Hello, everyone. We were asking the question at what you relate colours to in terms of emotion. I say we, Ste, was asking it. What colour, what emotion do you associate the colour yellow with? Let us know.
Yeah, because we're watching the Brighton game and they're in all yellow kit. And I just don't get yellow as a thing, really.
I was saying I like the concept of Liverpool yellow away kits, but not in practice.
I do like the yellow and red pinstripe one, but then I just don't know how to feel about the colour yellow. It doesn't. I don't know what emotion it invokes. So yeah, anyway. Feel free to join in the chat and let us know your thoughts on yellow. It
is match day. Liverpool are going to be playing Bournemouth. I appreciate that nerves are probably a little bit more frayed than one would imagine for a Bournemouth versus Liverpool game. But this is where we are. Bournemouth, underlying numbers FC versus, in fairness, Liverpool, even better underlying numbers FC and actually better overlying numbers too. Before we delve into some of the big talking points ahead of this game, I just want to let you know we are partnered with Dr. Arne Slot for this season here on YouTube. They're basically the king of kings when it comes to hair transplant therapies and everything around that as well. If you want to go to his website, there's a QR code that will be coming up on screen throughout the show all the way to post-match as well. He works with the stars, so if footballers getting their hair done by this guy is the due diligence you are looking for, then my God, you can find it in droves over on the Dr. Cynic website. There's a picture there of Ryan Babel alongside us, but, you know, Rivaldo has been mentioned. There's Rio Ferdinand, just chilling there. There's Ivan Rakitic. I never mentioned Ivan Rakitic, and maybe I should do more. Probably because he falls into that trap of not being Xavi or Iniesta, but actually being a player that very much played a lot of games alongside both those footballers and was very good for Barcelona. But yeah, he has had his hair done by Dr. Arne Slot. And yeah, if you want to go and have a little mooch around, get yourself a great package deal, go over to Turkey, get the works done, have it handled by professionals, then yeah, check out Dr. Cynic. Indeed, use the link in the description underneath or the QR code when it pops up on screen throughout. Anyway, hi Steve.
Before we start, beard checking, what are you thinking?
It's coming along nicely, isn't it?
Yeah. What do you reckon? Let us know in the chat your thoughts.
You're in danger of reaching that point where it's going to need barbing.
Oh, it's been trimmed a few times.
Okay.
Like there's the odd some of them stick sideways and I have to just give that little chop.
Yeah.
I conditioned it the other day.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I'm looking after it.
Was that like? Did you have a moment like, oh my God, conditioner? Yeah, these are these bottles that have been filling up your bathtub or side of your bath for a decade.
I wasn't happy with using conditioner, but I usually just use like shower gel and go with the whole hog. You know what I mean?
Why wouldn't you? Yeah. Why wouldn't you just use?
I wash my face to get to my neck. You know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff. But yeah. It's been a couple of weeks since we did the Brentford game, and obviously we made a bit of a fool of ourselves at the end of that one. But that was when we did that for the first beard checking.
Did we make fools of ourselves?
Okay, I made a fool of myself. I did fall over.
I don't think so. You tripped. And I don't think people really noticed it until I did a slow motion version of it and put it on my blog that week. But it was a good moment.
Thanks,
I don't think we embarrassed ourselves at all. I thought we displayed natural passion.
I hit a pitch that I didn't know how to hit.
And therein lies the beauty of following football. Yeah. So I think football should teach you mad things about yourself.
Yeah.
It goes back to it. Luis Suarez changed me in ways that I didn't think another man could.
I used to mock you for the Marv scream.
Yeah.
And then I did the Marv scream.
Yeah.
Involuntarily. So
it was the only time anyone's gone higher.
A year's millions of apologies for the. I never used to do it to your face, but secretly I judged you.
Right. So here's the crux of it. You now, because you've judged for so many years, you believe there must be tons of people judging you for acting like that. No, that's what's happening.
I mean, people judge me all the time. It's fine. Like, fill your boots. I'm imperfect. But yeah, It was a bit of an ick of you. It
was a bit of like one of those moments in like a movie where someone has a little voice. Yeah. Like, can this person really hit that note? Where is that note coming from? It was coming from Steve.
I was thinking Trolls World Tour when you have to hit the perfect note to break the troll out the glass, and he never hit it, and then he hit it, and then he freed. I mean, spoiler alert for anyone who wants to watch Trolls World Tour.
Ruined it for everyone.
Anyway,
the team is out. Wow. Dan Club is over at the board. We probably should have introduced them before, but we haven't, so we do it now. Hi, Dan. You okay?
Yeah, I'm all good. Yeah, surprise inclusion on the bench, which I need to deal with in a moment.
Okay. I've not seen it yet.
Yeah, let me just get the starting 11 right first, and then I'll deal with the bench if that's okay. So we've got Alisson Becker in goal, as expected. Right back, Trent Alexander-Arnold. Centre-half partnership of Ibu Konate and Virgil van Dijk. Left back is Andy Robertson. And then in midfield, I'll move this way instead, we've got Ryan Gravenberch, Alexis McAllister and Dom Szoboszlai, Mo Salah, Louis Diaz and Cody Gakpo leading the line. With a bench, I'll read through it and then I'll sort it. Keith Kelleher, Wataru Endo, Darwin Núñez, Curtis Jones on the bench, which I did not expect. Harvey Elliott, Diogo Jota, Kostas Tsimikas, Jarell Quansah and Connor Bradley. That's no Chiesa.
It's also no Joe Gomez yet, isn't it? Is that right? Is that right?
Okay.
So yeah, Jota and Jones being back is the positives that let's choose to focus on them for the moment. The Chiesa stuff, I'm sure there'll be some more news on this, and if anyone sees any reports from journos, can you let us know in the comments, please? Because we might be able to delve into that a little bit deeper. But yeah, the positives are Diogo Jota's back. That's fantastic. And I mean, that might be part and parcel of it. I mean, one thing that Arne Slot said in his pre-match press conference was Chiesa, cool, he played his first 90 minutes in like 6 or 7 months since he played for Italy against Switzerland, did he say? But his problem is not like how good he is, it's that he's in competition with, and he listed every other one of our forwards. And that the reality of it might simply be is that Diogo Jota and Darwin Núñez, whether people agree with it or not, might just be ahead of Federico Chiesa.
I just don't think there's any doubt. And that's the thing, we were saying this today, me and Dan did the build-up show actually, and we were talking about like the bench with Lewis, and we were like, if everyone's around, like some senior players aren't going to be on the bench. Like we don't know if it's just a man's decision, it's a fitness thing. Joe Gomez has been training, they obviously haven't decided on him as well. So add them to that bench. To be fair, if you put Chiesa on that bench, who's he ahead of? Is he ahead of? He's ahead of. I don't know, because all of a sudden your bench is very unbalanced.
Well, that's
I get it.
Exactly what. In fact, Dan, do you want to pick up on that conversation just in terms of like the balance of the bench? I mean, could you please? I mean, this makes me more OCD than it should do. It's for clarity of vision and thought.
When I walk in here, they're just everywhere. Yeah, so I'm just like, let's get them some sort of semblance. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you've got enough players.
Well, yeah, I can't find Diogo Jota, but that's not on me because I wasn't here this midweek. So someone's lost Diogo Jota.
We'll find Jota in a second. Just swap Elliott and Bradley around forward.
Is that all I need to do?
No, Quansah's got to go higher, mate.
Yeah.
Quansah higher. So Quansah for like a Jones?
Not for Elliott.
Okay, yeah, Elliott. Yeah.
And we're classing Endo as a midfielder.
See, I'm quite OCD, but I'm also fully not asked about that ever. Is that a me thing?
Quansah and Endo.
Yeah. Wow.
And then Endo for Bradley. Keep going. Endo's got to go. We've got one more.
Really?
Come on, people watching it all. You must be up on this.
If I was being really picky, I'd want Endo and Jones swapped, but I can live with that.
Mm-hmm. Phenomenal. Remarkable stuff. Go on, sorry.
But in terms of the balance of the bench, we don't know. And again, we might be wasting loads of time and conversation on this because it might just be that Chiesa's ill again or something like that. Yeah. But it is a bit of a shame because I thought Chiesa was really, really good. But it could be partly it's back to he's just done his first 90 minutes in 6-7 months. So you know what? Rest him, let him recuperate, and then maybe get him back into something from next week onwards. Or it could just simply be that there's lads who are ahead of him in the pecking order who are back fit, and that's the way it works at the moment.
Yeah, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed by his non-inclusion on this bench because it felt as though the midweek performance, but moreover the midweek 90 minutes in the tank was a real sort of potential line in the sand for Federico Chiesa in terms of what this season was and what his Liverpool career was to date, because there's no two ways about it. It hasn't gone the way he would have envisaged when he first arrived as a football club. So to then follow that up by at least being involved today would have been nice and maybe getting some more minutes into his legs. I know this all should be caveated by the fact we don't know what the situation is with him, of course, but there's also Spurs midweek, which is Carabao Cup, and then there's the Plymouth FA Cup game at the weekend as well, so there's opportunities for minutes there for him. I guess in terms of the balance, the answer may well have been had Joe Gomez have been fit for this one. We don't know about that either yet. He could have come in for maybe Jarell Quansah, because obviously Gomez plays in so many positions, that's a utility option there, so they give you that sort of 3-in-1 defender type vibe, which might have allowed for Federico Chiesa to be a part of this squad. But yeah, I can't hide my disappointment in the fact he's not involved because he's a wonderful footballer, and again, it just feels as though we're constantly getting mini setbacks or mini frustrations with Federico Chiesa so far, and today, on the face of it, looks like a potential another one.
I mean, we were doing the podcast last week and I made an impassioned argument that there was no world where we could expect Chiesa to be playing like 60 minutes or 90 minutes because he'd just done 4 minutes and 5 minutes in his last 2 appearances, and that was a wild step up. So there is, honestly, stages probably just that, is that to go to playing 90 minutes of football, I don't think you run him the way that we've run him, and got him to this level to then be stupid at this point.
No,
he's a useful squad member, but he can only be a useful squad member if he's fit and available to play for the football
And also,
team.
if Liverpool need a goal off the bench, at some points, you want Diogo Jota coming on, do you want Darwin Núñez coming on? At the moment, do you want Federico Chiesa? At the moment in time, you say the other two, they both, in recent away league games, have both come off the bench and done that. So I think that what goes, and again, I get loads of stick when I keep saying this, Liverpool have got the best squad in the league. I'm convinced they have in terms of depth. Like, Federico Chiesa is probably just fit and just can't get on the bench. Like, Liverpool's depth is really, really strong. The balance of the bench dictates you have to have a centre-back, you have to have your full-backs. You've got Endo as your DM, you've got Harvey Elliott as your attacking midfielder, Curtis Jones as your attacking midfielder, and then your two forwards. It's a perfectly balanced bench. Chiesa is an option. He'll probably be in and around it again. Maybe Spurs, maybe Plymouth. So I think it's just it's a testament to the squad we've got. Is it perfect squad? No, and of course not. But in terms of sheer numbers, and also like Liverpool got everyone fit. I mean, Gomez is even training. He's the only one now we think who might be missing with like some type of injury. So it's testament to us, and it's the reason why I said yesterday, I was a bit nervous about this one until I heard Jota was back on the bench, and then I just thought, if we need goals, we've got two proper bench options. Whoever the manager starts up front, we're going to have strength and depth in attack on the bench. Yeah. So I think that's so huge. At some point, he can get Núñez and Jota on the pitch. It's massive.
In reality, Diaz, although he's starting in the 9, is probably, as we've seen a lot of times, if you want to take Gakpo off, then Diaz will just, we'll go over to there, and then you'll bring a centre forward on instead. So we've already technically got left-sided cover on the pitch already, and I agree, the balance of the midfield. The only thing I was looking at it there is that you might, maybe you'd sacrifice Kwanzaa for Chiesa, say, because then Endo is your centre-back cover and your DM cover, and then you can get Chiesa on the pitch. But look, he's a big boy, he's a professional. Provided he isn't ill and he is fit, then he's still got work to do. I really like Chiesa. He's in danger of having a breakout song as well. There was a lot of effort going in the stands in Eindhoven to get the Chiesa song up and running. It was totally and utterly drowned out by Live a Bird Upon My Chest, which we sang for about 60 minutes cumulatively during that match. But yeah, fine. Okay, Move Like Jay sent a super chat in. Thanks when he says, as a new football fan from the US, as of last summer, I chose to become a Liverpool fan from a shuffle of the hat, if you will. That sounds sexual, but it's fine. And I'm glad to have chosen this team because, while not perfect, I'm having fun. Cheers from the US. Well, yeah, thanks so much for joining.
It's always everyone's first
and us as well. Forest have scored again.
4-0. By the way, Ian Doyle of the Echo's just tweeted, Joe Gomez and Federico Chiesa simply just haven't been named in the squad. They're both fine.
There you go.
There you go. They're two proper players. They're international footballers who can't even get on our bench. Our squad is in good nick. Yeah. We're playing a Bournemouth side today, and the name's going wrong the bottom now, and it's a good team. They're really struggling with injuries. They've had 8-9 lads out.
I know 2 of their lads on the bench. Yeah. 2 of them. Credit
to them. They've been absolutely fabulous. And recently, unbeaten in 11 in the league, 12 in all comps. They're fantastic, and they all deserve credit for getting through an injury crisis. But we saw last week when they were playing, and they set their TV studio up for as a makeshift bench for all the injured players, and it was full. Liverpool are the opposite. Liverpool got everyone. We can't get enough people on our bench because they're all fit and fine. And that at this stage of the season is rare.
I'll be honest. Let's call it what it is. It's completely unheard of in my memory. I can't think of us ever coming out of a January in this kind of health. And also, we've never had, I don't think in my mind, maybe once or twice, probably the quadruple challenging, the domestic cup double season, after we'd signed Diaz, did we have that number of players, but then we still suffered injuries as well. Players will come and players will go, of course, between now and the season in terms of
I'm
fitness.
I'm going to check, because you're right, like this time last year, so what happened on February 1st, we were about to play, it was around League Cup finalish time. Liverpool, the closest game we played to this last year, we played Chelsea at Anfield, we beat them 4-1.
Robertson and Trent came off the bench, and I remember thinking, we finally got some players back fit. This is a bit of a cheat code, this. And then I think Trent promptly got injured again.
Yeah, against Arsenal the week after. Like the bench, with all due respect to him, like the bench this time last year had Bobby Clark and James McConnell on it, and you know, young lads. You referenced there, it was a very young at that time, Conor Bradley. He'd not long made his Premier League debut a few weeks later, ironically, away to Bournemouth. Liverpool was struggling for numbers this time. It's anything but, and obviously it went and got worse. There was, obviously at that time, there was no salary, he was out. Liverpool were really, really struggling, and I go back to it, it went and got worse. As we went into February, this time it's massive. I think it's huge there. I was saying, I think both 11s on form, Liverpool got the better players, but on form it's pretty even. They get the advantage of being at home. Yeah. But if this game is close towards the end and Liverpool can bring any 5 of those lads on, we've seen Liverpool have won their last Premier League game off the bench. They got a point in the one before off the bench. They keep doing it. I think it could be crucial. Like the fitness and how fresh some of these players are could be absolutely huge today.
I'm quite a relaxed, laissez-faire kind of individual, generally speaking. But the Chiesa thing I'm so calm about, because, as I say, a week ago, less than a week ago, 5 days ago, I couldn't envisage a world where he was ever going to play 90 minutes of football for us. And he's just done it. And he was one of the best players on the pitch in doing it. So whatever they're doing with him, I'm prepared to trust them in what they do. Just in terms of who is on the bench then, Dan, I mean, obviously a return for Curtis Jones, which is good. The return for Jota. What Steve's saying there, actually having match winners on the bench is just huge at this stage of the season.
Yeah, massive. And it's proved thus in recent weeks, hasn't it? It's been absolutely pivotal, that bench. And the periphery and the fringe players really coming to the fore. And having that hunger and having that want and desire and belief that they can make an impact on this team and on this title charge. Because the first 11 has been absolutely phenomenal up until a point this season, and it feels like just recently we've started to rely or call upon that strength and depth that we've just spent a bit of time speaking about there a little bit more. Harvey Elliott's been getting more involved. Obviously, we mentioned Chiesa. Darwin Núñez was the hero from the bench as well recently. Obviously, Diogo Jota away at Forest, and yeah, that could well be the difference today. And Steve's absolutely bang on in terms of Bournemouth have been doing exceptionally well in recent weeks. Even more so is that the case due to the fact that they've had so many injuries and they've been on their last legs a little bit when it comes to the personnel and the bodies they've actually got available to them, and that's reflects in the bench they've got today as well. As I mentioned, Marcus Tavernier and Daniel Jefferson are the only 2 I know. So if this game comes as one too many, if we can run the legs of them for 60, 70 minutes and even just have it tightening the balance, that's where Liverpool's bench could well come to the fore and be the difference maker, because as you say, Diogo Jota, Darwin Núñez, Harvey Elliott's been a hero from the bench before now in the past. Curtis Jones, a surprise inclusion for me today. Wonderful to have him back available. So yeah, that could be a real key component, not just today, but between now and the end of the season, providing we keep this little level of fitness.
There's a lot of talk as well about Luis Diaz as the 9, and like Arne Slot's going with this now. He's got his 2 strikers on the bench, and he's, I mean, again, both of them, you know, one's come back from injury, one Darwin's ill and whatever. And people are really split on the Diaz up front thing. It's something. Listen, Liverpool have scored goals against Leverkusen, West Ham, Tottenham, Ipswich, where they struggled in other games. You know, Forest, they struggled a bit against Brentford, although they used the bench well in that game. What do you think against a Bournemouth team who are going to give you the ball? Like they're not going to sit back. They're not going to be Nottingham Forest on the edge of their own box. They're coming out to play a little bit. I think I get it against these because I think it's Howson and Zabarini probably want a proper centre forward to go against. I think they probably will not like the idea of Luis Diaz drifting off and Szoboszlai getting in the box.
Look, I think the reality is if you want to play Diaz, and it's not even about Diaz, it's about what type of player he is in that position, then you need to have 20 goal a season wingers either side, and you probably need a goal threat. Now, a couple of years ago less so, but now you need a goal threat from attacking midfield. Well, Cody Gakpo's in the goal scoring form of his Liverpool career so far. Mo Salah's on the other side because he's Mo Salah, and Szoboszlai's hit a rich vein of form as well. So stylistically, systemically, this is our best team. Whether we think Diaz is the right, you know, there's nothing wrong, I think, with having this, because it also gives you the gear to go to. Actually changing it round and putting a Jota or a Darwin in the 9, or taking a midfielder off and putting Jota and Darwin in there, and going, you know, taking a defender off even, maybe, you know, and going 3 at the back and doing that gives us an extra, you know, attacking move, you know, a transformation to go to. So no, I'm one of them, or have been one of them in recent weeks about the Diaz thing. I don't think it's a long-term answer. It might even speak to Diaz's long-term future at the club. It feels a little bit end of Sadio Mane rather than this is the long-term idea. I do miss Diaz out wide because I think he offers something different and it's something much more viscerally enjoyable than the way Gakpo does it. But yeah, I honestly don't mind it. But Szoboszlai's got to be playing brilliantly, and Szoboszlai is playing brilliantly.
Absolutely, I think it's interesting. Like I say, I think the point of Diaz is if he does vacate, someone's got to get in the box. And to be fair, Szoboszlai's been doing that. Yeah. McAllister's been doing that as well. They both benefit, I think, a little bit from both of those things. So I'm all right with it. But you like I say, you do have the option to change as well. There's plenty of options there on his bench, and I can see both sides of the arguments. I think these two centre-halves, if you asked them who they would rather play today, I think they'd probably think, you know what, if we can have a defender, one of them, and there's two of us can mark him, I think they'd much prefer that, these, because they do get left exposed a little bit, you know, although I haven't seen their team, I'm guessing is it Christian Adams, it usually is in the middle of the, like, they do sit, but they also attack, you know, they're not like, they're not Claude Makelele, Chelsea, you know, who just don't move out that centre circle. They do get about. Yeah. So sometimes they are left on the island. So I think against the team who are playing footy, I'm all right with Diaz in that up front position. We'll find that. Like I say, he's helped by the fact that Cody Gakpo and Mo Salah are constantly in the goals and assists. I think I understand the decision. I'm kind of okay with it. I didn't like it against Forest in hindsight. I probably shouldn't as well, but because they did just have two centre-halves, you were kicking it at Nick Clean, and he didn't. When he left there, they went, "See you later." Yeah. So not our problem. We'll just stay here, mate. I don't know if Bournemouth are the same type of team. They're coming here to have a proper go. They're coming here. They're at home, and they're there to. They're going to play their footy, and they're going to try and win the game. I
want to come to Dan in a second on Bournemouth, but just something we referenced at the top of the show: the whole underlying numbers FC thing of them. They're currently 7th in the Premier League. They're in that clutch of teams, and you know, I think there's a temptation, I think, to naturally go, yeah, like Bournemouth, fine. You know, we were having this conversation in the office area about how Brighton, I've kind of taken my eyes off Brighton a bit. Everyone goes, oh, Brighton are good, but then, you know, Brighton are currently 5-0 down to Nottingham Forest, and they feel this season a bit of a mid-table team.
By the way, just for clarity, like, Bournemouth beat Nottingham Forest 5-0 last week. Like, Bournemouth must be half good.
Yeah, 100%. And this is what I want to address, is that the level on points with Chelsea, that only a point behind Newcastle and Man City, and again, that doesn't necessarily mean anything in and of itself. But we go down to the XG difference, which is XG difference per 90. Liverpool top still, and rightly top, but it brings Bournemouth from 7th up to 3rd. And again, the sceptics would say, ultimately, who cares? Because it's about the goals that you actually score, the goals that you don't concede, and the points that you accrue along the way, which is absolutely true. But if you wanted a signpost that said a team was going in the right direction, that's a really good metric for it. And Bournemouth, you know, and Slot mentioned it again pre-match press conference, he thinks they are more than deserving of where they are, and actually probably could deserve to be a little bit further up as well. And you've done, as always, the legwork and the pre-match stuff. What's your insight on Bournemouth so far?
Yeah, much in the same you just said there. Really, very, very impressive, and more than the sum of the parts. Really, when you think about what they have and haven't got in terms of personnel, he just manages to get a tune. He's got a bit of a makeshift thing going on in certain positions as well, because there's people playing out of position and stuff like that, and it doesn't seem to faze Andoni Iraola whatsoever. And obviously they're in a rich vein of form right now, given the recent results and hanging out some big bloody noses along the way. And one thing they've made a real nasty habit of, if you have an opponent, is sort of conquering and getting the better of the bigger boys. It's something Iraola did a lot back in Spain. That's what immediately drew Bournemouth's attention to him. So he's continued that in the Premier League, really. And they're very front-footed, they're very aggressive, very fast in transition, all that sort of stuff. It's going to be a proper examination, this Liverpool team today, and one which we're going to have to overcome quickly, because Bournemouth won't let us just ease our way into the game, I don't imagine. They're not that type of team. And one thing I do sort of envisage and see this game having is a lot of end-to-end, and the more Liverpool can control that and sort of limit Bournemouth's opportunities to attack us, because they've got a front four right now that's banging form in Clivert and of course Utara as well. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. Mark Pugh was the guy spoken to in midweek, obviously former Bournemouth player, played like 350 times for the club. He was a former winger himself. He spoke glowingly of Bournemouth in its entirety and what they've been able to do. Spoke glowingly of Richard Hughes as well, and sort of the recruitment and the foundations that he laid for them. Milos Kerkez is obviously someone we spoke about quite a lot. David Brooks, a very technically gifted midfielder. Whilst you've got your runners and your engine room of Christie and Adams doing a lot of the legwork, a lot of the dirty work to protect the back four, you've got the likes of Brooks, likes of Clivert, as I mentioned, who can get on the ball and can make things happen. So they're a proper outfit, and a proper outfit again who've got the fundamental components and the ability and the system actually in a lot of ways to go toe-to-toe with teams such as ourselves. So, yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to be really, really tough. It's a sort of day whereby if we're not quite at it, if we're not on our A game and we're not at our level, Bournemouth will hurt us.
Absolutely.
And he's done it without his record signings. They sold Dom Slanky. They signed Evan Nielsen to replace him. He gets injured. Unai, the backup, he gets injured. Like, they're using Owatra as like a false nine, fake nine. And since then, he scored like 11 goals in 2 games or so, 9 goals or something stupid. And
Semenyo's brilliant.
Clive hat-trick playing as a number 10. Semenyo's getting goals from probably the left. David Brooks on the right. And then I say, Owatra up front. He gets a hat-trick last weekend. So fair play. Like, this is what good coaches do. Like, he's clearly a very talented coach. And I remember at the time, whoa, Gary O'Neill, he's done a good job at Bournemouth and he didn't deserve to be sacked. Well, they clearly saw something in this manager and this coach to say, no, he can take us to the next level. And right now, they're fighting for a Champions League spot, especially, we expect 5th choice to get Champions League. Bournemouth are in that race, deservedly so. And like I say, they in the last couple of weeks, Newcastle and Forest, 2 of the most informed teams in the country, and they not only beat them, they wiped the floor with them, both times. Solid at the back, really good going forward. They're a very dangerous team. Sometimes Liverpool can win a Premier League game at 70-80%. They would lose today if they play 70-80%. Liverpool are going to have to be better than that today.
Well, the best thing about it, though, is obviously because of the midweek. Ideally, you want to see Liverpool win every game, but I think the way that we rotated for midweek was almost... Yeah. The only thing that wasn't ideal was that we didn't get a positive result out of the actual game itself, but I walked away feeling really good about that game and so much of what I'd seen, and that was actually from the players on the pitch. When you really start to consider it, this is where we should be reaping the benefits on the back end, and that is to say that midfield against Brentford, the work rate that our midfield 3 got to, and they were wiped out by the end of the game, but they were bringing the game from the edge of our box up to Brentford's box and in towards the 6-yard box as well, up and down constantly throughout the game. Well, those lads should all be fit, firing and ready, have a little bit more in the tank, and you're going to need to match Bournemouth in all of their endeavour, and then hope that you've got enough quality to come out on top in this one. So hopefully we've done the perfect preparation.
The endeavour thing's right, because I don't think I think the running stats are there right at the top as well. Like, they cover so much distance, but I'll go back to it. It's the same lads doing it time and time again. They are really decimated by injuries, and I go back, like, that's where your bench really could help you out. If Liverpool can bring on Elliott and Jones to freshen up the midfield, you say to you say to McAllister and Sobbers, like, listen, just run your bollocks off for 70-75 minutes. We'll do what we did at Brentford, and we can replace both of you because we've got the options there. You do the same to Luis Diaz, you do the same to probably Cody Gakpo. Just give it your all, and we've got lads on this bench who can tag in an hour, 75 minutes into the game. You don't have to worry about it too much, and then you put a lot on your full-backs, and you say to Robertson up against Brooks, it's a different type of test. It's not, that isn't the type of winger Robbo struggled with too much this year. It's been pace and stuff. Brooks is more technical than that. So Menu up against Alexander-Arnold, test for both of them. Because that I reckon
/ Ibu Konate.
Yeah, exactly. And Ryan Gravenberch, like, going to help him out. Because Semenyo, like, he's been linked as a Liverpool signing, and I think we can all see why. His quality. So they're a good team. I don't want to talk negative because we're great as well. Like, we're the best team in Europe at the moment in time. We're the best team in the country. So you've got to back us to get it done. And mate, this is like, champions win this game. Champions win this game. Like, this is it's a proper acid test for you.
We said this about Forest and didn't. That's my only thing on this, is that we had the good vibes coming out of it because we ultimately grabbed the draw in the face of the adversity of it. But yeah, this is an important one because we've not touched upon it yet, but Arsenal City has got that real, let's use the overused cliche of sliding doors seasonal moment there. Go and get your 3 points down and see how Arsenal cope with the idea that they've got to go and beat Manchester City to make themselves, to keep themselves competitive. We've had a super chat from Hawks come in, $50. Thank you so much. This feels like our hardest game of the season so far, apart from Arsenal away. I always feel tentative with Lucho at 9, but backing the lads to hit top form and bring the 3 points home. Huge game. Yeah, there was a comment earlier just before that, which I don't know if I can still find, but it was someone saying that they felt that, oh yeah, there you go, Philip Soilu says, you are acting like Núñez plays a traditional 9. He doesn't. He floats just as much as Diaz, and his pressing is 1,000 times better than Diaz. Like, I'm not sure. I mean, ultimately, there's no such thing in that regard. But I don't think it's 1,000 times better than Diaz. If I was to hyperbolize something, I might say that Diaz is 1,000% more intelligent in how he plays the game of football.
They're just different players, and like I say, the manager, he telegraphed this team on Tuesday when he picked the squad to fly out to
we forget Darwin should have been in that starting.
And Darwin was meant to play. He was just sick. This team picked itself. The only question was who starts at left back, and then the second Andy Robertson plays centre back and goes off after an hour. He tipped his hand to that too. The manager managers never say they look ahead to other games. They'll always deny that. Arne Slot was quite open and honest, like, I'm looking into the next game. Like he said, I'm planning for both. I'm planning for PSV, but I'm also planning for Bournemouth. He left 12 players plus the injured lads behind, and half his coaching staff. Like this is different, because I always think, like, when you make so many changes and you talk about rhythm and stuff like that, that's usually because most of those lads have travelled abroad and have sat on the bench and they've still had to be part of the travel and the recovery day. All of these players, bar one, were able to do nothing, and they had full sessions on Thursday. They were in Friday. Like it's a different thing. So Arne Slot has paid the greatest respect he can to Bournemouth by how they prepare for this game.
We've had the closest you can have to a full week's preparation
for these lot,
and actually I thought, Dan, it was interesting that he mentioned, like, obviously he's got Richard Hughes to talk to about Bournemouth, but he's got his analyst team, and he also said, and I've been watching a lot of Bournemouth, and you get them, look, the Liverpool manager will always, the Klopp would do pay attention to the analysis, but I'd never heard it. It was my reading between the lines of it is that Slot has watched more than a normal amount of Bournemouth in preparation for
and
this.
Richard Hughes probably helped him out as well.
Doesn't surprise me at all. That's we've got that sense from Arne Slot ever since he arrived at the football club, that obviously student the game for the longest of times, but I think his family don't even live with him at the minute, so I think he spends a lot of his spare time.
He's got a lot of downtime.
Yeah, exactly. I've been quite happy.
So I love that idea. I think about this a lot, about like how if you had your family around, having to explain for the fourth night on the row that you're not going to be watching the latest episode of whatever, let's say Severance or whatever, because you're going to watch another Bournemouth match, is the kind of thing that leads to marital tensions.
I live with my family, and I've just been going back watching old Royal Rumbles on Netflix. So
for no reason whatsoever.
He's got the self-restraint not to do that by living by himself, and he's able to go watch. If I lived on my own, the last thing I would be doing is more work. Honestly, I can't even imagine. The only reason I go to work sometimes is to get away from them. So they weren't there in the first place. And I have been. Netflix has done me a solid recently with the inclusion of the stuff. He's such a. I don't know what the word is. I don't know if nerd's the right word, but like.
No, he loves it, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's obsessive. That's the right word. He's a football obsessive, junkie or whatever you want to call it. Like he knows everything about everyone, and he'll know every single thing. Bournemouth, there's no surprise with this. The team is the team that we all knew they were going to pick. Mm-hmm. And he'll have information on all of them. Richard Hughes, he said today, didn't he? I met him and we talked about the summer. There was an hour's conversation in that chat where he went through every single Bournemouth player and then tell me about him. Yeah. Give me your scouting report on Kirkes. What's he bad at? Okay, we're going to have a little go at that. Or give me your scouting report on Housen.
And wouldn't it be nice if this was one of those examples of that? And I'm not sure it will be, because I do expect this to be a tough ask for Liverpool today. But us having an almost unfair advantage of inside knowledge in this team could be something we could benefit from.
Well, without a shadow of a doubt, yeah, and that'd be a lovely watch, wouldn't it? If you just see Bournemouth players looking around going, how do they know so much about us? That'd be a joy to watch. But there's a real sort of intriguing underlay to it. I think Steve mentioned it a moment ago. Liverpool have been linked to one or two of these players. Obviously, there's the obvious Richard Hughes link as well. We've spoken so much already about how much Arne studied this Bournemouth side. So you're right, it would be nice. And I used the phrase, might have been yesterday on the build-up show, in terms of like just flexing our muscles, improving our title credentials a little bit, because not only obviously massive points at stake here, especially ahead of what happens tomorrow with Arsenal Man City, I think there's a huge momentum swing at stake here as well, because I've been waiting, and I'm still waiting in many senses. This Liverpool side has been phenomenal, almost perfect, certainly when it comes to the Premier League, all season long. But I'm waiting for this one real statement performance, statement display. We had it when we won the league. It was against Leicester at their place. A lot of the talk heading into that game was how good are Leicester. We're off the back of the Club World Cup, and I've used this analogy a couple of times. This has got an opportunity for that today for me. A load of people saying how boss Bournemouth are, punching well above their weight, taking scalp along the way. If we just turn up today and say, yeah, you're really good, but we're better, and watch what we can do, that's what I'm after. And then that, you've said it a minute ago, Paul, in terms of the pressure that puts on Arsenal, a pressure they haven't coped particularly well with thus far, so far this season. Plus the fact that if they were to drop points, not only is the point swing even bigger, but it's the momentum, it's the belief, it's the confidence levels off the back of that just changed significantly. So that's what I'm after today. Obviously, him, but a win coupled with performance that shows the rest of the league that we're not for catching.
Yeah, I agree on that one. It would be nice if they could, Arsenal, not be in a situation where they can celebrate a draw against Man City like they've won the fucking league.
Exactly.
Raj Desi with the super chat says, Mystic Raj sees a 3-1 win to us, YNWA, not
Can you call yourself Mr. Raj if you're... I mean, are you allowed to give yourself that nickname?
I'm not sure. Presumably Mystic Meg gave, self-appointed herself that.
Yeah.
Although, is there a threshold of things that you've got to get right before you earn that title?
I just think like
a black belt.
Yeah, I self-appointed nicknames.
Like the governor.
Yeah.
Paul Ince never sat well with me.
That's another ick. That's your scream. If you walked in and was like, I'm like, whatever, Paul, I'd be like, another one. Just on the ick list.
Okay. I find out a lot about
chat. Nicknames for Paul. Be kind.
We've actually got one, like
Mate. Yeah. That's not a nickname. That's just. I mean,
hang on.
It is, but yes, I mean, like no. I mean, like, sorry, a descriptive nickname like Mystic or like you said, Governor Paul Ince.
Okay. I feel like you've unnecessarily opened me up to absolutely bouts of hideousness in the comments. Give me a nickname as well.
Feel free.
Yeah.
I'm an equal opportunity.
Baldy.
That's just ridiculous. That's just unnecessary.
Baldy gobshite. Kendall, Bournemouth and Everton away feels a season definitely 10 days ahead. Bit like coming out the Man U game in title-winning season. Let's get these 6. Yeah, that's it. A double game week in fantasy as a result of that.
Hairline of the gods, Paul Meachin. You like that one? You don't mind,
hairline of the gods. Okay, yeah, that's not true, but I'll take it.
No, your hairline's great.
I just want to draw attention to before we pass over to Arne Slot. Yeah, what's Steve's wearing? You can move. Yeah, that's it. You don't need to talk now. You can just move. Steve's got a brand new t-shirt from threadsforreds.com. Head over to threadsforreds.com. In fact, I'll give you a little look at the website. There's a couple of different versions of this t-shirt. The white version feels very summer. Definitely want to get ready for a European Cup push. But it's totally different, although ultimately very, very similar. So there's a coloured version which is on a white background, and then it's almost like an X-ray version that Steve's wearing right now.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Joe Fagan doesn't get enough love, does he?
No, I totally agree with that. Very much a forgotten man in terms of Liverpool management, but a European Cup winning manager he was. Okay, cool. Let's hand over to Arne Slot's pre-match press conference, and then Dan is going to be chatting to you guys directly. Your thoughts on this match?
And just following on from that, I don't know how much you've maybe seen the career of Justin Kluivert so far. I mean, 11 million euros, and look at the development that he's had. He's looking like an incredible bargain. What do you make of him as a player?
Yeah, he's one of the many examples where I think Richard deserves a lot of credit for. But not only Richard, the manager of course as well, because he started working with him, and that I believe that the team makes individual better. So you need quality. And that's what Richard brought there, and his successor probably as well. But I think most of the players that are there were there last season already as well. And the manager has done an incredible job. So Justin, great season he's having. Nice and good to see for us, because we always knew he was a big talent. He left Holland quite early. He was a bit criticized for that, because in Holland many people always feel you need to have some extra years in the Eredivisie before you go abroad. But he's a great example that you can be really successful by going abroad early and go to a few clubs, and then at a certain age, because I think he's only 24, he's not so old yet, and be at this level already. So he will play another big talent that has grown up at Ajax, Ryan Gravenberg. So interesting matchup tomorrow.
Obviously, you rested a lot of players in the previous game. We're expecting you'll make a lot of changes, but how's the rest of the squad? Any other players coming back from injury, etc.?
Yeah, you can say I rested a lot of players. You can also say you played the ones that needed playing time. And I was really pleased how they performed in PSV Eindhoven, who were, apart from 3 or 4 players that were not playing, had quite a strong team, and we were more than competitive even the second half when there were so many youngsters on the pitch. And the ones that stayed behind, they didn't rest in the sense that they had 3 or 4 days off. They did train, but they didn't play a game. And I said already that doesn't give us any guarantees for Saturday, but it hopefully will help us during the upcoming 3 or 4 months, because it's the Premier League and the Champions League is a long season for them, with 10 months in a row non-stop playing games without any weeks off in between. So hopefully that will help them to stay fresh for the upcoming months that are coming.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV and your matchday live stream ahead of Bournemouth against Liverpool a little bit later on. We're just around 40 minutes away from kickoff. This is the part of the day whereby you have your say, anything you want to talk about the team, your predictions, how you think the game might go, transfers, contracts, open forum, as I always say. This is the part where you get to ask me whatever you want. Tell me whatever you want, your opinions, go for it, absolutely go for it. And while you're at it, do what Algie Boy says as well. I hope we're good. Genuinely hope we are well. I hope we're looking forward to it. How are we feeling? Are we anxious? Are we nervous? Are we confident? Yeah, I think there's loads of cause for optimism for this one. Mainly due to the fact that we're boss at footy. But even in so much as, oh my God, they've scored again. Sorry. It's 7-0. Nottingham Forest have beaten Brighton 7-0. What on earth is going on? Obviously, Forest have... Wow. It's insane what Nottingham Forest are doing right now. Anyway, that is a complete and utter removal from what we should be talking about. Good God. Yeah, nervous but confident. Okay, I like that. I'm with you, actually. There's definitely, again, there's cause for optimism. There's also reason to be concerned and reason to be nervous because Bournemouth are banging form right now. Obviously, dismantled this Nottingham Forest team that we're watching absolutely pulverise Brighton last weekend. So yeah, there is that concern. However, the reason I'm relatively relaxed about it is like I touched upon a moment ago before we got massively distracted, how good we are. But also, it does sound a bit silly, but when you look at the teams man for man, I think we've obviously got the edge when it comes to quality, experience, etc., etc. But the bench is actually where a lot of my confidence and faith lies in this game, and belief actually as well, because it's so stacked. And on the flip side, the Bournemouth one is so lacking, for want of a better expression, really, because it's not what Bournemouth bench should look like. Andoni Iraola will be the first person to tell us that. They are absolutely threadbare right now when it comes to their numbers and their availability. So when you flip the two, if it is going to be a real tight contest and a real sort of even game of football, which I'm kind of imagining it will be, come the 60-minute, 70-minute mark, we've got the ability to transform and flip that game on its head. Bournemouth don't really have that. They've got Tavernier and Daniel Jefferson, and then a load of youngsters. Now, the youngsters might be brilliant, and I might have egg on my face by the end of this because they might just come on and be exceptional. But yeah, it doesn't scream that that's going to be the case right now. So yeah. Anyway, we've got a super chat from Scareface187 says, "Oh, Hungary Prince giving Kaká vibes." I mean, don't talk about too much. With this headband, another level baller with it. Redmen, Dom scoring a screamer today. Goal of the season inbound. I'm not against it. At all. And I think Szoboszlai's numbers and Szoboszlai's form of actually have definitely shown an uptick. And I think the next thing to come from it is a regular goal output or goal of assist output for that matter. Because certainly playing in that system today, in that lineup today, I think we're reliant upon Szoboszlai being available and occupying the box and occupying even more advanced spaces a little bit. Because I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't have been against Darwin Núñez starting this game at all. Because I feel like the Diaz experiment has worked up until a point. Obviously, Bayer Leverkusen is the one standout example of it working, and I'd be foolish to think otherwise. However, I think we do lack sometimes in certain games recently a proper number 9, a centre-forward number 9, somebody who's going to just go and stand in the box and be a presence in there and obviously finish his dinner when it arrived as well. Jota does that exceptionally well. We've seen Darwin Núñez do that against Brighton as well recently. So the Diaz thing, whilst it allows Szoboszlai to thrive and get further forward, and it allows Gakpo seemingly to get the best version of himself going as well, and Salah continues to be Salah. I'm not sure. Diaz feels like the fall guy a little bit in that. I'm not sure we're getting the best version of Luis Diaz whilst playing this role. And subsequently, I'm not sure we're getting the best version of Liverpool sometimes either. It will depend heavily on how the Bournemouth centre-backs defend against him. Because we've seen it against Forest recently. And Steve made the point, and I made it yesterday, that they just allowed Diaz to wander into space. And they said, you can go over there, mate. We're not worried about you over there. We're going to stay where we are. And guess what? Whenever the ball arrives in our vicinity, we're just going to deal with it at source. And they did it really, really well. It could be 8. No, it's not quite 8. Oh, no, it's not a penalty either. So, yeah, that's the thing. And listen, it could all work like clockwork, interchange really well. Real fluidity, potential to that front three. Oh, it nearly was. And, yeah, I could be sat here thinking like, oh, that was an absolute masterstroke of a decision by Arne Slot. What was I even thinking? Suggesting Darwin Núñez should start this game. I obviously hope that's the case. I just have reservations around the Diaz experiment right now. Not just in terms of Liverpool and how well suited that is to us, but in terms of what we're actually getting from Luis Diaz as well. But yeah, let's wait and see. Scareface is back. I feel like Chiesa down the middle versus Tottenham second leg. Yeah, possibly. Obviously no Chiesa today at all. He's not involved in the squad, seemingly just left out for selection reasons, nothing to do with injury or illness, anything like that. Likewise, Joe Gomez also not involved. Big calls. Big calls. If our defence is sloppy anytime today, we'll cop it. Yeah, listen, I made the point a moment ago that we have to be absolutely on top of our game today. This game doesn't allow for 70, 80, 90% Liverpool to turn up and just think we can coast to victory. Bournemouth don't let teams do that. You have to be completely and utterly on it. Otherwise, and that's from back to front, by the way, as well. Otherwise, they will punish you, because if we're confident with what we're doing right now, this Bournemouth team is doubly confident with what they're doing right now, because they're exceeding all expectations. Like, they are punching so far above their weight, especially when you do consider just how many players they've got missing right now. So they'll be on cloud 9 in terms of what they're able to do. Yeah, Diaz all opened up space for, so it does. It absolutely does. But is that enough from that role? Because I think it's done that every time it's been utilised, and yet it hasn't always led to goals. Manchester United, Brentford, up until Darwin came on. You know what I mean? That opening up space doesn't necessarily mean that it works fundamentally and will work forever, ultimately. Jones is a big test list. Shannon says it's a 6-point game. I tend to agree with that, actually, I must admit. I think, obviously, in terms of the points element, that's imperative and really, really important. But that's not the be-all and end-all for me. I know that sounds stupid. Winning the games, that's the forefront of my mind. However, what that could do to Arsenal tomorrow in terms of their feeling going into that one, and the fans as well are included in this conversation as well, by the way. But if they then don't pick up 3 points tomorrow against City, all of a sudden, come Monday morning, the lead in terms of points has been stretched, which is crucial, but also the belief and the feeling and the confidence in the fan base and indeed the squad are poles apart, significantly different, and that in itself is worth maybe even more than the actual point in what's on the table. No, Jadon Dands is not in the squad today, not involved at all today, which isn't a huge surprise. When Federico Chiesa and Joe Gomez can't get in the squad, it would have been a massive shock had Jadon Dands been involved, I think it's fair to say. But that's not to say that, he shouldn't be in around this sort of conversation. It'd be fascinating to see what happens between now and the end of the window, which obviously is Monday night, with Jadon Dands. Likewise, James McConnell, obviously I thought he was really impressive in midweek. Does he go out on loan? Yeah, and I wonder whether, when you look at the strength of the bench today and you look at the fact we can't even find room for Chiesa or Joe Gomez on it, if you are Jadon Dands and James McConnell, are you even more inclined to push for a loan exit? Probably, I would say. Tyler Morton as well falls into that conversation. I actually had a big chat with James Pearce yesterday on our YouTube channel. If you get any time to watch it, it's only about half an hour, 35 minutes, something like that, about lots of different things. The whole January transfer window, the summer a little bit as well, but also who could leave before the end of the window. And I think those two are front and centre of that particular conversation. We had a score prediction in our first one in the afternoon. Do keep them coming. But while you do it, make sure you give me goal scorers as well, because anyone who's seen me do this before will know I'm not just happy with score predictions. I want goal scorers. I want proper information, details. A couple of people mentioned Milos Kerkez today. No updates on Kerkez in terms of transfer-related stuff like that. That's not a conversation for now. Definitely never really a conversation for January, to be honest. I think there'll be a lot of eyes on him today for lots of reasons. How he deals with Mo Salah will be fascinating, actually. And it'd be interesting because, obviously, if he doesn't have his greatest afternoon and Mo Salah runs rings around him, obviously we all hope for that. And I don't think we should sort of let that cloud our judgment on him as a player either, Kerkez, if indeed he is the one that we want. Because Salah's done that to almost every left back in existence, certainly in the past few years. So I don't think any level of performance from Kirkes today should really sort of play into our thinking around him. If he puts in the similar type of performance that Anthony Robertson produced for Fulham recently, maybe that will further enhance his case and enhance his stock in the Richard Hughes, Arne Slot conversations that are being had. But anything other than that, I don't think we should really read too much into it. Ryan says 3-2 with Salah, Sobbo and Nunes. Paolo says 4-2. Sobbo, Gakpo, Salah and Jota off the bench. Okay. Exactly this, to be honest with you. We absolutely not ran rings round, but pummeled the back of Alisson Becker's net. And yet still, we went and signed him. 3-0, our Egyptian King with a brace and a Virgil. I like that Van Dijk header thing. I like that a lot. I don't think we score enough from set pieces. Now, numbers and stats might fly in the face of what I've just said there, but it feels like we don't score enough from set pieces. Not when you consider the aerial prowess and how dominant Van Dijk and Canate are defensively. I feel like they should chip in with more goals going the other way. And our set pieces, by and large, have often left a little bit to be desired this season. Again, when you consider the delivery and the quality Trent's got from dead ball situations and how good Van Dijk and Canate are in the air, I feel like that should equate to more goals. But yeah, today would be a nice time to start putting that right. 4-1 says Jonesy lad. A Gakpo hat-trick and a 3-1 win. That I would be so here for. Had a solid 2-0 win just above, a hard-fought 2-1 win, and Gakpo and a lot of Sobbo love in the chat, which is nice. 3-2 from, we got goal scorers and minutes from Robbo. I mean, that is specific. I didn't even ask for that. Cliver, so we go 2-0 down, and then we come back to win with Salah, Gakpo and Nunes at 90 plus 11. Clip it now. Housen is the perfect Van Dijk replacement. Yeah, it feels as though, I mean, he's 19 years of age, that kid, and he doesn't look out of place whatsoever in the Premier League. And I guess that shouldn't come as a huge shock given the clubs and his CV to date in terms of his young career, of course, but he does look the business. He looks the real deal. And again, like Kirkes, somebody Richard Hughes, our current sporting director, will be very, very well aware and well versed on. So let's just wait and see. Daniel Heaney says 3-2 Liverpool, Salah twice, and Szoboszlai versus Kepa. Okay, bringing Kepa into it for no reason. Shame Kayser's not on the bench, but what a bench we have. Yeah, that's it. You've kind of answered the question, or answered the original points in the next bit, really. It is a shame Kayser's not on the bench. I can't hide my frustration in that. And ultimately, I get it, because he plays 90 minutes in midweek, and maybe he hasn't, pulled up too clever from that. Who knows? And again, the balance of the bench is the balance of the bench, and it's stacked full of quality. There's match winners, there's game changers on it. So I'm delighted with it. But I can't hide the fact that I've just started to sort of make peace with Chiesa in a way, because I was really annoyed and really disappointed with the slow start of the season he had, the non-existent start of the season he had, really, because I was so excited about the signing. I feel like he could be a real X-factor, real game changer, real sort of joker in the pack, if you like, in terms of Liverpool's squad, because he just offers something we don't really have, and he's so good, and obviously we've seen what he's capable of previously. So to go from seeing him playing 90 minutes, and a really good 90 minutes as well, actually midweek, I thought he and McConnell were the two real winners from that outing in that heavily rotated side, to then not be involved at all. Yeah, I can't sit here, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little bit disappointed by that. And I guess how you get him on the bench is sacrificing someone like a Quansah, because you've got Wataru Endo there as your safety net, really, when it comes to defensive options. But yeah, annoying. And it'd probably be more annoying to him than it will any of us, because he will be absolutely desperate to make an impact. We've seen that from every single time he's spoken in front of a camera. Likewise in midweek as well. He was just delighted to get 90 minutes under his belt, and it felt like that really was a moment for him and something he could build upon. And he's just desperate to be a real prominent figure in this Liverpool side, but hasn't happened. And Lube, this is and I made the point earlier on, you're absolutely spot on. With those two games coming up, with them on the horizon, it feels that there's two very, very viable opportunities to get proper minutes in Chiesa. So yeah, it's good. And if Chiesa only acts to ensure that we continue safe passage through the FA Cup, for example, now, I'm sound with that. Absolutely sound with that. That is perfectly fine. If that means we can just play Chiesa in the FA Cup and allow Salah to have his feet up every single time those games comes around, happy days. Because Chiesa is boss and fit So happy, wonderful stuff. But yeah, again, I just wish he was involved today. Sam, we got 4-0, Gakpo and Salah twice. Can we win the Prem and the UCL this season? Absolutely we can. Yeah, absolutely we can. Yeah, that is very possible. I really hope this happens because I've recently started paying attention to my fantasy footy team again after not, you should run the cup, yeah, I agree, after not giving it a second's thought for about 4 months. And when I returned to it, I noticed I was top of a couple of leagues, which is wild considering I haven't changed my team since literally like September, I want to say. So now I'm fully invested. I'm fully in on ensuring I do stay top of the league. And by which, I mean, I've triple captain Mo Salah for this double game week starting today, obviously with Bournemouth, and then obviously Everton in midweek as well coming up. So yeah, I'm well in on Salah tearing up the Vitality Stadium today, please. And plus, I've got bad memories of the Vitality Stadium anyway, to be honest with you, because I was there when we got beat 1-0. By them. So yeah, let's get some revenge for that, please, shall we? And Salah missed a penalty that day as well. So yeah, let's make that different. Another one is triple captain Salah, Brett Young. Yeah, Real McCoy's gone for Bournemouth 12-0. Robertson with an own goal hat trick. Well, yeah, you do you, my mate. You do you. Dan Butterson's going to be a 3-2 win in a close game. Not many clean sheets coming in. Marco is the exception to that particular sentence, so he has gone for a clean sheet. I love to sit here and say we will 100% keep the back door closed. But that feels really tricky. Really. Not just because Bournemouth are good and they've got some very, very dangerous players in attacking positions, but just because of the way Iraola's going to attack the game. He literally came out post-Forest demolition last weekend and said, our approach, our style doesn't change for anybody. And it's going to remain front-footed, aggressive, quick in transitions, press hard when they need to, all that sort of stuff. And we have looked good at the back recently, not quite as watertight as I think Arne Slot would like. We even conceded in that Ipswich game, obviously we conceded 3 in midweek, but that's by the by, given the amount of changes that we made. It doesn't really play into the thinking. But yeah, this Bournemouth team feels like one that will hurt us in our current iteration. I'd love nothing more. I said this earlier on. This has got the potential today for Liverpool to put a real marker down. Not just in terms of winning the game, that's one thing, but actually in terms of the performance and the levels. If we are to go to Bournemouth today and just look levels above them in every single department, which of course, if you rewind the clock 6, 7, 8, 9 months, you go, well, Liverpool go to Bournemouth and they're better than them and they win, kind of obviously. But this Bournemouth and the Bournemouth that a lot of people are talking about right now, and we already know Liverpool are a force to be reckoned with, but if we do go there and we do just dominate from minute 1 to minute 90 yards and we run out comfortable winners, that's statement territory then. That's nobody's catching Liverpool territory. Because at the minute, a couple of people are starting to think that, we might have one hand on the title and all that sort of stuff, all that nonsense, which I'm not willing to partake in right now. But this has the opportunity to be a real defining moment in the season. Again, not just points-wise, but performance-wise, level-wise, where all our rivals and all our opponents to come look at it and go, shit, on their day, if they're at it, if they reach those sort of heights, those sort of levels, there's absolutely no stopping. You can't live with that version of Liverpool. That's what I want today. Some games I'm just happy to win. Some games I want more. Today is one I want more in. Because it's an opportunity for us to tell everybody else that we are not stopping and we are not for catching. Craig Eaton says 5-3 Reds, bonkers heart in your mouth match. Diaz 2, Salah, Ryan Gravenberch, Trent, and who cares who the Bournemouth scorers are. Red Moon said they're informed they're going to want to show their fans at home they can beat us. Yeah, they will, and I actually think that plays into our hands a little bit. I think we have more trouble when teams sit back and look to soak up pressure and just be difficult to beat. I think if Bournemouth do want to go toe-to-toe, which I imagine they will, and I'm absolutely certain they will, I think that lends itself to us actually having the better, providing, again, that all the things I said a minute ago are true and that we're at our level and we are as up for it as they are. We've got to match them in terms of work rate, in terms of endeavour, in terms of legs. And if we can do those 3 things, the quality should win out on the day. And that's what I want. That midfield 3, we've spoken a lot about the midfield 3 in recent weeks, and we'll continue to do so because look at it.
but it's got the perfect blend, and it's like the hybrid of what Liverpool's midfield used to be when it was the engine room, it was legs, it was run its absolute socks off until it can't do it anymore, mixed with real quality. And that could well be the deciding factor, because games are often won and lost in midfield. Of course they are. Brett Young says 6-4 Liverpool, I would say. Yeah, I'd take it. It'll give us something to talk about. It'll give us a lot to talk about. It'll be the longest Monday podcast ever if it's a 10-goal thriller with Liverpool on the right side of it. But yeah, I'm not sure I'd take it. I'm not sure my heart could take it, actually, perhaps more importantly. Danny says we're in big trouble if we drop points today. I'm a little bit torn on that, to be honest with you. I guess that will obviously depend on what Arsenal are able to do tomorrow, of course. But yeah, I do tend to agree, because obviously there's an element of the fact if we were to drop points today and Arsenal were to win, realistically it's far from race over. We're still in the ascendancy, of course. But again, I come back to the point I made earlier on. The points are a huge factor in all of this, and Liverpool will have the bloody mindedness and that cold approach to every single thing, and a meticulous approach and very deliberate to every single thing that they do. Whereas I, as a fan, have obviously got emotions tied to it more so than they ever will have, really. I look at it as a big momentum swing type weekend. So I'll take your point on that, actually, to be honest with you. I don't think it's as stupid a comment as maybe others might. Let's put it that way. So, Manny, probably not, mate, to be honest with you. I'd be shocked if anything happens between now and the deadline in terms of incomings. It would take the most opportunistic of opportunistic signings of all time for Liverpool to act. And feel free, again, I had a good old chat with James Pearce about this, and it wasn't just Liverpool aren't doing any business, let's all leave it at that. We actually discussed why and what happened thus far. The Kvaratskhelia stuff we spoke about, the Stefanos Tsitsipas stuff as well. We did a real sort of whistle-stop tour around all the talking points, the major ones, and tried to make sense of Liverpool's stance on them, if that makes sense, without just, trying to blow up the internet, basically. Brett Young says, I think Salah breaks records tonight. I hope so. Craver was an opportunity. Yeah, he was. He was an opportunity, not one that, when you look at the form of Cody Gakpo in particular, but also a little bit Luis Diaz, not one that I felt like we had to be in front of and we had to go and do. I'd have loved Kvaratskhelia. I went on record, literally sat here and in different sets of saying that. I'd have loved to sign Kvaratskhelia because I think he's a brilliant footballer, and one who could have stood us in really good stead moving forwards, not just in the short to medium term. But yeah, it's not one that I'm absolutely devastated we didn't go and do when you look at Cody Gakpo and what he's capable of, and Luis Diaz to a lesser extent. Yeah, I think there is conversations around the makeup of the squad without a shadow of a doubt this summer. But for now, I think we're quite happy. Ticking along nicely. If Bournemouth are going to be aggressive, it could be a massive game for grab. Yeah, I think it will. I think Liverpool across the board will have to earn the right to play in this game of footy. Nothing's going to be a given. There's going to be no backward step taken by Bournemouth. They're going to be at it. They're at home, albeit an only 11 and a bit thousand capacity stadium. Like, it still can create an atmosphere, and it's going to be bang up for this one. We always say Liverpool coming to town is one of the fixtures. You look at your derbies, you look at your local rivals, and maybe your rivals in terms of league position in certain cases as well. But one of the next things you do if you're any team in the Premier League is look at when Liverpool come to town, when United come to town, maybe Arsenal, etc., etc. But Liverpool are top of that list for so many clubs, and Bournemouth will be one of them. Because days like today, it's slightly different for Bournemouth now because what they're doing more generally in the Premier League and having more days like today, seemingly on a more regular basis. But often this is the day that fans will remember if they're able to get one over Liverpool. Bournemouth have already done it in recent times, and maybe they've had their little moment in the sun when it comes to that, and they can just enjoy today and hopefully get battered. But more often than not, games like today and occasions like today are defining in some football fans' lives. And that sounds really arrogance. I'm talking down to the football club, but not. It's just truth. That's just the way it is. So last couple of comments I'll probably wrap up. We got some final score predictions in as well before I go. I will love you and leave you in a moment. Just waiting for Paul and Chris to come back in. Nobody ever said that, my mates. Feel free. Somebody might have done it in the chat, by the way, but I most definitely did not. That 4-3 in the air, exactly. Yeah. Well, not just that, they beat us more recently than that as well. It's never felt like the most comfortable venue for us to go down and really come away with a comfortable 3 points from, to be honest with you. But let's hope today bucks that particular trend. 3-1, Sobbo, Gakpo and Trent. My prediction, I nearly forget that every single time I do this. I'm going to say 3-1 Liverpool. And I'm going to say... don't worry about that, Andrew. I'm going to say 3-1 Liverpool. And I'm going to say Szoboszlai, Gakpo and Salah today. Triple captain, Salah points coming up trumps for me, and some others according to the chat as well. But I'll say 3-1, 3-1 because I fancy us. I do. I fancy us. I don't fancy us to keep a clean sheet, obviously, because I think Bournemouth have got so much quality. I think 2-0 Liverpool, 2-1 gets a bit nervy. They go hell for leather to try and get the equaliser. We catch him on the break. Salah on the counter, 3-1, job done. Salah in front of the travelling fans. Away we go. That's my... good afternoon, mate. That's my all-encompassing prediction for today's game. Boss, I'll love you all and leave you in a moment. I'm just going to rattle through some more statement win, Isaac. Now you're talking my language. Early goal. Yeah, early goal would help. Absolutely. It'd help everything. It would put them on the back foot. It would make them think that maybe this is one step too far, because that's another factor in all this as well. Like, as good as they've been in recent weeks, and they've been doing it without a whole host of senior players. So I do wonder whether this is a bridge too far, and whether the lack of options they've got from the bench and able to freshen it up will just prove too costly for them, whilst we, as we've already discussed in detail, have got an absolute abundance of class and quality waiting in the wings. Anyway, it's time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I will get out of here. Enjoy the match. You definitely will, because you're going to be in the company of Ste and Paul. So, yeah, hopefully I'm sat here in like 2 hours' time with some positive chat going on after Liverpool batter Bournemouth. But in the meantime, I will disappear, and I'll leave you with my conversation with former Bournemouth winger Mark Pugh. Bye for now. In terms of the key players, Mark, you mentioned a couple a moment ago. Obviously, Semenyo's been a standout. I really like Milos Kerkez as well. But I imagine the list goes on in terms of Bournemouth standout performers this season. But I imagine the likes of David Brooks, Clivert, as you mentioned, Utara, are the sort of people that get your juices flowing given where they play.
Yeah, I think you always look at the attacking players, but you mentioned Kerkez there. You know, he's got everything. He's up and down, assist, defensively excellent, and he's been one of the best fullbacks in the Premier League. I don't think I'm going, blowing the trumpet too. He's been up there, and like I say, Dango Otara, he went up front. I think he's played fullback. I think he's played right wing, left wing, and they've stuck him up front, and he bagged that trick last week. So it's a real team effort, and that's what Eddie Howe was so good at. He was managing his players who weren't playing. So the lads that haven't been playing for long periods, you mentioned there's been a lot of injuries. For them to come in and be fit and be ready to play, I think is testament to the way he does things, the manager. You look at the players that have spent large periods not playing. A bad injury for Evangelson, and they've just come in like, and we say ducks out to water, but it's ducks in water in this occasion. And yeah, really.
Hello, everyone. We are closing in on Watchalong time. I'm Paul Machin. Ste Hoare is alongside me. Bournemouth, AFC Bournemouth, no less, versus Liverpool. I'm looking forward to this one. Chris just walked in the room and said he was feeling nervous. You've just shown your nervousness to the toilet, and Alexander Iliev has just joined us as a first teamer. So all kind of things happening here in Redmen HQ.
I reckon some things we can leave off the internet.
Okay. I know the things that we can definitely leave off it.
I reckon we going for a poo.
I never said that.
You did.
Could have been a wee. Or a sick.
Do people have nervous? Yeah, people do have nervous wheeze.
And sick.
I'm sick. I'm a vomit on football. That'll be an ick. That's another ick.
Okay. Yeah. You seem to be quite obsessed with this ick thing at the moment.
Okay.
That Arsenal fan who stayed behind after the game the other week to hit the chairs.
Ick.
That's,
Yeah, if my daughter was dating him, I'd have to go and say, you're not dating him no more.
Have you been watching Nobody Wants This by any chance on Netflix?
I've never heard of that show.
Okay. There's an episode about the ick in that. I just
no. It's just I I don't know. It's just a thing that I.
It's in your current lexicon, and it could fade away
been
any
for a
point.
while, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Oh, you were talking about it big time the other week about animals at weddings. And possibly entirely alienated Aaron.
Oh gosh, that was divisive. I regretted that.
Yeah,
I stand by it, but I regretted just bringing him to come. There's not your thoughts. If you've got a dog, would you have the dog as part of your wedding?
I don't. I'm of the opinion the dog thing is actually fine. It's just that there are other animals that it's a bit much. Cats.
All animals in there.
I don't know if you had a bird that was trained to like. I think if it can play an active part, then it's absolutely fine.
No, I'll leave it at home. I don't mind if people like release doves. That can be quite like.
Okay.
But like taking your pet to the just leave it at home.
No, but what if like you had like a parakeet that could like swoop down the aisle with the rings, and then go? I do. I mean, that's a parrot more than a parakeet, but like
I reckon the best man's feeling left out at this point.
Maybe it is the best man.
You make your best man a parrot. Like if I suppose like if you're a pirate, that could work.
Yeah,
it's fun. Listen. I don't listen.
Anything but talking about the nerves around the football match. To be honest. Luke Batts, grown man saying ich, have a day off. is what Luke's saying there is that grown men saying ich is his ich.
Yeah.
I just think we need to just let people be.
Yeah, no, you be you. Like I say,
you just need to keep your icks to yourself.
No, what I'm saying is you be you and I will judge you accordingly in my head. But I'm not gonna
I think the problem is the more you judge, the more you feel judged.
Yeah.
And I think there's a good lots of people who don't judge as much as you do.
Yeah. I am a judgmental person. It's a kind
How
of
do you judge the quality of Liverpool's starting 11 today?
I think it's fantastic, and the quality of the bench. You go back to as well. It's the team I would have picked.
Yeah, it is by all accounts Liverpool's best 11.
After midweek, it's what I would have picked. I still think we've got the wrong left back. I would be going for the other one. But as soon as Costas played 90 in midweek and Robertson played 60, then that was going to change. But yeah, I can't really fault it. And like I say, this is the team, and I'd say the vast majority of these players are the ones who've got us to top of the league and top of the Champions League and into a cup semi-final as well. So, well, in fact, some of them didn't because they didn't bother with arses playing in that one. So, yeah, trust them, trust the manager. At this point in time, you've got to trust him because I've got a rough idea he kind of knows what the fuck he's doing. So you've got to back him there.
It feels like, I know we've had a few of these already in the season. I'm just going to get Liverpool's upcoming fixtures up I think most people will know them, but just for a reference point. But we talk about like pivotal parts of the season and that kind of thing. Look, without a doubt, it starts again here. We were lucky. We weren't lucky. We earned the right to do what we wanted to do with PSV. It was actually quite a little unlucky we didn't get more of a result. I really thought we were going to get a draw from that. The way some of the moments we created late on in that second half,
I would agree.
Felt like it was going to come. But we know that Arsenal play City tomorrow. That's another one of those games where, like the other week, you just want to put all the pressure over onto them. The Brentford game, I thought, was terrible for Arsenal's psyche.
Accounts, people in that stadium were deflated when they heard that we'd won that game.
And they'll have a day to wrap their head around it, of course. But I think, again, you want to put as much pressure on as possible, and that's to relieve pressure on yourselves. Bournemouth are the real underdog story of this season. They are far better than their name and reputation and actually league position represent. So it's going to be a huge challenge. But when you look at what Liverpool have got coming up, this next 2 weeks, I think I'd probably stretch that to maybe to 3, slightly over. It'll be slightly over 3 because the City game's on the 23rd. I want that City game to not mean a great deal. Because there's a chance that City, not that they play their way into the title race, but they play themselves into the role of upsetters in the title race. If you can beat Bournemouth today, you've got the League Cup semi-final, the FA Cup 4th round, and then the Merseyside derby. By the end of the Merseyside derby, that's your game in hand done. If you've won both of those games, then there's a chance you are in a stronger position as you're ever likely to be for the remainder of the football campaign here. Absolutely. And you could legitimately be in a cup final. Yep. And have a big FA Cup game on the horizon as well.
And bear in mind, if you're in that cup final, you've got Aston Villa before you play City as well. That'll be in that mix. I just think, and I heard Jamie Carragher say this on one of the podcasts he does with Gary Neville. They've got about 15 now, and he said the result here today that dramatically impacts what his prediction will be for tomorrow. Like he thinks if Liverpool win this, that stadium tomorrow is nervous and energy, and it's counterproductive to Arsenal.
Nobody wants to have to beat Manchester City to do anything.
Yeah, whereas if Liverpool lose here today or drop points here today, it gives them a boost, and then tomorrow they're a bit more in terms of freer in that stadium. It's a bit more jubilant. So get the Emirates full of nerves. And
I think there's nerves either way, if I'm honest.
Yeah, but not,
because there's the thing is, there's more opportunistic nerves. Like, we got an opportunity to do something, which is its own kind of pressure. And actually, I think the crumbling pressure is they've then got to go and put in one of the performances of their lives. I said this the other week, for par. And it's not par because there's one less game of football to play to try and close the gap.
They're treading water, and they're going to have to go hard, going to have to do it. So you are right. I think it's massive. Like I say, I hear someone say to Dan, if Liverpool lose here, it's a disaster, and it's not. It's not. But I think it's the marker of all markers, and it really it dampens the Arsenal spirit. We've been here before chasing Man City, and they've got a tough away game, and you're thinking, they're going to drop points there, and then they win it, and you're like, fuck. Yeah. That was because there are only certain games that are like, it's Arsenal, isn't it? Really, have got circled on the Liverpool. It's like, it's Bournemouth away, it's Everton away, it's probably City away, and it's probably them coming to Anfield. They're the four that they're thinking. They're the 4 games that we need something to happen in. Mm-hmm. And we just take one of them off today. It boosts you. It gets you one game closer to that, like I say, that league title. But also, I think psychologically it's massive. So yeah, it's a massive weekend. This is a huge weekend. If Liverpool win here today, I mean, you can start half dreaming a little bit. I think it's such a vital game because they're a proper team. And Dan referenced before, like, think back to Leicester Boxing Day when we went to that game. They were on fire. They were flying, and Liverpool just wiped the floor with them. If you can do that today against the E's, then I think everybody's confidence, everything's huge. So it's a massive game. What I can tell you is every single Arsenal supporter is watching this game now. Mm-hmm. They're watching this, praying for Bournemouth to be what Bournemouth have been.
Unless they live in the UK.
They're watching us. Hello.
They're of course listening to it on the radio like we are.
Yeah. We're not allowed to watch it. That'd be illegal.
Just 3 p.m. kickoffs are basically, just wrong. Which is not normally a problem because we normally don't play at 3 o'clock on a Saturday. Hey-ho. We had a couple of super chats. John Lee David Blackshaw, the man, the legend, says, for me, if Bournemouth play as they do, it would be great for us because we have this team/squad to beat them. I know it's a potential banana skin, but only if we let it. Slot machine is running well. And we had a message in from Kieran Orr, who's been a member for 52 months here on YouTube. He says 52 months and counting, like the stream, up the Reds.
I love Kieran.
I love both. I do. Hi, Kieran. And John as well. But of course, yeah, I love a little bit of positivity. I love the support. These are the OGs, the regulars of Redmen. You said to me before, do you think Liverpool are going to win? And I honestly, ultimately, none of us know because it hasn't happened yet.
Are you confident?
You know what I am? I'm a bit like I was in a couple of games recently, and they all kind of blur into one after a while. But I don't know. I just need to see. And I just need to see how we get on in this one to make a determination because I know how good Bournemouth are. And I think like Slot said pre-match, I think they're better than their league position dictates. Yep. So actually, this would be a really, really significant win for Liverpool if they can do it. If they're going to win the league, they can win the league. They can lose this and not win the league. They can lose this and still win the league, and all sorts of those permutations. But as I say, I think this next 2.5-3 weeks is where Liverpool's season is going to be forged. So I could do with us winning it, but I have no idea whether.
Yeah, if you're not confident in this team, then you'll never ever be confident in a football team. That's point one. You can't. You're top of 2 leagues and in a cup semi-final. If at this point you're not confident, you're just not a confident. You're just not going to be.
But you know what it is that it's last season. We are very similar points wise and goals wise and all that stuff to this time last year under a different manager. We're much better health wise. We were talking about it on the last show. I'm gonna get to Cy Brundish's.
Why you get that? I agree on the fitness. I also feel on the games, like how many times have we conceded and have to come back, and it felt way harder last year.
Yeah.
Last year was at some point everyone was going, this can't keep happening, and you're right.
The telling point. So Simon Brundish, friend of the show, tweeted this earlier saying, same week last season we had 7 players out injured. By Valentine's Day we had 11. By the end of Feb it was Ali, Trent, Matip, Thiago Curtis, Sobbo, Mo, Diogo, Darwin, Bajcetic, Doak. Yeah. So, and and that was the point where we were getting to the League Cup final, and like Gravenberch got hurt in the opening stages of that game as well. Yeah. So we, and when Mo came back to fitness, his form was absolutely in the toilet. So the point is, and I think where people's remaining anxieties with this go, is that seasons can just turn.
Yep.
But we are in a position right now where Joe Gomez and Chiesa are on the bench, and the likes of, I mean, Dan's and McConnell both, I thought had good games in midweek. In the Champions League game away at PSV, Naoni came off the bench and looked good as well. We've got young lads who I think would be on most top teams' benches.
Yeah.
Like City and Arsenal have been filling their benches for lots of the season with 2 or 3 younger players.
Yep.
Whether you want to count McAtee, and that is one of them. But we don't have that. We don't need them, and that is a real positive for us. But just gotta live it.
Let's find out. We've got 90 minutes and about to kick off, and I'm nervous.
Yeah, here we go. It's look.
2 in the middle to kick off.
We've got a 2-man kick-off here going on.
Graven.
It's old school, that. We're going.
No, we're not.
Wow, we have not.
Kicked it long up the pitch.
Oh, and Trent's been dispossessed. Semenyo flying forward on the left-hand side. Kluivert makes the dummy run. He cuts inside. Good defending, just about. Ibu Kanate was raging there. I was about to jokingly say that we might have a deep dive for Chris to do on kickoffs. I mean, it was a throwback to a 2-man kickoff routine, and Trent absolutely bollocksed it up by getting dispossessed, and shot saved by Alisson.
Thankfully, back to the drawing board with that one. Yeah, all well that ends well. That was Liverpool.
There's one in behind, and again it's a poor ball. It's deflected corner to Liverpool.
Above Paul's head, sync up with your wherever you guys are, because I know everyone's watching this on various platforms
and radios,
of course. And of course we're listening to it, so we're relying on the good people of the radio.
Great hearing.
I
can actually hear it all the way from Bournemouth. That's what I'm picking up on. I can hear Chloe's shouts.
Good process.
Robertson corner for Liverpool. Minute in, far side of the pitch. Virgil, Ibu, and Cody Gakpo in a little line just in front of the penalty spot.
I'll keep it.
If the corner comes in, it's headed down, it's not cleared, it's going to drop to a Liverpool player, a little backheel flick from McAllister. Bodies everywhere, overhead kick from McAllister. It's going to be a dangerous play, it's going to be a free kick to Bournemouth. And actually McAllister has stayed down as well. Did he get a kick from Adams there?
Goalmouth scramble.
You can't stop a South American being a South American, but I don't think trying that in a crowd of bodies was the wisest of moves from Maka there.
It would have been tight for the offside.
Diaz might have been offside. He's got 3 Bournemouth players around him as he tries an overhead kick.
Yeah, we wanted the foul for that and we didn't get it. McAllister just couldn't quite get his feet sorted out. He goes to the overhead. I mean, he smashed into as he goes for it, Semenyo absolutely cleans him out. That's why McAllister ends up on the deck.
Yeah.
He doesn't get the bicycle kick wrong. Semenyo clattered into the back of him.
There was enough people there for that to almost be a gangbang. What happened to him there? Semenyo tries to win the header, loses out, throw into Liverpool, just inside Liverpool's half near side of the pitch here. But yeah, frantic already. Start.
I've got my own other scores, by the way. The Big Blues are winning 1-0 already.
Yeah. No one's ever called them the Big Blues. So I was like, Birmingham.
I've picked Everton in my last man standing this week.
You have?
I just think they're going to win. I think Leicester terrible.
Wow, cool, man. Yeah, go ahead. I think there's going to be a little bit of overriding positivity for David Moyes for a few weeks until they get guaranteedly safe, and it all comes unravelling. It's interesting that it looks like they're going to keep. Hang on, a little header up from Cody Gakpo, cleared away for the moment. McAllister keeps it live, 30 yards from goal, feeds it right to Mohamed Salah, 1-on-1. Plays the ball in behind McAllister, keeps it alive, but can't quite keep it under his own possession, and it will be cleared away for a Liverpool throw-in. Maka's been involved in everything so far.
I think it was a clash of heads, and the Bournemouth players come off worse.
Yeah, Salah fed him. He just pushed Adams.
There, look. I mean, get up, lad.
Just catches.
You're not that hurt. I'm telling you now, you're not that hurt when you go down in slow motion.
Maybe it's his teeth or something. Because
just get up, lad. It's not that bad. Look at that.
I don't know, mate. If someone's skull
Or maybe it's
smacked into your face,
okay,
it would probably be pause for thought at the very least.
He just went down really slow. And I just think if someone hit me that hard, I'd like to think I'd go over it. Oh no, I tell like.
I mean, he's
spitting blood.
he's literally bleeding from his face.
Yeah, I may have gone too early on that.
Yeah, it was one of them. It was the way McAllister held the back of his head. It was more like one of them where it's like you hit someone's teeth and it feels like you've almost been bitten on your head or whatever.
Well, can you just roll him off the pitch? He's 1 yard on the pitch.
Yeah, 100%.
Just get him off the pitch. Let's play the game. He's gonna have to go off anyway.
If there's blood, yeah, I think
that's their little thing they got set up for all their injured players.
Oh wow!
In like the old TV studio.
Hey, that's cool, isn't it? It's a bit exposed, but it feels a bit like when like sports stars go to another sporting event and then they bring them up on the big screen.
You'd be scared, wouldn't you, to like pick your nose or like hit your balls or something in there?
I would hope so,
because the whole of the world can see you. The whole stadium's looking at you.
You know what I'm really interested in is that Brentford hotel that overlooks one end of the ground. I kind of like to just watch a game from out a hotel window. I think that'd be cool. Update there, Everton, Decore.
About 10 seconds.
So I was looking at Everton because obviously it's a double game week for them and trying to find a way to capitalise on that, knowing that I also want Liverpool to smash them in
have triple captain Salah.
Yeah, we're back underway anyway. Canate Square to Van Dijk, Liverpool, all in Bournemouth territory here. Robertson to Canate, a little short to Canate, has to punch it forward to the left channel too hard. It will run for a goal kick to Bournemouth.
Yeah. We're 5 minutes in. We're not really. Again, now the injuries kind of stop-starty game so far. Free kicks and a little bit. Like I said, the most dangerous 10 seconds in or whatever when they had a bit of a shot from Semenyo. Liverpool have the scramble off the corner. I was looking before. I think McAllister. It's almost like you want him to try and just poke the ball from that rather than try and get it under control. It was
I think he's trying to. He's just trying to get any semblance of control over, isn't he? Yeah. And he opts to like half like I don't know whether it's Cruyff it into the net or Cruyff it as a sort of through ball to Diaz or whatever, but he never gets the
just trying to get something on it, wasn't he? Nope.
Yeah.
Where are we up to yet?
I'm fascinated to see how we get on in this one. Let us know in the comments so far how you're feeling. Where are you watching from, and do you have any score predictions for how you think this one is going to go for the Reds so far? I don't know about you, but I am in the mood. I'm in the mood to sing, or have other people sing / me of the past. So I'm going to put "We'll Be Coming Down the Road" on. God, that's loud.
Is that you or Chris?
Down the road.
Yeah, definitely. There goes Kirk on his first little jolly, but
Kirk is tackled by Gravenberg.
Yeah. I mean, there's a couple of Bournemouth players like Liverpool, isn't there? Kirk and Semenyo are the two. Like,
yeah. I mean, and they've caused us problems before. Semenyo in particular, he's a fantastic footballer, isn't he? I don't quite know what he is.
They're playing him on the left at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah. He's just, you know, with those lads who you're like, he's just really good at footy, and I'm not sure whether he would improve our 11, but he would definitely be a great player to have around.
Counters on.
Great ball from Diaz over to Salah. Salah's under pressure, needs to fight.
Referee!
And he gets dragged away there.
How can he argue that?
Dean Huijsen there, almost grabbing him around the neck.
How can you argue that? Fucking hell. Oh, Everton scored again. I think I might be safe for me last man.
Oh, wow.
Imagine, right, you do that to someone in a free football match and then you moan that a foul gets given against you. Like,
but he's in my way, ref. It's like, yeah, that's
he's a good player.
Point.
I like Housen. He's another one who's a good player. Oh. Liverpool go back to the goalie.
Just seen a little bit of Twinkle Toes Pajak come back. If you
apple.
imagine how Fred Flintstone bowls, that's how Chris enters a room at pace. It's great to see.
Scrappy game so far, isn't it? Like,
yeah.
No one's really got a foothold in it.
I'd like Kepa to go full Kepa today.
He did at Anfield, didn't he?
He really, really did, yeah.
But since then, that's offside.
Yeah, he's been good.
At Anfield, he did.
Well, I've heard, who was I talking about this the other day? I'm saying this about how they've made mad decisions, Chelsea, and actually getting rid of two, as it turns out, quite good goalies and keeping Sanchez instead is definitely up there. It's Crossbow sent a super chat in with a request for score predictions. I think I said 2-1
3-1
Liverpool win. I'm weirdly confident.
I hope so. I said 2-1.
Is Diaz.
Nice.
Oh, lovely little shift of
Go on,
feet.
Sobbo, go,
First
go.
run for Szoboszlai.
Keep going.
Shifts onto his left foot. He's on the edge of the box. Cuts back on his right.
get
He
on.
just got...
I think he goes down too easy, not as a counter on.
That's interesting, that. I think if that's on the halfway line, I think he probably just gives a free kick and goes, yeah, cool, but...
Ball's in our box
Yeah,
now.
Gravenberch does well, gets back with Konate and comes away with
Nice.
Salah inside. Szoboszlai's back and deeper. And gives it
I
to
think
Robertson.
Szoboszlai I think he had to release that at some point, but he was too weak when he went down.
He goes onto his left, and I think he thinks I can get this onto my right and get a shot here, and I'm all for that, by the way.
Yeah.
But I think he does get fouled. I think he does, but at that point also, it's kind of run down a bit of a blind alley, and I think he's prepared to try and win a free kick there, and the referee's having none of it. So
I don't think it was a
I'm not going to the barricade so against referees over that particular decision. Not today, not yet. Long ball from Brighton into the channel. Alisson Becker comes a long way and smashes that one out.
In the same move, you saw the pros and cons of Diaz centre forward. He come back to start that move, but then we didn't have a centre forward because he'd come back to start that move.
But again, Szoboszlai doing what he's
Filling
meant to
the
do. Then
space.
go and run at them, go and stretch the defence.
I just thought he was going to unleash one from like 30 yards, and he tried to take one extra man on, and just got himself into a bit of a tangle.
Yeah.
Just obviously didn't fancy the left foot shot.
Yeah.
He scored his left foot though, didn't he, recently? But
Yeah, I think and I think he will. I think we might see that again in this game. It was, he maybe overplayed it a touch anyway. Kerkers plays it wide left. Kluivert's going to keep this one in play near the corner flag. Punts it back towards Semenyo, well defended for now, and Szoboszlai cushion left-footed volley forward, but it's to no one. And
the counter's on against these, isn't it? Look how they get everyone forward. To be fair, I don't know. They're brave. If you can time the counter attack right, it'll definitely be there for us.
James Daniel, sorry, he says, don't like predicting results, always backfires on me, especially when I'm too confident watching from Birmingham. Predict the Bournemouth win then. Just cover all your bases. Well, yeah, 10.5 minutes in. Feel
okay.
Yeah, it feels okay so far. It really does. Robertson's got it now, crosses the halfway line. He's got McAllister inside, uses him, turns inside himself. Plays it square to Konate. Konate punches it through the lines to Salah.
Good football.
Lovely football. If they can win this one, they can do. Szoboszlai
again.
Basically tackles himself.
Salah made a great run as well.
Yeah.
He needs to go first time.
It was great from Konate because the obvious ball was just to go square to Trent, and instead he pushed it like 20 yards further up the pitch and a little bit of one-touch passing. And yeah, Szoboszlai tried like almost like 2 foot feint and kicked it the wrong way, which was a bit daft. But
Bournemouth will give a poor ball now. Salah's won it off his face. Go on, man.
Yeah, Semenyo's kicked it off Salah. Now he's going to chase back with him. Salah needs support, and he's well tackled.
He had no one there at all, did he? To be fair, Semenyo, he made the mistake and then he's the one who chased it back. Salah was completely isolated though. Liverpool sprinted back because after the mini counter, and he was completely on his own.
Yeah. Knocky Knock asks, says Ste did the Cammy role midweek. Can Chris do that role today? Pure content. What was that?
Oh, we had 3 people on the Watchalong. I did the keep an eye on every game thing. I was on that desk over there. I was trying to watch 17 other games of footy while watching Liverpool. It was pretty difficult, but it was fun. I was just keeping an eye on the league table and stuff. Yeah,
Chris is keeping production running this today.
I mean, we barely have enough staff to do this. Adding another role into the mix would just be. And now, there's only 3 other games. I can do both today.
Yeah. Semenyo now left side of midfield.
It was fun though.
Coming forward, gives it to Kerkers. Kerkers hasn't got options, so he's forced to retreat it all the way back. Bournemouth can start again on the halfway line. Crossfield ball there.
They play like a team with confidence, you know what I mean? They take options of a confident team.
They're a good football team. They're well drilled, they're well disciplined.
And tactically very good
players. Yeah, exactly. Crossing situation toward the back post. Trent, he needed a shout there. He's actually just headed it right into the danger zone. Kluivert, Trent nearly gives away the penalty. Alisson, I think he saved that as his near post there. Yeah, that was stupid. And look, Trent should do better, but I think someone should be telling him there. Like, you could cushion that back to Alisson, I think.
Oh, absolutely, you could.
Yeah, without a doubt. And he tries to...
Put it away for a corner if you have to. It was a poor decision from Trent to go for it.
Away as well.
And in the end, Alisson does well. Yeah, it was a poor decision from Trent. He was running the other way. He was never going to get enough distance on that header. Yeah. It should have been for a corner or back to Alisson.
Kluivert's going to whip this one in. And then Alisson's crossbar, and he's managed to push it away. Trent goes to his man's legs, but then it's beaten. Bournemouth trying to come forward. Liverpool got decent numbers back here. Yeah, Christie goes all the way back.
I felt like the counter was on again there. Then it might be now. Again, they've done really well at Bournemouth.
Ball between the lines. Robertson cuts it out. Robertson as well.
What's the shot?
Semenyo goes
Good
for goal.
shot. Good
Comes
block.
off the arse of Andy Robertson. Salah, Szoboszlai, and this is where they want to have that staging ground for a counter attack.
Good ball.
Little ball through. McAllister.
Nice.
Sends it wide.
Go on, give him a hand, boys.
Diaz has drifted over to that left hand side.
Someone's got to get up front.
Back inside to McAllister. And yeah, it's just going to slow things down again.
Where's Gakpo?
I would love to know the answer to that question.
Andy Robbo took that one right on the arse.
Gakpo had actually moved into the centre forward position there.
Yeah, we defended that well actually.
Yeah, Trent Salah out 1v1 against Kerkez. Oh, he tried to go for Szoboszlai and Szoboszlai was free, he just didn't pick him out.
Yeah, it's a poor ball.
And Kanate goes back to Virgil.
There's enough here for us, you know. We're not that far away, I don't think, from getting it right.
Salah in behind. Szoboszlai, Salah. In comes Trent Alexander-Arnold, left foot, passes it to Diaz.
It's tight in there, isn't it?
Very, very tight. Need to stretch it again. They go back to Salah. Salah with a curl up to the back post. Headed down. He's going to pick up the scraps. Right-hand side, right wing by the corner flag. It's not going to go out of place. Salah keeps it in.
He wanted that to go for a corner, didn't he? He realised it wasn't. I thought he was just going to find Diaz back post.
Yeah.
Good, well defended.
McAllister back to Trent. Isolated him 1v1 against Kerkez again. Salah, Szoboszlai, McAllister, Trent, block shot. Diaz keeps it alive. McAllister goes back out to Gravenberg.
That was an interesting decision.
Sustained period of pressure there from Liverpool. Not to go out to Salah.
Yeah, I don't know why he went to Gravenberg.
Well, he's not on the screen, so I don't know whether it was on. But we've been doing that in the last couple of minutes, so it made sense to carry on doing it again. But
Salah fancies himself against Kerkez, hasn't he, so far? And he's been isolated. They're happy to isolate him as well. A lot of teams will say to Mo Salah, double triple up. Actually, they're saying to Kerkez, deal with that.
Yeah.
But he isn't actually tight to him either. Like Salah's had the time to pick his crosses a couple of times there.
Yeah, definitely.
With the balls with Alisson, what's he waiting for?
Yeah, he's just
chilling.
I don't know, unless we've got a man down or something. But
just a chill guy.
Canate's got it. It's another great ball into the channel. Diaz, little flick on, and we've gone to the radio coverage has switched to
what ball? Gravenberg just picked out an absolute cherry to Gakpo. Pardon the pun.
Okay. Gakpo goes for goal. Kepa got down low to his right. Good solid save, decent strike. First real tester for their goalie there. Came in as he's wont to do from that left hand side. Goes past two men. Opens up, drills it hard and low.
He held that well, to be fair.
Yeah, it was a good save.
It was Gravenberg who found him as well. It was a gorgeous pass out. I'm right on the money, and I say both Liverpool's wingers. We've seen a lot of Salah's. The first time we've really seen Gakpo. What's he asking about the ref? Oh, someone's bleeding, he's saying. I think Cody Gakpo's being a snitch. Someone's bleeding. He said, he's trying to get one of their players off the pitch. What's going on? I don't know.
Maybe he's just asking. Maybe he's got hay fever.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, he is bleeding. Loose cook. I love that from Cody. He's bleeding. He has to be off the pitch.
Yeah, get off the pitch, mate.
Well, I don't know why he's bleeding.
Did he go too far up the pitch? Trig Josh points out 1,000 likes now. Keep it going, Reds. Yeah, absolutely. We've broken through our basic barrier there of 1,000 likes. We need to get to 2,000 really for the goal. So if you can help towards that, if you're watching live, then yeah.
That can't be the way that you're going to stop the bleeding. He's got tampons up his nose.
Yeah, he really has. It's a short-term solution.
It is. I mean,
not if you're going to be running around.
It's not be comfortable, is it? I know that you do use that, obviously, but. Not for the whole time.
Evidently, yeah.
You can't run around with it.
I was going to say, because it's one of your main, two of your main breathing holes, two of the three. Yeah. Trent wins it back, but just batters the ball all the way back to Kepa in doing so.
That does them a favour, doesn't it? Because it gives them time to get him back on. He is back on now, I think.
And then Bournemouth have kicked it.
I wouldn't say I'd say we're relatively in control here. Like, it's our football match at the moment, isn't it? There's obviously Bournemouth are bright at times, but I'd say it's Liverpool's in terms of it's going how we would half like it to go. Just with obviously they carry a threat, but we're not under siege, are we? You know what I mean?
Everyone carries a threat, don't they? Yeah. I'm not being dismissive of Bournemouth in any way by saying that. I'm more that I'm, You've got to be switched on no matter what. They're at home and they're in great form.
Oh, To praise of us, isn't it?
I think Liverpool are having the better of it in this game so far, and I'm almost certain that the momentum chart will back me up on this one without having had it.
They come in there. Oh, play the poor ball actually.
Yeah, for what it's worth, there's a big Bournemouth spike in the middle of it. Yeah.
When Trent saves the shot. Well, when Alisson gets the shot saved. Well,
but the start of the game and since then, Liverpool have been the team in control of this football match. Salah gets wrestled to the ground again.
Does he give a foul for that? Or does he play on?
Doesn't like giving fouls. No, Mo Salah doesn't get fouls against them. The wider footballing world seems to think he does, but it's not true.
Doesn't win a lot of free kicks, does he?
Okay, Bournemouth sending one over the top. Virgil van Dijk deals with that with a header. The second ball is won by Bournemouth.
Nice.
Andy Robertson cuts out the through ball. Well done.
Ryan Christie, I don't know if you've seen Jamie Carragher did a piece on Monday Night Football about him a while ago, because he, like, the unsung hero Bournemouth, and Ryan Christie, and how, like, he, because of how much attacking talent he's got, how much work he's asked to do, it is he is like that's his job, second balls, donkey work, but he can also play a bit. I was wondering, like they've got Clivert in the 10 as well, so Christie's asked almost to play, like, it's almost old school, like a 2 and a 1. I mean, not many teams have a number 10. Oh, it's weird clearance by Robert.
Yeah, not particularly convincing. Clivert's going to pick it up in the hole, and this is where Bournemouth come alive. Semenyo cuts inside. Somehow he's maintained possession. Canate. Oh, he's come off the crossbar. My God, Alisson beating all hands down there. Liverpool survived that one. It looked like Canate had him covered, and somehow he got this snap left-footed shot off.
Rattled the bar.
Yeah, here they come again down the right-hand side. Across into the box. Good defending. Van Dijk cuts it out.
I'd like to see that again.
They get a chance on goal again.
It was out of nowhere, that, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, he somehow just kept hold of it, and he just found himself an inch of space. Yeah, it might. Does it even hit the post rather than the bar?
We should have dealt with that better, I think.
Whether it's the stanchion or the left hand upright, either way,
got away with it.
Christ.
Alisson was not saving out the power on that.
Corner, Bournemouth goes short, looking to work something, a little overload. People on that right hand side, they go to the byline, fire it over, and it will be a throw into Liverpool.
Yeah, like I say, Liverpool had 3 men round that situation, and Semenyo just shifted onto his left foot. Liverpool, Trent should have done better, and Ibu Konate should have done better, and in the end, Alisson, that was past him before he'd even moved. He rocketed that, and we're just thankful that it hit the crossbar, really.
It's just, brilliant work by Semenyo. He got a little lucky / just great balance and touch that he managed to keep hold of it under pressure, and then just fired a shot away. Trick Josh back again says, in view of the Liverpool soft K that Scousers employ in their lexicon, are there any tongue twisters that you know? Also, what's the origin of the soft K? I
don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. Is this because we say a lot?
I think that's a hard K.
Yeah.
I don't know. Here we go on the break.
Diaz holds it up.
He's fouled, surely. Fucking hell, ref.
Liverpool get the free kick. Van Dijk's going to try and take this one quickly, and the referee, I would guess, is having none of that.
Bournemouth are having none of that.
Yeah.
What I've noticed from them, and they're happy to tactical foul as well, to break the momentum if they think they're in a bit of danger. Done it a couple of times now. Oh, that was poor by Gravenberch. Just him and Solomon on the same page. Oh, Trent lobbed himself.
Canate, poor head of that. It's going to go for a throw.
Just a bit scruffy at the moment. A scruffy couple of minutes there. Gravenberch's bad pass, a bad header from Trent. Look, clearance, and then a poor header from Ibu.
Indeed. Okay. Yeah, actually Bournemouth have definitely had the last few minutes, but here come Liverpool now trying to build. Cody Gakpo goes past his man, he's got runners ahead of him. Szoboszlai's one of them, he's into the box. Dominic Szoboszlai! Good save by Kepa down low. It was right down his throat.
It was right at him.
Yeah.
I think he could find the corner, Paul.
Yeah.
He's got time as well. It was a good move, and he makes that lung busting run, and he's in. Can he find the far corner? I mean, the angle's tight.
He's trying to, isn't he?
He is. The angle's tight, to be fair. But
Liverpool still have possession.
Good move from
Trent,
us.
yeah, it really was. It was very direct, and actually, Gakpo did well to hold it up, and then had 2 options ahead of him, and good effort from Szoboszlai, good save. Gravenberch, Diaz, and it was the first time in probably 2 or 3 minutes where we gone back to doing what we were doing when we were having our last good spell. That is to say, Diaz dropping deep,
runners,
linking the play, getting people running off him. It was really good. Hopefully a bit more of that again. Return to a level of composure that we'd had prior to that little Bournemouth flurry.
Nice, Salah. Nice.
Yeah.
Referee! way! How many times are you going to let him foul? That's like 4 fouls he's committed now.
So he got a bloody lip as well.
Get him off as well. He's got a leap. Yeah, he's bleeding as well. Get him off. Cut them all. He's like 3 fouls, I think, now already. Like tactical fouls in Tyler Adams.
Anyway, McAllister, Gakpo goes to the byline, plays a flat cross. Oh, Bournemouth get that. Second man who clears that. McAllister whips it in near post. Oh! Diaz flung himself at it, couldn't get the connection, and Kepa goes down and claims it. And now they're trying to get out, and Kerkes is giving it away. Salah now. Salah frees himself for the shot. He's got no power, and Kepa will comfortably go down to his left and claim that one.
Yeah, Kerkes gave it away. And,
yeah, he really did.
Salah just absolutely p-rolled that one in the end. Then he just didn't get the connection at all. But a couple of bright moments for Liverpool. How close was Diaz for that header? It looked very close.
Yeah, he launched himself like a surface to a missile towards that one. And a scruffy one.
Any touch on that, and you know, Kepa's probably beaten.
Yeah. And it will run for a Bournemouth throw midway inside there.
Southampton scoring this Ipswich, there you go, if you care. Bottom of the league.
Only in so much as eventually someone's got to break Derby County's points record, right?
Yeah.
And it would be funny if it was Southampton.
Oh, Ibu's in a little bit of bother there. Got himself tangled up, and Clive took it off him. Be careful here now, 2-on-1. Where's that right back?
Yeah.
There he is.
There he is. Welcome back. Szoboszlai goes over to press Semenyo. Semenyo comes inside. Bournemouth, nice little spell of possession inside Liverpool's half here. They've worked it out wide to right. Cody Gakpo getting back in. Diaz has gone over there to help out as well. And yeah, Bournemouth retreated to their own half. Good defending from Liverpool there, shutting the doors.
How do you feel after 25 minutes?
All right, you know, I feel like we could craft an opportunity to score a goal here.
I feel like I felt before the game, really, and that they're good, we're good, and it's kind of shown that a little bit.
Typically, yeah.
Nice tackle.
I could see how they could score, but I could also see how we could score.
Oh, you're not fouled by that? That's not a foul! What?
I mean, Salah got it past
Referee,
Huysen.
come off
Huysen
it!
just slid in, caught Salah in doing so, but he's having none
Why
of
is
it.
that not a foul?
Probably because he tried to run after it and then gave it up. I'm trying to empathise for no reason with the
Why is that not a foul?
Offside. Free kick to Liverpool.
Salah took it round Huysen and he whacked into him. Salah's still feeling that. They want...
I mean, they're not going to replay that one for some reason.
They want... I mean, that was probably a foul, to be honest. We got the ball probably off of it. It probably could have been a foul. Let's see. Yeah, it probably was, to be honest. We might have got away with him. Maybe the referee realised. Just said, well, yeah, fuck that one up. Because that's a foul as well. They're both fouls. Maybe he's just gone, you know what, we'll crack on. Oh, what a touch.
In midfield.
What a touch. Have a bit of that for Lucho.
And Liverpool back in defence with Virgil van Dijk. Little floated one forward to Szoboszlai, let it run across his body. But
you know what? His first touch at times today has been really lacking.
Oh, referees actually said Clive, get up. It did look like maybe he was fouled there.
Szoboszlai's first touch 2 or 3 times there. He's got that. I think he tried to play the pass first time.
Robertson, sand wedge of a ball through to Cody Gakpo. He gets tumbled to the ground. He appeals to the referee.
What's he give? What's he give? Okay. What's he give?
Possibly offside. Let's have a little look. It's nothing good for Liverpool, I would suggest. It's definitely not a penalty. Oh, is he giving it?
Does he give the pen?
Let's see. Gakpo gets in front of his man. He looks like he trips himself up.
Oh. Let's see. Oh, no.
Cody Gakpo kicks his own standing leg as he's coming through. Now, is his leg kicked onto that leg? I mean, I'm going to say it's a foul and a penalty to Liverpool with no doubt whatsoever in my mind.
He might be offside as well. There's a lot to unpack here. Is there enough I mean, the defender isn't arguing so much. So he has given the penalty. As it stands, we've got a penalty.
Yeah.
But there's a lot to check. Is there contact and is he offside? There's a lot going on. I'm not convinced that's a pen. I wouldn't be shocked if that's overturned.
It depends. Again, it goes back to this of like, we've seen this recently with like a lot of Arsenal fans where you're looking at the wrong thing because your eye's drawn towards certain things. Now, I would say my eye is immediately drawn to Cody Gakpo kicking himself in the leg.
Yeah. He might be offside as well. It's worth mentioning.
So they're going to check the offside first to make sure that there's even a case to answer in terms of the penalty, I would guess.
I'm not sure that's a penalty. Unless they say, where's that... Does he?
There's a tangle of legs, and I don't think he's giving it. It's a penalty to Liverpool. There you go, fine.
I'll take it, but...
Yeah, no, what? I'll take it! And Mohamed Salah...
All I can think is,
he's got a chance
I mean, he doesn't look that bothered, the defender, I mean, so usually you can tell by defenders' actions. Is it a case of leg forces Gakpo's leg onto leg?
Most likely. I think it's one of those where there's probably an angle that exists which shows it more clearly, but none of the ones I've seen there show that you can't, because there's depth. We're watching a two-dimensional image of it, so yeah, I don't know. My immediate reaction was it looked like Cody Gakpo ran in and kicked his own leg and fell over.
It did look like
and as an awkwardly long-limbed human, that's very possible. I can empathise with that.
They must have seen something,
but there is that, like, where a player goes across the back of another player. There's a ton of legs. There's every chance that he was tripped ahead of it. Anyway, the referee thought so. The VAR has concurred, and now Mo Salah is stepping up to the penalty spot. 29 minutes gone with a chance to give Liverpool the lead.
Take your time. Come on, Mo.
Deep breath from the Egyptian king.
Come on, big fella.
Hazy focus.
Let's go, Mo.
And he looks down.
Come on, Mo.
Sweat from his beard.
Let's go, Mo. Let's go, Mo.
Cool, calm, centered. Kepa Arrizabalaga in goal.
Let's go, Mo.
Salah runs to his right. Left foot. And it's Bournemouth 0, Liverpool 1, dispatched with power and precision into the bottom right-hand corner, and the Reds are at the races.
Get in! Yeah, Kepa doesn't say penalties against Liverpool. We've had history of those. That's a great penalty, that. That's one of his best.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. You can quibble about did he deserve it, I don't know. Still, I haven't seen a conclusive replay either way, but what I would say, there isn't a goalie alive who's saving that.
He arcs that perfect. It's at the bottom back right-hand corner of the net.
It's unsavable, that.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. And what a moment, half an hour in, Liverpool 1-0 up. And yeah, Mohamed Salah does it again, keeps scoring goals. Like, no one wants to win this league more than Mo Salah wants to win this league. There's a Ballon d'Or to win, there's a Golden Boot to win, there's a Premier League to win, and yeah, Mo Salah's chasing all three, puts him 2 ahead of Haaland again. He was only a couple ahead of Chris Wood after his hat-trick today, and yeah, Salah goes to 20 Premier League goals already, by the way.
I know.
It's fucking February.
Well, when you consider Michael Owen won it on like 19, I think
Nicholas Anelka won like 1 to 19. Yeah.
And it's certainly been won on less than 20 before.
Yeah.
It's the 1st of February, and Mo Salah's got 20 Premier League goals. That's obscene. Lovely touch by Szoboszlai. Gravenberch gets the ball off him, and we go back to Robertson and back to Alisson.
And again, I'll be honest, mate. I always like to say, I always think we are biased. I haven't seen the replay of the penalty that made me convinced it was a penalty yet. But like I say, the defender's actions or reactions sometimes gives it away a little bit.
Throwing, trying to keep off your legs. Yeah.
Sometimes our defender. And
he's not like head in his hands, losing his shit at the referee.
Lewis Cook was never once losing his shit about it. Gakpo definitely catches his own leg. Whether he was knocked into it, I don't know. Again, I haven't seen a conclusive replay.
I think the right thing to think about in those situations is Gakpo's ahead of his man. He's running into the box,
why would he go
and
over?
The ball is about to drop at his feet.
And Kepa was off his line. Why was he going to go over it unless he was fouled? I see your point. Like I say, I go
but
back.
He's done the right thing where you've got the benefit of doubt on your side because you've done all the hard work in setting that one up. So yeah, good for Liverpool. And look,
I'm sure the Arsenal fans watching are taking it well.
Oh God, yeah, definitely. They're known to be very level-headed.
They're fine when it comes to referees.
McAllister whips it into the box. It's a diving header from Diaz. It's a great save from Kepa.
I'm not sure it is, Paul. I don't fucking think he knows much about it. Diaz thinks he was fouled as well.
Look at this from McAllister. Diaz, he might be offside. I think he's offside.
Yeah, he would have been offside.
He gets ahead.
He pushed.
He does. He gets pushed in the back.
I'll tell you what, Housen is lucky there. Yeah. That's a red card and a penalty if he was onside. He just threw him to the floor. He'd be sent off for that.
Yeah.
And we'd have had another penalty. He's lucky Lucho was offside. You could clearly see.
It was a great run. Really good header. But yeah, he would have been offside anyway. In Bournemouth now.
He'd have been sent off for that.
Would he?
Yeah, because you're not attempt for the ball, yeah.
Because it's a penalty.
Yeah, you still can. As long you've got to be making an attempt for the ball for it to not be a pen.
Okay.
You can't just web someone over in the box when they're about to score.
Raj Desi, just off topic from what we've been talking about, but says Chiesa should have at least been on the bench. Why? Yeah.
No, I'd like to know ahead of who. I get it. I think I love him, but ahead of who?
Yeah.
You can't have like 7 forwards on your bench.
I mean, you absolutely can.
I mean, you could.
Yeah.
If there's a game near the end of the season when you need to rack your goal difference
as we said pretty much, there's a really good balance to the subs we've got available to us today. And
if
maybe
Gomez is 100%, Like, and you think he can play 89 minutes because the reason that Gomez isn't on the bench is because touch wood, there was an injury in the first 5 minutes, and there obviously wasn't. Can Gomez play 85? He can't. Kwanzaa can.
And look,
but what I'm saying is, if Gomez is on the bench, you can leave one at Tsimikas or Bradley off your bench, and then you can put Kayser on your bench. I think it's a combination of all of this.
It's just as it is. Kwanzaa had a good game again in the week, so he's it's not going to do him any harm.
Liverpool give it away there in the dangerous area, and Bournemouth are looking to counter. Van Dijk looks in control. It's going to go out. But what I'm saying is,
Switch have equalised against Southampton.
If Gomez is on your bench, you can afford to leave one of your full-backs off, but Gomez isn't ready to do a full game yet, so you can't be on your bench.
And there is a point as well when I'm not sure that Gomez is as much of a right-back in Slot's thinking as this. And so right now, there's more benefit to Bradley and Tsimikas because you've got a nice thing going on with the rotation of those players. So no need to interject on that. Yeah. So Gomez is a centre half. There's no need. We've got Kwanzaa there, and he's actually got minutes in his legs as well. So great touch from Diaz. He's really up for this today. Salah now. Trent's making a centre foot. Carry on making the run, Trent.
Nice.
So you peeled out to the right.
Salah
takes in the stride. Come on, little ball there. Play it down the line to Salah. Can he keep it in? He can do, but he's forced to come back.
Got very scruffy that. Yeah. It was very promising, and it got very scruffy. Salah's under hit pass, Trent's over hit pass. It just fell apart there because we were in good position again. But again, I keep saying it, Paul, the pros and cons of Diaz. The pros, he gets on the ball, he wins it and he's free. Someone's got to fill the space. You've got to be aware of that. Liverpool did it for years with Roberto Firmino. Someone drops in, someone goes up front. You've got to be aware because there was a hole the size of Anfield, like you could in the middle of the pitch.
Yeah.
Someone's got to fill it. Trent half tried to, but then half didn't. You've got to be aware of that.
It was a bit lax from Gakpo there, and Robertson goes over and defends really well. Really well.
Fourth official saves David Brooke from clattering into the tunnel. Like Happy Gilmore, just fucking keep running. Yeah. No, not Happy Gilmore, fucking
Forrest
the Water Boy. Or Forrest Gump,
yeah,
both. Forrest Gump, the best.
Yeah. Canate.
Happy Gilmore 2's going back.
Oh, Christ, that's a bad one from Robertson. He's probably going to get a booking for that one. Bournemouth come forward. Virgil van Dijk tidies that one up, and Trent's got it. What can he do?
Yeah, all right, Robbo will do well to escape a yellow for that.
Yeah. Diaz tries to play to Salah, does. Salah first and ball under hit McAllister. Can't get hold of that one. It goes all the way back to Kepa.
McAllister did exactly what I was asking someone to do there. Diaz dropped in, McAllister got himself in front. And it was there. Salah just didn't play the right pass.
Yeah.
I always like when referee doesn't give a yellow and the game carries off like 2 minutes and you think you're probably going to get away with it.
He's forgotten about it.
They usually tend to just crack on, you know what I mean?
That's all. Robertson should absolutely get a yellow.
If he gives the free kick there straight away and then he probably gets himself booked, but the longer it goes on, you'd be shocked if he goes back to book him now.
We shall see how short the referee's memory is. I've seen loads of players do that to Liverpool and then the referee forgets. So like I'm normally fuming about it. So it'd be nice if that happened to us for a change. Bournemouth trying to attack. Liverpool got good numbers, great closing down, and Gakpo can come away with it into the middle of the pitch or push forward.
Yeah, he's got someone else's boots on today.
Szoboszlai, he's actually got big boots on. Semenyo comes into the box, overlapping run from Kerkez, played back, got a defend this one. It's a good shot and it's a goal to Bournemouth.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, Brooks has just arrived to him on the edge of the box and it was a good firm left-footed strike across the goalie.
Offside flag?
Oh, the flag has gone up.
Oh, hello. Who's offside?
Let's have a
Please
look.
be offside. Please be offside. Please be
It's
offside. Keep going. He's offside. It's tight. I think he's off, but I think he's off.
I think it's his left foot.
But Canate had a big leg stretched out.
Okay, let's see.
I think he's off. We're going to draw the lines. I think he's off, but I'm not convinced he's off. Again, it's the angles, isn't it? That's tight, I think. Naked eye, it looks just off his left boot.
Yeah.
But it's definitely Canate's right boot. That's the issue, isn't it?
Yeah.
If Ibu isn't as stretched out as he is, he's definitely offside, but Ibu's body position...
Yeah, it looks offside to me, but well, again, what I was already showing in this game, I've got no idea. And also in the TV coverage and the VAR angles are obviously slightly different as well. My feeling,
he looks off, but I think it's tight as well. Let's see, we're drawing lines. My guess is he's offside, Paul, but I think it's close.
The more they zoom in, the more I'm unsure about it.
Is the big problem for me here. It's very close, this. I think he's off, but it's tight. Yeah, he's off. it's actually not as tight as I thought. It's his whole foot that's offside. It's
miles offside.
My head doesn't work on these angles because that looked really close, and he was half his body was offside. Warning signs though, Paul. Warning signs. Absolute warning signs.
Yeah, well,
it all starts because Dom Szoboszlai fucking fell over.
He tries this like, he tries like in Pez parlance a bit of a Marseille turn, and he falls over his own feet in doing it. Kepa goes and smashes one long. Canate.
Come on, switch on, lads. You've got your bit of luck. Fucking wake up now. It was a good finish by Brooks as well. He found that bottom corner delightfully for him.
It was a great finish. But they were offside, so...
What it shows is they do carry a threat. It was a bit scrappy.
Look, their left-hand side is it so far. You know, they've got other things going for them, Clivert, a threat, etc., but they're trying to build exclusively almost down this left-hand side. Semenyo holding it up, getting Kerkez on overlaps and trying to overload Trent down that side. And it's definitely given us pause for concern. Newcastle 1-0 up against Fulham as well.
Yeah, Jacob Murphy.
So yeah.
Oh, hello. That was Liverpool just tried to go for a big long goal throw in and give it straight away to Bournemouth.
I tell you what, if Newcastle got someone who was really, really good to play that right hand side, I wonder how much better they'd be. And Jacob Murphy, my point is that Jacob Murphy's fine, but he feels like a
stopgap.
They've got a player who can do it. Robertson turning forward. Szoboszlai now. Szoboszlai. Salah enters the penalty area. Left footed outside the boot. Header off from Trent Alexander-Arnold. Comfortably saved in the end from Kepa. But he arrived on the edge of the 18-yard box and tried to head it in. It was a great little move from Liverpool.
Does Salah have to lift that? Yeah, he does. To be fair to him, there wasn't a lot on. It was a good ball by Salah.
It was Suarez-esque.
If you score a header from there, you're going to have to do something special.
Yeah.
Or up to goal, he has a mare, but good move again from us. A lot of our good stuff. That came from Andy Robertson. Belt and run forwards with the ball. The space, it's mad. It's a small pitch, but there's definitely space on it. Here we are in space again.
Great touch again from McAllister again. Szoboszlai coming away. Salah's drifted centrally. He's just floated that one up there. That was a bit silly, but
might get seconds.
Kerkez karate kicks that one clear, gets it back. People don't want to overcommit too much. Good point here from Trig Josh in the super chat, just echoing what you were saying. Says, Ste, exactly, Liverpool need to be solid at the back against these while maintaining an attacking threat. And look, it's true.
That's football.
Yeah, absolutely, that is football. Unless you play for Tottenham. But
I see your point.
No, but it is that you're right. Liverpool can't afford to just go swinging at these, but actually I think that again, I think we're balancing it quite nicely. When it's only the neat passing, we're getting up around people. Szoboszlai, his touch has been a bit wanky at times, but actually functionally where he's getting on the ball and he's carrying the ball forward, and Diaz is doing the same, dropping deep as well. I think we've got them in the 10 position. We're
finding space in that again behind their midfield and in front of the defenders.
Yeah,
quite often. We haven't always kept Salah's poor ball. It was on the last one. He just kind of chipped it up as he was going for the 1-2. But you are right. What I would say, mate, 41 minutes in as well. You can play well, and Liverpool are doing all right. I mean, Lady Luck's been on our side a couple of times as well. It's fair to say, you've had David at the bar. He scored offside goal. There was a little bit of.
It's fine margins, but again, the fine margins have been in our favour. But you're right, we've scored from a penalty. I need us to score from open play, and I think our team does too, to show that we can do it. You could take this game away from them if you can do that, because the way it's opening up for us. Diaz sends it to the channel for Salah, and Kepa will get there and kick it out. Park 13 asked did Robertson get a yellow? He did not.
No, he got away with it. That was a good goal.
Means he's definitely getting booked the next time he does anything.
The ref, I think, shit, I should have booked you before.
Yeah.
Kepa done well there. Diaz did well, like I say, the Bournemouth high line does invite you to find space in behind it. It is there. It was just.
And the thing is, I don't think we're having. Gakpo gets the penalty from getting in behind, getting behind them. But actually, it's not even so much a high line. It's that space between defence and midfield we're really capitalising on. I say capitalising. We've not necessarily capitalised definitively on it, but we're having really good possession, really dangerous possession.
Salah
in areas where it's normally really congested.
Yeah, Salah, Diaz, Gakpo, Szoboszlai, I've all found the ball in there.
Diaz, great turn on the centre circle, the centre spot there, drives down the left hand side, pushes to Gakpo. Gakpo cuts inside this time, floats one into the box, heads it away to the edge of the box. Semenyo will pick it up, bring it down. Trent will dispossess him. Gakpo, Salah punches it to Szoboszlai. Is he falling backwards as he hits it? couldn't get a solid connection, and it goes for a goal kick.
Yeah, he's definitely. Has he got the right boots on today?
No.
But it was a poor header from House. Actually, that's a pretty average header. Well, I say that Semenyo, yes, that's all right.
Just robbed
yeah, Semenyo takes it off him. Salah finds Szoboszlai. To be fair, the defender gets a touch first. I think Semenyo
gets back, and puts him off.
Yeah. Nice.
Well won, Trent Alexander-Arnold. Terrible header, and he's won it back again. Well done. Gravenberch too hard for him, and Kerkez will gather it in the left back position. I'm enjoying this game though, Ste. I think we're playing really well here.
Yeah, that's it. They carry a threat. We definitely carry a threat as well. So yeah.
Well, this is the thing. We keep doing this. Bournemouth carry a threat, but we do.
Yeah,
and actually, I think we're threatening.
Yeah.
I think we're threatening
More
both
often.
from the left, from the right, and centrally as well. Whereas their threat is coming exclusively down their left, our right.
Diaz dropping in is causing them massive issues. We spoke before the game about is it the right decision to play him or someone else as a 9. As it stands, they haven't really dealt with that threat well. He's gone in there and they haven't really been able to pick him up.
And actually, a couple of times, I don't think their defence is willing to go with runners or not anticipating it as well, because Salah's dropped off a few times and picked it up and then played it inside. Diaz has done it as well, so that's been a real key to us getting a foothold in their half of the pitch.
And it helps that Lucho's playing well.
Yeah,
when he gets it, he's more often than not doing the right thing. As Kepa plays it out, he's causing them problems. They don't know whether to stick or twist. And when someone follows him, what we're doing well is, like say, fill in the space. We have the last couple of times earlier on in the game. I thought we weren't, but I think maybe they've figured it out a little bit. McAllister and Szoboszlai in particular, but even sometimes Trent. Yeah. So like Liverpool are trying to fill that gap when he does drop in.
Yeah, ball over to the left hand side. Kerkez has got to face Salah's going to race back and try and put a bit of pressure on him.
That's good work by Salah.
Yeah.
Just to get in the way for a minute.
Yeah, Semenyo and
Trent didn't have to get dragged out.
This is their main 3, isn't it? When Kluivert pulls over to that side as well.
Yeah. That was really good by Salah. He read the situation well. They've still got to deal with it, because there goes Kluivert.
He's gone through 2. It's somehow dropped back to him. Trent just gives him a little push.
He got a bit fortunate there, but you're right.
Semenyo picks it up now, wide left, gives it back to Kluivert, tackles himself, but still got it. And Semenyo gets it back off him. Semenyo now plays it square.
I think Mo Salah's figured that out as well. I need to get back a bit. He was back again there.
Yeah.
I need to go and help these out. It's 3 against 2 otherwise.
Yeah. And that's the thing. We're 1-0 up. We don't need to be mad or wild in this one. Yeah. Get to half time with a 1-goal lead.
It was a poor decision to let that bounce. That's very un-Van Dijk like.
Yeah. Kerkez
from range.
Kerkez is going to feed it to Semenyo. Semenyo now, he's got Kluivert there.
Nice.
Well raced back from Szoboszlai, wins it. Trent will send one long. And Liverpool can't get the second. But Luis Diaz is absolutely bang up for this game, ladies and gentlemen. Sliding tackle. Liverpool on the counter. With overtime on added on time. Szoboszlai spins. Looks like Liverpool are going to be happy to take a 1-0 lead. Well, Robertson, maybe one chance to whip the ball in. Plays it back.
Get in the...
It looks like we are just going to play this one out.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
We're a minute and a half, nearly over. Time on. Salah.
Liverpool, he's basically asking the ref to blow the whistle.
Yeah, he really is, isn't he? Szoboszlai's ran into an offside position and refuses to run back. What's going on, lads? The greatest expression in football, play to the whistle.
I wonder why we're going over.
Canate goes...
Go on, get a touch on that, Robbo! No.
Robertson decided he wants to play some football, and now he's left himself wildly out of position here. And...
I wouldn't mind that. Why have I missed something? Why is the half time so long? It was meant to be 5 minutes. We've played 7. Oh shit!
Oh, sorry, I've misread that.
Yeah, sorry. Absolutely. It was 5 minutes added on.
I've done that mistake again. Well done.
I thought it was +5. It is. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
Terrible. That was stupid, wasn't it?
Me again. Robertson.
What were we seeing there?
Why did you? I mean, it was mad that.
I agree with you.
But like Salah just picked the ball up in the corner and went, that's fine.
Yeah,
it looked like they were playing for half time. Anyway, Gravenberch is up on the right hand side. He wants to make something happen. He's into the box, shimmying left and right, left footed shot and high and over the bar.
We completely balls that up, Paul.
That I'm almost saying that will have stemmed from me. I did that a few weeks ago where I just read it from like 40 minutes instead of from 45, like an absolute divvy.
I think Gravenberch would have been offside there. And 11, I think I'm 3-0. I think I'm going to win my little last man standing round there. Yeah, I completely misread that. We're looking for 50, aren't we? Idiots.
That's how that works.
Can't tell the time. It was odd that we just stopped attacking.
Yeah, again, it genuinely that was the thing that confused me. Was I would have probably looked at it and gone, no, I'm wrong. But the demeanour in which they played the game, which is to say, yeah, ref, are we done? 1-0? Yes, Sal. Anyway, there is still 1 minute and 40 seconds left to play. I've added on time.
Hello,
Diaz. Lovely play.
He's playing so well, Diaz.
Yeah,
he's having a really good game.
Salah's looking for
Gakpo
runners.
was on. And Salah just, you know what? I don't mind it. A bit of football IQ.
But to go back to my point, that's just as prevalent whether the game's still got minutes to play or not, is that we're 1-0 up.
Don't take mad risks.
No, away from home, you should
like
be.
That's a poor ball.
Yeah. I don't think it's a risk because it's Trent, but it is a poor ball. Sabozlai, Gravenberch. He's really advanced, Ryan Gravenberch. He wants to do something.
Salah, okay, he's walking around for the last minute or so.
Yeah, he looks like he's ready for a hard. Maybe he's misread it. McAllister, highest player on the right hand side, blams it off the legs of his man, throw into.
I think he was trying to win a corner there, wasn't he?
Yeah. But, punch it through or get a corner, whichever you want, and he's got to throw into.
Yeah, I think Liverpool are comfortable here, trying to get to the half-time break 1 up. I think maybe I don't know, shaded it perhaps, but it's been tight. Yeah, throwing.
Michael McGuinness with a little super chat. Paul, love your weekly vlogs, especially when your wife messed up the bread with a knot that made me laugh. Keep going, doing them. They're great. Thanks, mate. This week's one is mammoth.
You went to Holland, didn't you?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. At one point, it was an hour long, and I've been having to be brutal and chopping it down at the minute.
Good little two-parter.
Nah, it's fine. I've just got to learn to better control. What I should be left with is absolute gold. If I'm being brutal. Yeah, exactly.
Liverpool want it back here.
What? And now, free
ball.
kick. Okay, I thought. I nearly said he's blown for half time. I couldn't be more wildly wrong at all.
Still not 5 minutes, but yeah, he's given ball there, so they're going to pump it long now. Why not? Seconds to go. Liverpool, someone just needs to win a header, and that'll be the break, please. Ball goes long. Can someone win a header? No, you know what? Why? What a waste of everyone's time. Ryan Christie goes ref. Why do that?
What a bell. Half time. Bournemouth 0, Liverpool 1. Mohamed Salah from the penalty spot, dividing the two teams at half time. Wonderful stuff. We'll get into some reaction and stats and what have you. We got a super chat from T. Arthurs who says, doesn't do that. Says, if you can swap an LFC player for another player in that position from another team, who would it be?
Oh God, I mean, what a question. Can we just have who's the best players in the world who we wouldn't mind having? Good question.
Honestly, I know I'm certain there'll be a correct answer to this, but I would be swapping fringe players.
Maybe get Isak in.
Yeah. Darwin for Isak, but then if we're being brutal let's make this more complicated. Let's say our starting 11 today. So you're getting rid of Diaz. I'd still probably swap Diaz for
Isak.
The
other option is left back, isn't it? Who's the best left backs in the world currently? One of them, maybe. I don't know.
It's a good question.
I think Isak would be a brilliant signing. I don't think it'll ever happen. I don't think Newcastle need to make it happen. But yeah, maybe that. But again, I go back to it before. We were wondering, is this a good game for Diaz, a bad game for Diaz? And that's fault. I think it's worked perfectly. The reason Liverpool have had so much of the ball in their half when we've had it is because Diaz drops in and they haven't got a clue. He goes, their defenders aren't going with him because they're terrified of Mo Salah and they're not going, but the midfielders aren't picking him up either. So I think that Diaz, as it stands, Diaz in the hole has really worked.
Just an interesting note here from Chris 1493. He says Salah looks injured from that challenge earlier. Now we'll see whether anything comes of that at half time, because if you were telling me, if looking back on this in an imagined future world here, if you told me that Salah's going to go off injured at half time, I would go, yeah, I could see that and how he played. That last couple of minutes, I think he was playing a little bit within himself. We actually saw lads coming over to that side to do a bit like Gravenberch stepped up and got higher up the pitch. McAllister got higher up to do a little bit of running for him. So we'll see whether anything comes out of that at half time. Because yeah, he fed into my general confusion about whether the half was over or not, because Salah was just literally stood on the ball doing nothing, whereas you give Salah effectively a one-on-one against the fullback at any given time. I was a bit surprised that he didn't actually try and, why not run down a blind alley with it for a couple of minutes. We'll have to see on that one.
Yeah, I think the major talking point still, though, Paul, is that penalty kick. And Again, I don't know. I'd love to. Can anyone in the chat let us know? Obviously, what are your thoughts on the penalty? I've seen angles where it looks soft. There's angles where it looks like there might be a little bit of contact. Like I said, I go back to Lewis Cook didn't complain at all. No Bournemouth players did complain, which makes you think they've seen something. But yeah, I think we'd be remiss to say Lady Luck has shined upon Liverpool in that half as well. They hit the bar when they could have scored. They score a goal that is just very tightly offside. We get what I'd say is a contentious penalty. I think we've earned our luck.
Listen, if you believe in luck,
you're in it.
No, then you're right. Look, let me just, for the sake of argument, say that Semenyo kicked the ball off target.
Yep.
And Kerkez was offside.
It was a bad run.
So he timed his run wrong, and Liverpool timed the line
it's
right.
Valid.
So again, it's feelings goes. Oh, Liverpool were a bit edgy on that.
Yeah.
Look, and again, we can do this always, because you can say from Liverpool, if we'd just done this, it would have been a bit close and blah blah blah. The reality is, we're 1-0 up. I think we're good value for the 1-0 win. I feel like the game is closer to being 2-0 to Liverpool than a 1-1 game.
Yep.
on the balance of things. I'll have a little look at the stats now and just see how whether that's Bournemouth out. In terms of the momentum chart, see a couple of little spikes which were really noticeable in play. You had the early one, you said it, from a corner, and there's a little scramble off that, and then that second flurry was a good spell actually, where it was just after we talked about Liverpool having the best of it, and then Bournemouth probably had 5 minutes where they were the better team.
Is there no momentum chart there when they scored the offside goal? That's strange, isn't it?
No, because it didn't do anything.
It was just fast.
They attacked down the left-hand side, crossed it in, and it was offside.
Yeah, that's been all us, I agree with that.
Yeah, but it has been... I'd guess it's probably in that little null period there where it's close to the median.
What's the chat saying about this penalty? Any thoughts on the pen?
I don't know, but I do know that Greg Jones has asked Paul, what's the image on your teacup, mate? And it is an image of Roberto Firmino.
Bobby Firmino, best in the world.
Can we go over to this camera? Is that? No. Yes. There we go. Yeah, one of our best in the world, Bobby Firmino. The book is still available on redmenmerch.com as well.
I love that design. Credit to Jimmy. That's fantastic.
Jimmy smashed that one, didn't he? I don't know what the chat are saying, Steve, if I'm being perfectly honest, mate.
Okay. If only there was a way to check.
Yeah. Clear penalty, says Robert Young.
That'll do, mate. Cheers, Rob. Yeah,
that's all I'm looking for.
Good process, Rob.
Well done. Perfect. Yeah, that's it. It's it's the internet.
Someone said it on the internet, it must be true.
We're looking for someone to validate our opinions about anything in life, and we can find it.
You got to remember, we're only listening on the radio. We haven't got visuals on this. We're relying on you guys to help us out.
Tom Burke actually asked the question, where can I get that Bobby Cut, mate? It's a belter and need it for my morning brew. Chris, is it still on the merch site? There is no, well, if only we knew someone who was directly responsible in the business for the Outback.
Go to redmenmerch.com.
Yeah.
Oh, that is passive aggressive from Pajak, isn't it? Ooh, look at that. Check it yourself.
Me, I don't want to sell things on the merch site. Shit.
After all that, no.
Chris, can you put that on the merch? But you know what is that's great? That's on the Redmen merch website right now. Other mugs.
Seamless, lads. We're fucking professionals, aren't we?
Pro as fuck.
Yeah, Mark makes the good point I made before regarding the penalty. The Bournemouth defender didn't seem to protest at all. If he thought it was a clear dive, he'd have lost his shit. I mean, maybe it's because he had tampons up his nose at the same time. He wasn't having his best moment, but yeah, that's what I went off. The reaction of the Bournemouth players suggests they saw something else.
Yeah. Dickie Red says, how much are mugs, mate?
12.
I don't know, how much do you earn a year, Chris?
Oh, pants!
£12. £12 a mug.
I don't like it when mum and dad fight.
It's not fighting, shut up. Yeah, we've got a wide selection of boss-looking mugs over on redmenmerch.com if you need to have something nice.
And we've got a couple who work here as well.
There's probably... if anyone we've probably got a few of these stashed away in the office somewhere. If someone really wants one, email Dan Ste at
Dan at redmentv.com. Fucking give me that.
James Walton says, exquisite halftime analysis, lads. That's what I'm here for. Absolutely. Said it before, say it again. Look, if you want boring shithouse analysis, there's probably a million absolute fucking bores sat somewhere talking about this game. But I'd rather get trolled by Chris, who's got full control over production at the moment, to be perfectly honest.
To be fair, look at this. One of the guys said we've been tagged in a more conclusive angle. Obviously, we can't show this because we'll get through. But I think on this one, you can tell that Gakpo gets clipped properly. Actually, there.
Oh yeah, definitely a penalty then.
Yeah.
No, you're right. So like his left leg is extended back. The guy comes across, clips it, and it sends that leg into his standing leg, which then takes him down. Yeah, fine, penalty. Cool. Not Harry, mercifully says red merch men. Big up, your gear is top. It is indeed. Right. Oh, I need to breathe a little bit there because that was far more exertion than I was expecting at halftime. If I'm being perfectly honest with you guys,
you had to get up and walk 4 yards.
I had to run full length across Schiphol Airport.
How do you keep doing this?
Because I'm an idiot, is basically what it is. If you want to know some just general statistics then on the game, Liverpool have 51% of the possession at half time, which is actually quite, I think that's a little surprising. But again, Bournemouth I've been quite happy to have them back. I can think of a number of times where Kerkez, Semenyo and Kluivert have had a good few touches on the ball over on that left-hand side. Anyway, in terms of XG so far, Bournemouth are at 0.18. Liverpool are at 1.93. Now, I would guess that's because, obviously, the penalties
at 0.8, aren't they?
Wildly adds to what we're doing. But
they're the Bournemouth shots, aren't they? Oh, yeah, look at that. We've been in and around their box a lot.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you are right in saying that.
So you can see, actually, if I can get the goal up. Yeah, 0.79 is the XG for the penalty for Mohamed Salah, which adds significantly to that. But actually to be over one at half-time is really, really good.
With two big chances created as well. Which ones were they?
Luis Diaz.
Did he get a touch on the header?
The header. I think that's the one which would have been offside. So that's a sketchy one. Yeah. That's the one that the numbers team at Liverpool, if that's as a decisive factor, if we win the XG by 0.53, they won't see that as a net win because they know that one wouldn't have counted. There is an effort from Szoboszlai there, the one early on when he gets in down the right hand side. Good save. That was only a 0.04 of a chance.
Decent chance as well.
And that Trent's header will be the other one, which is 0.06. But again, we've been racking up shots inside the box. Liverpool creating and getting into good dangerous position. So I'm pleased. Yeah, I am. I'd like the comfort of another goal, but I actually think to go to their ground against a team that's in good form, against a team that's had a full week to prepare. We've done quite well to have as much time as possible, but we still had a midweek game against PSV Eindhoven to contend with. I would suggest so far so good for
Should we have a break, Paul? Because I would like to go
to have a nervous sick.
No, I'm not nervous. I'm good. I'm having fun.
No, good. Me too. Right, cool. Yeah, we're going to take a very short break. Stay tuned, or keep it rolling on the stream while you go and get a drink or have your own nervous poo, and we shall be back in a couple of minutes.
Hey everyone, in December we give away a shirt signed by Kenny Dalglish. In January we give a shirt signed by Ian Callaghan away. Well, it's February and we've got another signed shirt to give to one of our wonderful Redmen Plus Legend subscribers. This time it is signed by not one but two icons of the football club. This is a Rome 1984 shirt signed by two of the men who won the European Cup for Liverpool on that day. You've got Ronnie Whelan and you've got spaghetti legs himself, Bruce Grobbelaar. If you want to be in the draw to win this, simply go to redmenplus.com. Join us as a Legend subscriber. Get access to all of our amazing extra content in video and in podcast forms. And yeah, you get loads of perks. You get access to the Discord. You get free merchandise. You get discounted merchandise as well. But if you do it today, by the end of February, you'll be in the draw to win this signed shirt. Ronnie Whelan, Bruce Grobbelaar. Get yourselves involved right now.
Hey, I am absolutely delighted to say that The Man Who Stole the World Cup, the book written by my dad, published by myself this year, is available now to buy. You can get the limited edition signed version exclusively on redmenmerch.com. When they are sold out forever. There is a simple way of getting it as well. You can get it on Amazon in a hardback print to order version, or the Kindle edition is available on there as well. The Man Who Stole the World Cup is a fun, adventure-packed time travel story about kids from Liverpool pulled from Liverpool's double winning season in 85-86 into the plot to steal the Jules Rimet World Cup trophy in 1966 that would ruin football for all time, and three adventurers set about making sure that they can save football in their time and in all future times as well. Something to be enjoyed by children, by young adults, and actually anyone who's got a little bit of love for football and geeky culture in their lives. Yes, get it. It's a perfect stocking filler for someone you love in your life this Christmas. The Man Who Stole the World Cup. You'll love it.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV. I'm Steve, that is Paul. That's me radio voice. I do that sometimes.
Is that your DJ voice?
Yeah. Welcome back to radio. And it's time. The time is 3 minutes past 4.
Okay, this isn't radio, so let's not do
We're
that.
listening to the radio though.
Yeah, but let's... Okay, my general point is more don't do that ever
People
again.
are going to click off the stream.
No, I'm going to...
Ich. Is my radio voice an ich? Yeah, I get you. I asked for more advice on the penalty, by the way, and Dan Club said Stonewall, so I'm going to go with that.
Someone said here, need an advert update.
Yeah,
Christmas is gone.
Your Christmas, your book mentions it being a stocking filler, I think.
Ah, right, okay, cool.
So, yeah. Do a new advert for your book, or your dad's book.
Cool.
My son's reading it.
Is he?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, he likes it.
Excellent. Yeah, I didn't mention it anywhere, but we got the nicest email about it ever. It was a proper... like a guy saying how he was, I think he was a guy in South Africa. He'd had it brought over by his sister, and he was reading it to his two kids, and his kids were really enjoying it and stuff like that. I sent it to my dad, and he was absolutely blown away, because it's one thing to do it and to get it out and all that, and that's obviously been huge. But actually, that the idea of people reading,
people enjoy it.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell your dad, my son's like 2 chapters in, and he's enjoying it so far. In fact, I'll tell your dad. I've seen him on Monday. If you've got more John Mason in your life, by the way, and who doesn't, he's on pretty much every final word show that we do. John's my regular partner for that show on Redmen Plus, and he is the moral compass of the Redmen TV. Like, if John tells me something's okay to be delighted and happy about, then it can be.
Yeah, or if he tells you not to be asked about something, then it's not to be asked about.
He's very, very
people
good
do
at
think so.
reining me in.
It's funny, because I often think that the people who think that I'm like almost like belligerently positive about things, like I almost like weaponize, like I'm being taught, I'm being paid off, clearly don't know me dad, and clearly must never have watched content with me. He's just the most level-headed Liverpool fan, and it always has been. Like, you know,
Spade's a spade, mate.
if I'd been raised by my uncle, I would be like all the other absolute fucking loudmouth, aggressive, narky biffs on the internet. But I'm not. I'm raised by my dad, so I'm very chill.
You defo. Your dad, like, I go, I such and such struggled, and your dad just goes, oh, he was rubbish. Well, I go, oh, yeah, it's great. The moral compass of the Redmen TV. Bournemouth are about to take their kick off.
Yeah.
Hopefully it goes as well for them as ours did for us, where we were like 5 seconds after we had a shot.
Yeah. Absolutely. They're just limbering up at the moment.
Don't think there was any changes for either team.
Away. So yeah, any rumours about Salah's injuries have been misjudged. Maybe he just misread the clock as well.
I just need a little break.
Yeah, Bournemouth attacking down the right hand side. Now I wonder if they'll switch things over to that side a little bit. Little cross in. It's a header. It's a big opportunity for Bournemouth there.
The start of both halves, they've had shots within like 20 seconds. Yeah. That was actually 2 men. They can't go on each other's way there, Clivert and I think Owata, because Brooks does well, digs out the cross. I mean, it's always going to be difficult to score from it.
3 men going for it.
I think Owata gets in Clivert's way, actually. He's almost, if Clivert gets a free header on that, he's probably more likely to do something. Yeah, but Owata is kind of, does Liverpool defending for us there.
Yeah. Ball down the line. Szoboszlai tries the little back header. It wasn't a good idea. It's the one thing he's still guilty of.
Go!
Oh, great defending. Diaz, though, will pick up the second ball. Gakpo now cuts inside, keeps going, gets fouled, and the referee says, no, he didn't get fouled, because he's clearly an idiot.
That's got to be a foul, surely.
Yeah.
He stumbled over.
Christie carries it forward.
That's twice I think he hasn't given the foul because our players haven't fell over.
Yeah.
He tried to stay on the feet and been punished for it. Salah had one in the first half and then Gakpo there. That was a foul and now here come them on a break. Nope.
Got a good cross. It's so, oh my word. Clive hit the volley. It was blocked by a Liverpool player.
Konate, but I don't know how much he knew about it. I think it was Konate. I think Konate just gets in the way.
Yeah. I think he's kicked at him more than he...
Yeah. What I would say, Paul, you mentioned before all their attacks were coming down. Their left. It's been 2 in the first minute.
Well, that's what I was saying in that opening attack of theirs. I wonder if they'll switch things in this half just to mix it up a little bit. And you're right.
Yeah, twice and they have.
And there is also that thing of it's closest to the...
I think Semenyo
signal of the radio.
Did Semenyo swap places?
Will
he crossed that in, didn't he? I forgot already, but it looked like he had a bit more fluidity.
Bournemouth coming out from the back.
Left again. They're left, our right.
Yeah.
Sorry, they're right,
our left. Yeah. Cook now.
It all stemmed, actually, like you say, from a potential foul on Cody Gakpo as Konate heads that one up rather than out. Van Dijk gets a better contact. That's a foul, surely. Konate? No, to be fair to Gravenberch, he's done well. And McAllister
carries it away.
Give me.
Needs to release the ball. He's
been fucking hell, ref. Christie's got to be a booking. Yeah, Alexis McAllister wasn't happy with that.
Yeah, McAllister lashed out a little bit there.
He went to swing an arm, you know, and then realised just about he nearly swings an arm at him, watch. As he pulls him back there, he thinks about it there. He can't, but then he can't.
What he does that, like, he does it low, so it's...
Get your hand off me.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Slapping away an unwanted advance.
Yeah. Like a pickpocket. Get it.
Once upon a time, Tom, famous to Redmen TV fame, Tom Dutton did that in the Champions League final. Someone was getting in my bag and he went...
Funny enough, in Paris, I punched the pickpocket. Yeah, he had his hand in my pocket. Yeah. At Noordegaard train station. Yeah. Frankly, there was nothing in that pocket. And then he caught a right hand.
Isn't he a Brentford midfielder?
Garda Nord.
Garda Nord.
Not Noordegaard. He very much is. Gravenberch goes into the book for a very similar tactical foul, I guess, on Kerkers, let's see. Is that? I mean, it's enough for a yellow card.
I don't really think it is. It's not one of the. I don't think that's so much of a tactical one. He leans on him a little bit.
I think the ref, having given one to Christie, goes, you know what, you can have one back. Yeah. I always think referees, they love balance, don't they? They just don't want to be accused of anything. And away, if dangerous set piece from Liverpool to defend from deep. Yeah,
deep left hand side, one arm in the air. Bournemouth got a number of players in and amongst the mixed Liverpool players all outside the D.
Is what you're looking for. It's Howson's the danger here with Szoboszlai marking him. That's where it's going. I'm convinced they're looking at big number 2 at the back, and he's going to try and knock it back into the danger area. Is my guess what's happening here. And it's actually Szoboszlai who's been tasked
from Liverpool's bench.
It's Szoboszlai who's been tasked with dealing with that. He's run offside, I think, but he's gone near post instead.
Gravenberch dealt with that one.
Isn't clear though.
Semenyo keeps hold of it. Little drag back, takes it outside the penalty area. Then look for a cross. Oh God, they're going to play it into feet. Great touch, great take, great ball. Great save, Alisson Becker.
Yes, Ali!
He read it brilliantly there. It looked like they managed to play a way through Liverpool.
Best in the
world.
Just
being a bit aggressive and just capitalising that with some great passing.
Oh, it's a good ball by Christie. It's a big save from Alisson Becker.
He tries the near post toe poke there, doesn't he, to get round Alisson.
It's a good save, isn't he? He's the best in the world in those situations. He reads it perfectly.
Yeah.
Straight on top of him and
then punches away from his near post. Not cleared. Gathered once again. Yeah, going to work a crossing angle, or is it going to be a passing angle? Salah wins that one. Szoboszlai, Trent lofts it forward to Salah. Kerkers, deals with that one.
That's not the best either. That's not bad. Can we get the ball on the floor, Reds? Come on!
Come on, Liverpool.
Don't let it bounce.
I mean, it's a free kick to Bournemouth. Szoboszlai, I mean, he makes contact with the guy's head, but it looks like nothing to me.
Alisson knows exactly when to rush out and just go, right, have a bit of this, you know what I mean?
It's one of the things that he's talked about.
He's the best I've ever seen, I think.
Since he joined, it's his decision making and his timing on stuff like that is absolutely impeccable.
And you know what, mate? It was a really good pass by Ryan Christie to set Semenyo free.
It's one of the things actually that, you know, for as much as people were critiquing whether Alisson's form was as good since he's come back, the one thing I've noticed is so evident between Kelleher and him is that rushing off his line.
He's way better.
He's just, he knows when to go and he goes full steam ahead. Well, even you consider that Robert Sanchez mistake against City last week. Alisson either doesn't get involved with that, or he's so on it that he's there before you even realise.
And once you realise he's cocked up, he keeps going. He doesn't try and get us up back.
Exactly.
Arne Slot isn't happy with something. He was shaking his head.
Yeah, well, Liverpool have not
started the second half.
Yeah, have not been on it in this half really at all so far. Here's an opportunity. Salah dropping deep, needs to find a pass. Instead, he nearly tackles himself, comes away from his man. Still got ball. Now you can release it, mate. Goes back to Canate eventually.
He could
McAllister. Putting ourselves under more pressure than necessary here. Salah, it all goes back to Salah just dwelling on the ball for far too long.
I don't know if he couldn't find the pass or didn't want to take it, but got a bit scrappy. That'll do.
Gravenberch got
let us play.
let us play. Give Semenyo a yellow card, actually, if he wouldn't mind. So he's not that was worse than what Gravenberch did.
That was a nasty one. That Gravenberch is still down as well.
Yeah, holding his foot on his ankle. Yeah, anyway, let's have a song.
Can't afford to lose it. You know what? Isn't the worst idea from Gravenberch just to take a break. He's literally said to the ref, you booked me for the same thing there.
Let's.
Pierce Brosnan's in the stands.
Looks like it's Richard Hughes, ladies and gentlemen, but yeah, absolutely. He's a very handsome man. Okay then, yeah, coming up on 53 minutes played, ball goes back to
it's not
Alisson.
Been a good start, I don't think, to the second half for us.
Bournemouth have got to go for it because that's the nature of their team and how they play.
No, it's not even that. I think our use of the ball has been poor.
Yeah.
We've invited that pressure on. We haven't found enough passes.
I think they've just shuffled things. I don't know enough about it to tell you how, but we're not getting the joy that we were getting in terms of when we're getting on the ball as well. Like they've closed a little door off.
Diaz, just little bits like that. Again, just a poor touch, a poor tackle, a missed opportunity.
And McAllister just shuts the door and he will take a yellow card, I think, for that one. Latara just had to step across him. That was a tactical foul and a half. That's what it should look like.
And he's fuming at Luis Diaz for that.
Yeah. Well, it's one of them. I mean, what are you going to do? He tries to control it. It bounces up and hits his knee, and it's. Yeah.
It's not been a good 8.5 minutes though.
Nope.
I'm not sure. Alexis isn't happy with someone. Is it? I think it's the linesman. He's not particularly filled with it.
You just want to see how this first half's gone so far. Get the momentum chart up, and all Bournemouth.
Here they come again down the left.
First half. Kerkers has got it left hand side first, and they really. Used him in that position so far.
Yeah, we could do it, just stringing a few passes together somewhere if we can.
But what it means is there's an opportunity to nail them on the counter.
There absolutely is, yeah.
Just got to ride this out. If they're going to be like this, cool, ride it out, but keep the door shut for 5 more minutes, see if they blow themselves out, because it does take a lot, it takes a lot to keep the intensity that they've got at the minute.
But they're doing well, mate. They're keeping the ball again.
And the back of that left-hand side, Semenyo goes outside, Trent gets the byline, great cross cut out again. Diaz does well, does the dirty work, doubles up on his man, goes past that to booking, surely referee. No, 1-2, Diaz carries away, gets cleaned out there, and the referee calls it back as Salah races clear.
Salah wanted to clear that one. Is Tyler out? Is he going to book him? Is he going to get booked yet?
Yeah.
He's been like 3 or 4 times, hasn't he?
Yeah, there's a yellow card coming out.
No, number 2, it's Housen.
Yeah, it should have been. That was a bad foul.
Yeah, he tried to
He took Diaz. It was Diaz, wasn't he?
He took Diaz out, yeah.
See this one again. Diaz goes back, does really well, comes away with the ball, steps past, and he just wraps him round the waist and tries to spin him around.
It isn't the best challenge by Adams that he's straight leg. I don't know. Yeah, Liverpool could do it. Just getting their foot on the ball, take your time over this free kick, have a breather. Well, Liverpool needed Luis Diaz to come and help them there. They were in a bit of bother again. Even again, that's shite.
Salah gets dragged away. He's going to race down this one into the corner flag. Hussein gets there and kicks out for throw, and well done. That's good.
It was a 2-yard free kick to Trent, and it was misplaced. Yeah. And in the end, Trent has to web it. You know what I mean? Like, just the basics there, really. It has not been a very positive 10 minutes for Liverpool at all. Now, they've got the ball down by Bournemouth's corner flag. Let's switch on.
Just have the ball for a bit. Just rest in possession. This is fine. Bournemouth are going to have spells in the game.
No, absolutely. They're a good team, but I'm saying we're not helping ourselves.
This is the longest spell they've had in the whole game so far, but it means we've got to rest it back. It's poor from Robertson, but Szoboszlai keeps it alive. Trent's got space on the right hand side, whips it deep across towards the back post towards Diaz. Headed away, corner to Liverpool. Better.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Lewis Cook was taking no chances there. He probably could have left that to go out, but
He's got this too. He's
well,
being challenged.
He had a rough idea that
behind.
Cody Gakpo was on his shoulder, and I thought I'm going to have to deal
Well, that's the thing. I was almost surprised to see it be Diaz that was the one challenging, because that's normally the ball to Gakpo. Van Dijk and Kanate in conversations at the end of the area.
Wouldn't mind a little corner goal. In a while.
Trent's going to take this one. Go
Is
for
it
the
one
in-swinger.
all season or something? Is it Jota?
Honestly, yeah, don't know.
Let's go many, have we? Be a good time to get one.
Trent to take it then. Gakpo and Salah menacingly around the back post. Gone short to the corner penalty area to Szoboszlai. He's giving it toward. It was headed away actually before it reached Kepa. The defender got it. Trent needs to do some better work here, and he has done. Got it back from Clivert across the box. Oh God, depth perception. It's going to drop to McAllister on the edge. No, it's actually going to be cut out, and he's going to kick his man. He's going to dive to the floor. He knows what he's doing there. He's trying to get McAllister sent off.
Yeah, McAllister, it's not a foul. I mean, it's not a yellow card. He's trying to volley it and Brooks steps across him. They're trying to get him sent off.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's no way that's a. He's trying to take the volley. It's not malicious. He's trying to he just catches him, but
yeah, nearly takes the crown jewels out
yeah,
there.
it's just he's going for the volley. I think the referee's aware of that. That's not a second yellow.
Yeah. Robert Schrader says it's good to see Richard Hughes at the game. When did he get out of his 8-month coma?
He just hasn't left Bournemouth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still thinks he works there. Still thinks he works there.
Yeah.
So,
It's one to run down, and it's going to go for a goal kick to Liverpool.
it's been a better couple of minutes in terms of Liverpool just having a bit more of the ball. Well, Bournemouth having less of it for a start. Arne Slot doesn't look best pleased though.
Yeah, a few people here. Phil Batterson saying Curtis for Maka soon. John Floyd saying Jones for Maka. Yeah, looks like it's going to happen. Yeah,
I think he's worried about the second yellow there.
Yeah, 100%. And look, it's fine. You're 58 minutes played. You've got Curtis Jones available. He's a good player. It's not. This game should actually
Maka on a yellow commits a foul. You're probably thinking one more and he could be in bother. So yeah. Oh, what a spun Virgil.
Yeah, Robertson's having to get back and defend here. It's a ball fizzed across the box. Trent deals. There's remonstrations from the Bournemouth fans there asking for a handball from Trent.
None of their players did.
It was an awkward angle. Gravenberch
nice.
now.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! What a piece of skill from Ryan Gravenberch. Come on, Liverpool, do something at the end of it. McAllister pumps it up to Salah. Nothing. He took on like
round the world,
two men down by the right hand side. Came away with it.
We've won it back.
Just sensational. Here he is again.
Come on.
Szoboszlai. Salah.
Back post if he wants
Salah
it.
heading towards the box to double up on him now. Szoboszlai cuts it back to McAllister. First time shot! Oh! I could have curled in the top corner, but it didn't. It curled.
He had time there as well.
Yeah, he picked the spot.
I don't know if
Let's have a look at this Trent handball.
No, it's a shoulder. Yeah. Just pech, isn't it? No, it's shoulder. It's just nipple.
Look like chest to me.
Yeah.
And there's a look at the McAllister strike. Szoboszlai feeds it to him. He's got space. First time shot. It's got the right height. It's got the right whip. But
Kepa was planted as well.
Bouncing ball.
Bouncing
Come
ball.
on, Liverpool. Salah on the volley. It's a scuff on Kepa. Launches himself on it. It's well wide.
Don't like the option from Salah. Don't like him taking that.
No.
I think there was better options there. He had time. There was 3-on-3 as well.
He got a little swept up in the moment there, didn't he?
Listen, he's fucking Mo Salah. He takes shots.
It's not an archetypal Salah
it's difficult to go
position to score from that one.
This ball goes over Trent's head. He's got work to do. He should be favoured to get the. What? Oh, fair enough.
Oh, well done. He lets Semenyo collect it, which seems so offside. Fair play. Lets Semenyo collect it and then just dispossess them. Yeah, it's interesting. So Paul Tompkins has done some good work on like Salah's shooting and goal situations, and that was not within Salah's zone of terror there.
Is that sub?
Yeah, McAllister off, Curtis Jones on. Some enthusiastic words from the manager to Curtis.
I think it's a little bit to do with the yellow cards.
Yeah, that 100%.
He took a tactical yellow and then
he knows that the thing
one
is
more, he's gone.
Anyone sensible will look at that and go, there's no way that's a yellow card because his eyes are on the ball and it just happens. But all that takes is a shit referee to go, nah. Fulham have grabbed one back against Newcastle. I did not expect that one.
But yeah, it's nice for nice that you've got options like Curtis on. I mean, are you surprised it's Curtis over Elliott? Not really. Curtis only just coming back.
Not at all.
No, I'm just thinking Curtis just back from injury, but...
Do you want me to keep repeating the same answer?
No, I'm just saying...
You asked the question.
No, I'm
and
just
I gave you my answer.
I'm thinking out loud myself.
Okay, cool. So
I'm with you.
It sounded like you asked me a question.
Sorry, mate.
and then continued to ask me the same question.
Oh, fair enough.
Do you have a problem with it being Curtis Jones?
No, I'd have chosen.
What are we talking about? Anyway, Gavin Beck, Salah, one on the right-hand side. If anything, it's Szoboszlai when he starts to get tired around 10 minutes to go. Speaking of which, here he is. You bring Elliott on, I would say.
Oh, good ball.
Oh, Szoboszlai to the byline. Chooses to come back inside, finds Salah. Salah somehow keeps possession, still going, Salah. It finds Diaz. Diaz to Jones. Left footer, come on, pass it on. No, still going. Oh, Trent blocked. And I can breathe.
It was very congested in there, wasn't it? Curtis wins it back.
Well done, Curtis Jones.
Oh, don't lose it now.
Little chop. He gets fouled there, referee. The referee pulls it back. Yeah, he did get fouled.
It looked like a foul. I couldn't see why it wouldn't have been a foul. It was so congested in there. I thought Salah was going to do one of his magic dance around 7 players again because he felt like he was going to do it.
Yeah.
Was he fouled? Yeah, it's a foul.
I mean, that's what Ryan Gravenberch got booked for. Player just using his body.
Oh yeah, it's clearly a foul. He catches his ankle. It's clearly a foul.
So, if he was running the other direction, is that a yellow card? Because anyway. Okay. Abby. What? Thanks, Chris. Chris says it's the yellow. Diaz battling again. Luis Diaz is so up for this. He's
got the heart of a lion,
dribbling on the floor. Liverpool get a throw in. Yeah.
Don't do that though, Diaz. I don't like that. You yourself booked asking him for doing that. He's asking the ref to give a book, isn't he? Mm-hmm. He's given the free kick by the way for the foul on Diaz. Liverpool got a chance to cross it in.
Raj Desi don't need this in our lives, mate. We've said if we can hold on to this, it'll be such a calm Sunday. It will be if we can.
It's a long way to that, man.
We need another goal here. I think it's not going to necessarily change our Bournemouth play, but I think we need to prove
a whole lot better.
Yeah, without a doubt. Trent then deep on the right hand side, is going to stand this free kick into the box, looking for the flick on, looking for the second ball. Anyone? No. Kerkez comes away. Robertson shuts down his potential replacement there.
Yeah, you want to take my job? Well, I'll take the ball off you.
Or maybe his understudy, his protege. Curtis Jones goes back to Andy Robertson.
It was good work from Robertson.
Robertson sticks one into the channel. Gakpo's been quiet this half.
I haven't seen him. You're offside as well. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen nothing of him. Checking the manager, Michael Darwin, at some point move over there.
He might need to.
But I think he's happy with Diaz because Diaz has worked his bollocks off all over the pitch.
Yeah, it's just that it's great, but Jota could just stick the ball in the back of the net. And Diaz can do that work from the left-hand side as well if you need him to. Because the thing is, what you do is Diaz can come and do some of the deeper stuff, but you just shift it over to the left.
Yeah.
And Jota does more advanced things. It's a little
Or Darwin is there as well.
Structural change. Yeah. It depends where Jota's at fitness-wise, to be honest. If we're wanting to we're winning. I don't think you need to do a break glass anything at this point. So
makes sense.
If Jota's fit to play, that's a foul.
They're going to play on now. Ball into the box.
Allison's going to claim the cross.
Van Dijk just wipes Oater out. Leave him on the floor. He's fine. They played on. We can play on.
Szoboszlai tries to run into the channel.
Howson concedes the throw.
Yeah, Dino Howson concedes the throw.
It was a foul, and he made a Van Dijk absolutely cleaned them out.
Yeah.
It's not even that bad. Just leans into him a little bit.
Again, it's a yellow card.
It's just fucking not. He just fucking barges into him with his arse. Get up, lad. That's a bad decision.
Yeah, he's gone back.
It wasn't that bad. He's gone back and booked him. Are you okay, Van Dijk saying? It's not even a foul,
Yeah. That's a good point, actually. Yeah. He didn't even give it as a foul, mate. And I know he's played these technically played the advantage.
It's a poor decision. I don't think it's a yellow. Van Dijk just leans into him. It was like almost like hip to hip.
We do need a little bit of more control in this game, I think, Steve. I don't think it's gone anywhere near our way, the way that it did in the first half. No, you're right.
They're just making their first change, by the way. It's Tavernier for Brooks.
Although I would suggest, and it's backed up by the momentum chart, which I'm expand.
We've stemmed that flow a little bit.
They had the first 10 minutes, we've had the second 10 minutes. However, I would suggest they were more threatening in their 10 than we've been in this one. Although we have a couple of those spells where we're getting into the 18-yard box, it's block shot, it's very limmy. So yeah,
we're not in control. I don't think Arne Slot will be happy with that, of the lack of control though. And I think he'll understand that you're away from home to a good team, but I think he'd want more possession because it feels like we're constantly defending at the moment and then looking to break.
Yeah,
I think he'd want a little bit more of the ball.
Well, yeah, the possession's gone back to 50-50 in this one. Robertson heads away. Gakpo powers it forward with a header of his own. Szoboszlai fires it to Diaz. Manages to keep it up and not lose too much momentum, but the ball was just behind Salah.
Howson keeps it in.
And Bournemouth trying to attack down that left-hand side. And across towards the centre. It's a great ball, great run.
Excellent defending by Robertson.
Yeah, it is.
Fantastic
really
defending and recover for Robertson.
Game, I think. Curtis Jones now needs to try and get Liverpool out of their half. Gives it to Gravenberch. Back to Konate. Konate to Jones. Gravenberch goes past one man. There's Robertson. There he is.
You know, it
misses the ball.
It's a relatively new term in football, I suppose, but like the press resistant thing.
Yeah.
I mean, Ryan Gravenberch is if in doubt, just give it to him.
Resistant. Curtis Jones, deepest line midfielder for Liverpool now. Gravenberch a little further up on the left-hand side. Ball played to Gakpo. Gakpo fouled Liverpool. Free kick inside their own half.
Slow it down. Just take your time, boys.
Yeah, Trig Josh, Super Chatters, keep bashing the like button, please. Less than 300 to go to 2K now. Let's get us to 2,000 likes for another goal.
Lewis Cook felt his hamstring when he made that challenge. You know, he's there, back. Liverpool got someone down over there.
Trent. Yeah, Trent's going to get
Alexander
some
Arnold's having a little sit down. Thigh.
Yeah, holding his thigh. That looks like the end of Trent.
Thigh issue.
Conor Bradley quickly getting stripped off there.
That's a shame, and you just hope it's not one that's too long term.
Well, this is one of those things. If you were telling me we were making a tactical substitution and taking Trent off for Bradley, I'd be fine with that because I don't think Trent's having a great game today. Yeah. He's been fine.
They're going to target Conor Bradley for a bit now. That's what's going to happen.
They've been targeting Trent all game long, but
he's clearly felt something, and hopefully it's more of a knock, but it doesn't look like it, does it? And you just hope it's not too bad. Like,
well, this isn't
the worst week in terms of.
What, with the semi-final?
I think, in terms of this bigger fish to fry, you know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, when you consider you've got the FA Cup game.
And then the FA Cup after, you've got Everton in 10 days, try and hope that he's around for that. But yeah, he's going to go off. Again, I go back to the bench and, you know, he's not fit, but I'd potentially feel more comfortable if it was Gomez.
Yeah, and there's Darwin coming on as well.
Well, you've got to do it, haven't you? Because you've already used one of your subs. Block, what's the word? Is it block? Is that what they call it now?
Sure. I know what you mean.
You're allowed to make your subs in bunches. It's not a bunch of subs, is it? It's got to be
slots or whatever. Yeah,
that's the manager.
Yeah. So Cody Gakpo off for Darwin
I'm not surprised by that.
And Trent is just gonna walk off, but a little gingerly. Hopefully that's just one where he's felt a little bit of something, and there's no need to mess around with that in this kind of situation.
Does Darwin go left or just
leave?
Just ask Lucho to go over there.
In the middle.
Okay.
I mean, that's what I do. Whether they'll do that, we'll see. So, Kieran Orr, mate, this is the ref that was VAR when Lucho's goal against Spurs wasn't given. First time he's been involved with our games since then. I did not know.
Good process, boys.
Okay, cool. There we go. Trig Josh says 2K likes. Woo! Keep on bashing it. 6,816 watching. So, let's get to 2.5 at least.
I hope you're enjoying it.
Yeah, definitely. Come on, Liverpool. Bit of fresh legs, bit of fresh impetus, maybe.
Yeah, you're right, by the way. Darwin has gone up front as we thought.
Yeah. Got to make sure we keep the door shut the other way. Those Bournemouth come forward. Robertson racing back to cover. Little cut inside. Little shot. Little off the post. And Clive missed it! Oh my good God almighty! It should be 1-1. And Clive, the man in form, the man in the goals for Bournemouth, has absolutely spaffed it wide of the post.
I just presume 1-1. And I just resign myself to it because it's so close. Having he does so well. He cuts inside, wonderful strike off the post, and it looks like Clive's just going to tap it in, and he gets it all wrong. He looks at the floor. Just go, what's happened there? Konate was getting across. I don't think he was going to get in there in time.
No.
Oh, he's had an absolute stinker as Justin Kluivert.
That is a huge moment.
Let-off that.
It's a huge moment in this game, potentially a knock-on effect of being a huge moment in the season.
Yeah, that's
Liverpool
massive.
shot across the bow, and we said this in the first half, is that they hit the post and it's an offside decision when they put the ball in the back of the net. These are fine margins. That is the biggest opportunities they've had in this entire game so far. We've written out, look, we need to get back in control of this game.
Yeah, it's been a very, very nervy second half so far, and Liverpool just, as it stands, Bournemouth are feeling like they're in having the better of it. I don't know what Liverpool, obviously the manager's made a sub now, he's trying to stem that flow, but we haven't quite been able to get our foot on the ball. Well, Conor
Bradley does well. He's got to power away down that right-hand side. He's got space. Can he pick out a cross? Cuts it to the edge. Darwin Núñez gathers. Still got it. Jones, okay, just slows it down. Back out to Bradley. Darwin's made a little run. Bradley fires the cross, deflected, corner to Liverpool. Much better.
And slow it down. Yeah, you're right. I came. Conor Bradley firm in the tackle and then strides forward. I actually think it's a good ball to Darwin.
Yeah.
I think Núñez does the right thing.
Someone slips.
Yeah, I think Diaz, that's what happens. Diaz slips. So Darwin rightly he goes, I'll take possession rather than the pot shot. Oh, anyway, I'm just looking back at that replay, man, and it's a big let-off for Liverpool. Like, you're just expecting Kluivert to score.
Yeah.
I mean, Kanate is getting back across.
We've all missed them. That it bounces back to you and it's an open goal and all you've got to do is hit the target and you don't. So, because it happens to good players as well. Szoboszlai out swinging corner from the far side. Verge's under it, too far under it. Gravenberch gathers it left-hand side. Comes back to Bradley. Bradley's going to run towards goal. Still going to keep going. Cuts inside, goes for goal himself. Blocked. Van Dijk has won it back. He's going to take it to the corner.
Wins a corner. Brilliant.
Yeah, well done. And the skipper there.
Did he win a corner or a throw in? I'm not sure. But
I'm fine either way. We've maintained possession up in their half. Let's have a little look at this one.
It was good, that. It was really good by Virgil. Just keep the ball down there for a moment. Arne Slot doesn't look anywhere near as nervous as I feel at this moment in time. I'll tell you that. Yeah, it's a throw in. It looks
we all need this other goal, but
just a couple of minutes of the ball down here would be nice for it as well.
Robertson with the throw in to the byline. Darwin Núñez to hold this
Nice.
up. Oh, lovely little flick back to Robbo.
Nice.
And Robbo gets out of trouble and gives it back to Virgil van Dijk. Goes square to Kanate. He's got Bradley just to the right of him. Needs Salah to offer for him. Salah does, but he's under intense pressure from Kerr. He's being armbarred by Kerkez there, referee. And Kerkez is not happy about that. He's like, he didn't.
You
stop.
had a fucking.
He's like saying,
arm
yeah, what are you? You didn't tap, ref. Why are you making him let go? You can get to the ropes.
You can see, Paul. You can see why these are very, very high on the running stats. They run their fucking bollocks off.
Yeah.
This second half, every time we've had the ball, it feels like someone's been marked or under pressure. There hasn't been a second where someone's been able to just put the foot on the ball. Mm-hmm. The goalie will be able to do it now, but it's been very rare. They run and they hassle and they hurry.
Trick Josh putting out over 7,000 people watching. Thanks everyone for joining us. Do drop a like, please, if you're here. It just takes out half a second. Just click that like button. Bournemouth coming forward now. Cutting inside. Liverpool get numbers back. Well done, Curtis. Plays it out left foot to Darwin Núñez. He's got Diaz to spread it down that left-hand side. Here is Lucho.
He's got no support.
He's got a lot of Bournemouth men between him and the goal. But here's Curtis Jones arriving. Curtis Jones. Oh, great ball to Salah. Salah with the curler. Yeah! It's a beauty from our Egyptian king, and that is the second goal we were looking for. That is breathing space, and that is Bournemouth 0, Liverpool 2, and another counter-attacking goal from the Reds, and we are top of the league.
Have a little bit of that. It all starts.
Come on!
It's a wonderful ball from Jones. Diaz does so well. Jones again. I thought he's going to shoot, but he takes his time, finds Salah. And oh my God, does Salah find that far corner? It comes from the edge of their box. It starts with Curtis Jones, and he's the one who plays the last pass. Fair play to him. Like, Diaz does so well. He just goes,
so look at Curtis, turns the afterburners on here.
This
Gets
pass,
it.
I didn't see it.
Goes between two men with the pass.
Let's see the finish as well. I've been at that, Kerkez. See you later.
Kerkez just makes himself the perfect marker to bend the ball around there. The armbar specialists.
It's a gorgeous finish from Salah as well. It just places it in.
Come on.
Absolutely fantastic. 21 Premier League goals for Liverpool's Egyptian king. He's the best player in the world at the moment. He's unbelievable. Arne Slot loves it. We all love it. Arne Slot knows just how big a goal that is, because listen, Liverpool have rode their luck. Yeah. Absolutely have rode their luck at times this year, but there's the breathing space. Mo Salah knows how big that is as well. That's a massive, massive goal. Hello, Arsenal supporters.
And ta-da.
21 Premier League goals from the Egyptian king.
It's February.
Just
to remind everyone, it is February. And we said it. Thanks very much, Nigel, for the shout for Fields of Anfield Road. Said it before, Justin Kluivert, mate. There is a chance there. That could be 1-1, and we could be going, oh my God, this is like a big boat. It's all falling apart. Liverpool have ridden it out and done exactly what you need to do. Get the ball to your clutch players and let them do clutch things, and Salah is the king of clutch.
And fair play to Curtis Jones. Two really good decisions. Yeah. He wins the ball back, plays a lovely pass to, I think it was Szoboszlai.
You know, sometimes you say, Curtis has a couple of these, you go, he gets the assist, but in reality, it's not really an assist, is it? But, you know, Salah's still got to score a worldie of a goal there. But Curtis has earned this assist there, because he starts to move off, and he's the one who delivers the ammunition to Mo as well. When I saw
Diaz late at the edge of the box, I thought he's going to run on and just try and strike this. You don't really associate that with Curtis Jones, to be fair. No. And he went for the... It wasn't the easiest pass on the angle, but he did well. But
there's a lot of footballers who just, again, you get swept up in it. And I know people talk about Curtis.
That's me, I'm swinging a leg.
People say, well, this Curtis holds on to it too long sometimes. But actually, he just likes being on the ball.
Makes good decisions.
Yeah, he does.
And Sal's, don't take nothing away. The finish is the life. Like, it's not even that powerfully struck.
No, he bends it.
He just places it into the far corner.
Great little ball pass from Van Dijk.
What to do.
Feeds it through to Szoboszlai. Now, can you hit it? He's tripped himself up. What an idiot! No, it was there, Dom. Just do everything we said that Curtis were good that he didn't do. Oh, Curtis Jones picks it up.
I tell you what, Curtis filled in properly again. He's done well.
Yeah.
What the fuck's Szoboszlai doing there? He just fucking hit it. He just fell on the floor. Yeah. It was like his body gave up. Unless he's just done in.
Yeah.
He looks over to the bench. Is he just tired? He's got to get off the pitch if he is. You've got to get Harvey Elliott on or Endo.
He's hurt there.
I don't think he's hurt. I think he's just knackered.
Yeah.
And I don't blame him. He's run his bollocks off for 70 minutes. But yeah, he's tired. He's got to go.
Yeah.
He's on a yellow. Has he been booked? I can't remember. No, Gravenberch.
No. Yeah, Gravenberch and McAllister were the ones, and Van Dijk.
Yeah. I think I'd be looking at Harvey Elliott or Wataru Endo for him. He looks spent.
Yeah, well, this is the time. We said it earlier. This is the Elliott substitution time. Is this about 15, maybe 10 minutes left to go? When Szoboszlai's run his race, and you've got runners ahead now. So actually, you don't need Szoboszlai in quite the same way. Elliott can arrive there the way that Szoboszlai was arriving.
Arne Slot's not happy with someone there. I'm not sure if it was someone on the Bournemouth bench or the fourth official, but it's a free kick that is going to be swung into the Liverpool box. If Szoboszlai is tired or he's struggling, you're going to have to make your other change too. If you want to make 5, you know what I mean? Liverpool, they've already they've used their two blocks, as we said before. So
we've got one more block left.
Yeah, as the ball comes in, can we deal with it? Yes, Connor.
Well. Gets it to Darwin. Oh, not quite to Darwin. There's only to defend.
Lucky. Back we come in.
That crossing situation, they've got a decent number of men in the box, but Liverpool shutting it down well so far. They come across into the middle of the pitch now, trying to switch the angle of play.
Conor Bradley did
a little bit of indecision there. They've gone back to the left. Bradley gets over. Gravenberch with him. Into Semenyo.
Nice, Curtis.
Curtis Jones wins it and gets foul. Well done, Curtis Jones again.
Curtis has made a massive impact since he come on. Obviously, the manager makes the decision to take McAllister off. He's on a yellow. Curtis Jones at both ends of the pitch really has done so well. They're going back to their bench. They might as well. They're 2 down.
Yeah. Darwish Sajid says, genuinely proud of the lads for keeping this tempo.
They're running hard. They're taking Ryan Christie off to bring in Jefferson on a bit more attacking option, perhaps. I wonder if how long does a Slot want to give it just to freshen things up? Would you? I think I'd fancy Endo.
I think because of the fear, you don't want to end up having what happened to Everton the other week, where you've used all your substitution slots up, and then you can't, because we always keep one to the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, you can't do
just
it
in case.
Yeah.
And that's been taken off. If you make that sub now, that's out the window. So I think he might give it
5.
Yeah, 5 more minutes and hope there's just enough in Szoboszlai's tank.
Yeah, Salah's done so well there.
Oh, Mo, that's great. Can
Salah.
you find a pass? It's Curtis that's fallen over this time.
A few slips here, though.
Robertson on the front foot. Finds Lucho. Cuts inside. Go on, give it to Darwin, mate. and gets it. Oh, not quite. Not quite. Unlucky.
Well defended. Curtis just slipped at it in time. Oh, Van Dijk, what a header.
Van Dijk, booming header. It's interesting, actually, Curtis. I wonder if Szoboszlai's going to sit a little bit deeper now for a couple of minutes.
Virgil van Dijk.
And if Virgil van
Where you
Dijk
been
cuts
on
it
with
out.
that? He just fucking hell, I love that man.
He's been playing for Liverpool and been brilliant.
Oh my God, honestly, God.
Alisson, but ball for Bradley to chase there.
That was a twat of a ball. There's not on as well.
The throwing.
Yeah, Virgil van Dijk was not happy with his goalkeeper there for playing that pass.
Well cut out from the skipper.
Look at this little no-look pass as well as he does it. Have a little look at that.
The Brit sniper. I haven't seen the Brit sniper in a while. Welcome back.
Sorry, they've got the ball back.
Yeah, they have got it. Just attacking down the left-hand side.
We were looking at a replay, Virgil, and all of a sudden they got the ball. Oh, they're in.
Ball
They're
in behind.
Goalkeeper, yes, Ali!
It's in Alisson's territory, that. Sorry, yeah, the Brit sniper says, give Salah what he wants. This is a sign of champions. Bit like the Leicester game, 1920.
Fingers crossed. It's a massive result this if Liverpool can hold on to this now. Yeah. Massive, absolutely massive.
I want to really enjoy that Arsenal City game. Yeah. And the only way that can happen is for us to hold on and win this game.
Yeah.
So we've got to be careful. Yeah, they can snatch a goal and that would change the balance. It would give us something to lose.
Head up.
Back post. Bradley just gets under it, but it's fine. Semenyo heads it out.
Just count that clock down. 8.5 minutes to go plus whatever stoppage time this clown of a ref decides to put on. The away end looks happy. I'll have a bit up on my chest getting it. Have we got that?
I doubt it.
We probably need to get that.
Yeah, there's about 15 songs in it. We set this up during COVID.
Pick one.
This was a big one in the week as well.
We've lost a little bit in the. We look tired in the midfield, is what we look. I know you mentioned the change. I think I'll try and make it now energy.
Mm-hmm.
Whether you go Endo and be more, or you go Elliott.
Oh, unlucky.
Oh, you
back and actually, yeah, it's dropped really fortuitously there. And Semenyo fires it wide. My good God Almighty!
They've been really.
They got so lucky to the point, and then
they've had such bad luck at times this time. Bournemouth, they got a real good ricochet there. Forced to Semenyo. It's not far wide at all.
That takes a coat of paint off the post. I think there. It's so close. Ali's full stretch. Matthew Daniels with the super chat says, wrap up the Mo contract and the Redmen documentary writes itself. Mo Salah, a 1 decade wonder.
The 1 decade wonder. He always not happy with the fourth official, is he? Shut up, lad. Oh, what a player, Mo Salah. What a footballer. Yeah. What a signing, what a man, what everything. Fucking hell, what a guy.
Specimen.
Just everything about him.
Oh, that's Darwin tracking back. Went done Darwin Núñez and Liverpool in the free kick.
I think it's handball. I think the lad fell over and picked it up. Why are we taking quick free kicks, boys?
Because they want to score a third and they shouldn't. They should just want to win 2-0. That's a foul, referee.
It's Szoboszlai's goose, lad. He's absolutely shattered. He's ran his nuts off today.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd be thinking about getting him off the pitch. To be honest, we've been saying it for a few minutes now.
It's going to be interesting, just looking at how the XG is at the moment. Though it'll be adjusted a little bit of full time, I guess. Fulham are beating Newcastle. My God. The XG is 0.96 to Bournemouth versus 2.14 to Liverpool.
And that's all Clive shots, probably.
Yeah, well, it won't be because it was wide, right? It'll probably still be like a 0.04. The post shot XG will be really high, but would have been. The thing about it is we don't often concede over 1 XG in a football match.
Bournemouth have been good, I can tell you. It's 2-0 with 5 minutes plus stop time to go, and I'm nervous. As Liverpool have got another player down there. Bournemouth are not going to kick. Oh, what's that? Has it gone out?
Yeah, it's saying it's gone out. Good on you, referee.
Who's down?
Oh, is it Gravenberch down there?
Kicking the arse, maybe.
Coccyx.
What's the ref stop the game for? Did the ball go out?
He pointed. I thought the way that he pointed was to say that it gone out of play, but maybe he's just checking on Gravenberch.
Hopefully, he's just took a bit of a whack, like a bit of a dead leg type scenario.
He just got kicked up the arse like Bishop Brennan, I think.
Oh yeah, it's just.
He's got whipped, didn't he?
It's a bit of a whack. Ooh, Southampton scored against Ipswich as well.
Blimey.
Big goal that. Yeah, mate. Go again. credit to Bournemouth, like, it's 85 minutes now and I'm not convinced. I'm not at all. I'm not like chill.
Nobody's they're not ready to shake hands, are they?
I'm not chill. Well, the ref stopped that game. He's played the bounce ball and then play on.
Nice.
Are we down to 10 at the moment, or is he on? No, he's still up. Oh,
yeah.
Defenders to do.
Bradley defending.
Yeah, I'm not saying that.
Liverpool have won 30 from 30 points at 2-0, according to Chris Pajak at Mr. Blood Red on Twitter.
Right then.
Ornulf Schoma says, if City beat Arsenal tomorrow, do we then worry about Forest as a serious contender, or is it wrapped?
It's not wrapped, but you're feeling very good about yourself.
Oh, go on, Darwin. Oh, well done, Darwin Nunez. Gets the throw in as well. Brilliant. It's just what it does to Arsenal's heads. My worry is that if Arsenal, regardless of this result, if Arsenal beat City,
they're feeling good.
Just that vibes that it gives them is something that will give them a little bit of extra energy.
It should.
Liverpool. I would like us to just grab one more here.
I'd like to just do that. That's fine.
Just to shut this one down. Szoboszlai with the flick on down. Nunes. Szoboszlai, tries to get it to Salah.
They're working hard, Paul. They're working so hard. Every one of these lads in white is running their bollocks off for us. Never ever doubt the commitment to these boys. Nice.
Oh, that's lovely play.
When all this chaos around you, give it to Virgil van Dijk.
Great run here from Curtis Jones forward, fed over instead from Szoboszlai to Salah. Salah running on Kerkez, gets it to Szoboszlai. Little touch, little chip, little header. Salah at the back post. Quite knock it in.
Oh, Curtis, should he have scored?
I think he does everything in his power just to get on the end of it, to be honest. But
the dink from Szoboszlai, it's a little bit over the. Oh, Salah going off now. He gives a massive round of applause to the away ends.
Unless it was a round of applause to Curtis for the header back. I don't know. We'll see.
No, he's going off, isn't he?
Yeah. Endo off, Salah on.
No. Couldn't be worse.
Endo on. Salah off. What? That's exactly what I said the first time.
We're nervous.
Oh, yeah.
I always see like the second goal is fabulous. Is that the only sub, or is there another one coming as well? I'm surprised he's leaving Dom on, but fair enough.
Might be moving him to
play
further
right. As the ball is out on a little bit of argy-bargy between Conor Bradley and Semenyo.
Shift this to like 4-4-2, but Szoboszlai right mid maybe.
It's absolutely, you're right. It's almost 4-5-1, mate.
Yeah.
Darwin up front on his own. Wataru's there.
Endo's job is just to run around and press people.
Run around, boot people, kick people, go and lead the press for a bit.
Liverpool want a clean sheet here so badly, don't they? I want one too.
Yeah, absolutely. Did he go long ball coming? No, to be fair.
Oh, Sarab, sorry I missed your super chat. I'll get back to it now.
Conor Bradley is... Oh, no, he loses out. That's even better.
In
fact, that's a better result for us. That went out!
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, I was going to say, fucking hell.
Sarab Patel, apologies, mate, says their shirt sponsor is BJ and not one joke from you guys. Disappointing, lads.
Didn't notice, mate.
All I'll say is there are a plethora of Willie jokes in this week's vlog coming out on Monday, so look, don't worry about it. I'm not. What I'm saying is I'm not above that level of.
No, I just hadn't noticed.
I definitely noticed.
I know.
I just couldn't think of a way.
There will be a BJ joke. I haven't figured it out yet.
The only thought I had was I just don't think any company should have BJ as like an initials in it. It's just, yeah.
So what you're saying is the meeting they had to make that name, they blew it.
Yeah, they missed the opportunity to call it just BJ69. Yeah, was it?
They blew it. Blowjob.
All right. One of the telling.
They struck.
Okay, cool.
Fucking hell, Szoboszlai, like that. He just got someone else.
One of the great tells on a joke, just to be clear.
Don't have to tell people.
Is if people laugh. Otherwise, it's just a sentence. Well done, Conor Bradley. So yeah, look.
You know what the key is to a good joke timing?
Yeah, you see. Very good.
Oh, we're in injury time and I'm still nervous. Fucking hell.
Nah, I'm not.
If this was 1-0, I think I'd be cradling you, or I'd be asking you to cradle me right now.
Spoon me.
Honestly, suckling. I'm so nervous still. Why am I nervous?
William Rigby says BJ or Liverpool win. Put your hands together.
I mean, both, please.
Alisson sends a goal kick.
5
long.
minutes of stoppage time adds on.
Endo.
Wataru Endo's here to take aims and kick people,
Yeah.
and he's doing both.
Chew bubble gum and kick ass. And he's all out of gum.
Chew his gum shield and kick ass.
Wear a gum shield and kick ass.
Oh, I'm so nervous still, man. I'm so nervous. I don't know, mate. I don't know. I love it too much, is what it is. Okay. When you care for something so badly, it affects your emotions. That's brilliant. That'll do all day.
I mean, there is a passing slap in my face in how you phrase that, but it's fine.
No. You're. I don't know.
I'm enjoying it.
It's a me issue.
Yeah.
Go on, Darwin.
Jesus Jones.
That was quite a decision.
Flick on, and Alisson comes out and slices it comfortably out for a Liverpool.
I thought before about Curtis Jones' decision making.
That wasn't.
I mean, it worked, but it was. It wasn't without its.
Stick to the game plan at all times.
Risk.
Yeah. Right. Okay, Bournemouth. It's all camped in Liverpool's half at this point, and look, that's the message we sent by bringing Endo on. We were saying we're just going to defend this. Semenyo again gets the byline. Alisson, what a save! Oh, Curtis Jones, my good lord, what a piece of control in the box
kicked it
there.
right at his mate's bollocks.
Yeah,
he is cleaned out there.
Yeah.
The Bournemouth player had a shot and it hit his mate in the balls and he is down. And Liverpool have got the ball, thankfully, kick it out for him.
He won't be having a BJ
God,
88 or otherwise.
Yeah, I was going to tell you what he needs. He needs his wife to go and help him out there. Oh, that was bullseye. What a save from Liverpool's goalkeeper.
That is sensational from Alisson Becker.
It would have been an own goal, I think.
Semenyo, brilliant again.
Oh, what a save. It's even better on replay. He's got no idea. It just takes... It's Gravenberch gets a toe on. Oh, my God.
That is well.
He's not even set for it because he's got no idea what's going to come. That is unbelievable. You know, questions about Alisson have been asked recently and he's been shots on target, loads have been going in. He's proven today in 2 massive moments why he is as good as he is. That was outrageous.
I'm sorry. Whenever someone gets it in the balls of the footy, I love the moments of humanity that follow, because you've got to find the roots of empathy in society.
Even Liverpool in a title run in the last minute of inside, kick the balls and go, no, we can't. We've got to help that man.
Come on, Sabozlai finds Jones.
Darwin's down with a head issue, I think.
Play on, mate.
He hits it, he don't mind. Tell you what, elsewhere, by the way, Everton are winning 4-0.
Whoa.
Fulham beat Newcastle, that's game over, and Southampton look like they're going to beat Ipswich as well. Another big result. Tell you what, I know in my last man standing a few people took Ipswich and Newcastle, so I'm happy on that. I'm still in. I took the Blues. Lucas took Aston Villa to beat Wolves.
Is that tomorrow?
Yes.
Is there a late kick-off?
Today? Yeah, there is, Paul. No, sorry, it's that. I do apologise.
It's that.
It's 5:30, yeah. They're the 5:30 kick-off tonight.
Okay, Bounce Sport's good.
All the Europa League teams and tomorrow, loads of them. And obviously Arsenal City.
Hate that. Particularly when it means that there's like some good games of football that just aren't televised as a result.
What's going on? What's going on? We had the bounce ball and they just took it off us. Curtis just left it. That's so strange.
Nah, you deserve to spoon that, you idiot.
What happened there?
Have it here.
That was a strange situation.
No time for...
Why is it? What happened? So we have the bounce ball. Curtis just doesn't do nothing with it. To be fair, it's a bit dumb from Curtis Jones. Like, to be fair, like, what's Curtis doing?
Is he treating it like a free kick?
Did he think it was a foul? Oh, he said I didn't touch the ball. You can't just leave it, Curtis.
Actually, it's a good point. Actually, it's not. If we, is he saying that he thinks that we've got to touch the ball to activate it? Otherwise, it's not really.
That can't be the rule because you just never touch it, would you? Like, you've got to fucking hell. He was a bit dozy there, Curtis. It's fine. All's well that ends well. I'm glad the lad got it over the bar. There's Wataru Endo. He's on to kick arse and taking aims, and he's just took an aim, and there's a lad on the floor because of it.
Oh, Darwin! Oh, mate, he got
fouled. Fucking hell, referee!
30 seconds to go. 30 seconds for the clean sheet. Here come Bournemouth. Then into the box. Still got it. Keep your heads on, Reds.
No fouls.
And they blammed it away. Get in. SK. And the fans had the audacity to say drop Ali.
That was fun.
Collins says right in the town halls, Adam's grandchildren will feel that one. Oh yes. Good lord. What a...
Mate, we said before this game, Paul, Liverpool needs to win this game.
Yeah.
It hasn't been without incident, and fair play to the opposition. They've been more than a match for us, but what a result. Over to you tomorrow, Arsenal. Have a bit of that.
Yeah, I completely agree on that. Absolutely sensational.
Their fans, they're going home.
Goal kick to Liverpool. Yeah, the Bournemouth fans leaving in their droves. They should do, because this game is over. It's in the bag. And it is Bournemouth 0, Liverpool... just burped in everyone's ears. Bournemouth 0, Liverpool 2. I apologise wholeheartedly. Wonderful win for the Reds. And yeah, it was a game and a half. That Bournemouth really went for it, but the Reds more than a willing match for them. 2 goals for Mohamed Salah. And yes, as Steve rightly says, pressure now handed firmly over to Arsenal. If they want to stay in this title race, if they want to stay in contention, tomorrow they have to beat Manchester City in order to do it. The Reds are currently 9 points
and a game in hand, by the way.
With a game in
they
hand.
haven't. Technically, they haven't.
Oh yeah, but yeah, we've got the opportunity in 2 weeks' time to be behind. But anyway, that's it from us for the moment. We're going to hand over to Dan Clubb to get your reactions to this game. In fact, Dan, you want to just come in? In 2 minutes, Dan was going to hand over to us. Listen, keep your thoughts coming in. Any comments you've got, any opinions you have on the match. I've got a couple here. Rakeen Dharma says, can we give Big Ali man of the match?
That's Dan's job later. Stick around for the player rankings show later on with Dan, and he'll do that with you. But he's definitely in the conversation. Some big saves from the goalie. I
just want to quickly, while we're here waiting for Dan to come over, the XG crept up to 1 for Bournemouth on that, which is fine. We've had a few more that have been over that this season. 2.66 for the Reds. We wrested the possession back to 51% to 49. Just a really good, powerful, energetic performance. And now that we can look back on this week, it was totally the right call to send the team that we sent to Eindhoven, because I wouldn't have liked to play that game if our midfield and half our team had just done 45, 60 or 90 against Eindhoven.
100%, because that's Bournemouth, mate. They have dismantled teams. Everyone's gone there and lost. Yeah. And in recent weeks, they've been the most informed team. Like I say, 11 Premier League games without losing, 12 games in all comps, and Liverpool just won. And again, not without a bit of luck, not without a bit of maybe controversy, but you've won the game. And yeah, Liverpool needed to run because Bournemouth ran the bollocks off and Liverpool had to match it. And thankfully the lads had full tanks, because the manager's decision now has fully paid off. Absolutely justified. He's made, again, worldy decisions. People were questioning Luis Diaz should be up front, questioning him now. It worked perfectly as well. He's been fantastic. So yeah. That
was probably Diaz's best performance in a while, I think. Actually, particularly in that position, we were questioning it ourselves before the game, a little bit during the game, of what's he going to do. And actually, yeah, he fought. And someone said in the comments, I was a little, we were a little dismissive. We were talking about his pressing and Darwin's pressing, but you can see the difference. Is Darwin is just nowhere near as tidy a footballer as Diaz. The ball doesn't stay anywhere near as close to him, but he did a great Diaz impression. He didn't do a very Darwin Núñez. He didn't look like he was going to score for us particularly, but actually the dirty work. He does one where he won the ball in the left back position and so on. So yeah, really, really encouraging. I don't know, Dan. Keep your thoughts coming in. Dan is going to be walking into the studio and we're going to hand over to him momentarily. So yeah, if you've got any thoughts that you want to discuss with Dan Clubb, please do. If you want to join me and Ste over on Redmen Plus for the Player Ratings podcast, then you can do that as well. Also, if you want to see how I got on this week on my Euro trip, did I have any travel disasters? Yes, I did. Join Mates TV tomorrow afternoon for the weekly vlog on all of that. Dan, you just come in, mate. We're going to hand over to Dan Clubb. You want to go? You go in there?
I'm probably going to be where you are.
Oh, even better. Thanks, everyone. We'll see you all soon.
Hey everyone, in December we give away a shirt signed by Kenny Dalglish. In January we give a shirt signed by Ian Callaghan away. Well, it's February and we've got another signed shirt to give to one of our wonderful Redmen Plus Legend subscribers. This time it is signed by not one but two icons of the football club. This is a Rome 1984 shirt signed by two of the men who won the European Cup for Liverpool on that day. You've got Ronnie Whelan and you've got spaghetti legs himself, Bruce Grobbelaar. If you want to be in the draw to win this, simply go to redmenplus.com. Join us as a Legend subscriber. Get access to all of our amazing extra content in video and in podcast forms. And yeah, you get loads of perks. You get access to the Discord. You get free merchandise. You get discounted merchandise as well. But if you do it today, by the end of February, you'll be in the draw to win this signed shirt. Ronnie Whelan, Bruce Grobbelaar. Get yourselves involved right now.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV and the fan reaction part of the day after Liverpool beat Bournemouth 2-0. Massive seismic victory for the Reds down on the south coast. Tell me, how are we feeling? What does it mean? How good was it? Yeah, were we nervous? I reckon we were a little bit nervous, weren't we? It was very much a game of fine margins, I think it's fair to say. That was decided upon by the sheer class and the genius of Mohamed Salah, who has now surpassed Frank Lampard in the Premier League all-time goal scorers record. 21 goals this season in the Premier League alone, may I add. Absolutely phenomenal. The fella is a joke. Takes his penalty wonderfully, never in doubt, right in the corner, like the corner of corners. And then his second goal is just, I think, of utter beauty. Liverpool were good value for it, I think. I don't think it was quite as polished and quite as dominant as a display as I would have really liked. I sat here for a long time pre-match saying I really want us to come out and sort of give no corner and just be at it from whistle 1 to whistle 90. It wasn't that, but it was good and it was hard fought and it was challenging, and maybe that'll stand us in even better stead than just dismantling a very, very good Bournemouth side, I think it's fair to say. So let's dive into it then. What do we think? Kieran, not at our best there, but a very gritty performance. Yeah, absolutely. Steve Ryder's gone with it. He said it. He said those words, ladies and gentlemen. I'll leave them to you for now. I'm not willing to go there just yet. Speak to me Monday, potentially, because it's all eyes on the Emirates now, isn't it? It's over to you, Arsenal. Absolutely over to you, Arsenal. What are you made of? What have you got in the tank? What have you got in your locker? Because we've done our business. Let's see what they're all about. Let's see the cut of their jib tomorrow, shall we? Champions. I tend to agree with this. And there's lots of different Champions type performances. I'm still waiting for the one where we do just batter a very, very good side in their own ground. That feels like the final boss of Champions performance, really, from a Liverpool point of view this season. But yeah, make no two ways about it. Like, that was a proper display and a very, 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 very hard-fought victory. Huijsen or Quansah? Listen, still probably Quansah. I haven't seen enough of Huijsen to say he's the one. I think he's very impressive. I was quite impressed with him today, that we gave away a number of fouls and probably should have been booked long before he eventually was. And I think people are too quick to dismiss Joel Quansah as a viable option for us personally. So yeah, I'm not going to write him off just yet. Great performance all around. Absolutely it was. Yeah, 2-0 Slot personified. Yeah, he was very anxious and nervous on the touchline. You could tell he wasn't enjoying certain aspects of the display. I think certainly at the start of the second half we lost a large amount of the control. I wouldn't say all the control, but it was definitely too open, and Bournemouth definitely started that half the stronger. They started both half stronger, to be honest with you, but very sloppy from both kickoffs, which was a little bit annoying. But yeah, Slot definitely cut a frustrated figure, and he definitely looked a little bit annoyed and angered by what he was seeing from his players. And I think at one point he was shouting control because we just weren't able to get any up until the second goal, really, which again is just a moment of pure class right out the top drawer from Mo Salah, of course, because that's what he does. Who's got the bragging rights in the office on Monday? That's right, it's me. Up the Reds, so happy with the win. Yeah, maybe even more so, Diane, if a certain other team drops some points tomorrow. Ash says a pen was soft, but all teams get soft pens. Yeah, I think it was soft. I do think it's a penalty, I must admit. I likened it to the Six Nations on the minute, if anyone who does like rugby. When like a winger's run away from a defender, they often just tend to try and clip the heels of the attacker. because it just knocks them off stride, and often it means that they'll clip their own heels thereafter. You can only imagine Gakpo's done exactly the same there. And it's Cook, isn't it, has knocked him just ever so slightly. Just meant he's collided with his own calf, because there's no reason why Gakpo's stride would do that. His gait isn't so odd that he'd randomly run into himself. Like, he must have been clipped. So it is relatively soft, but for me it was a nailed on pen from the outset. Dickie I read says massive win, putting the pressure on Arsenal. 100%, mate. And that's what it's all about. We've already seen the cracks of Arsenal start to appear the other weekend, when obviously we beat Brentford late on, and then they weren't able to get over the line against Aston Villa. And I think this has got even more time and breathing room to get into their heads, really. We're 24 hours more or less ahead of them playing, and they'll be fully aware that they have to go and win. Nothing else will do. Anything less than 3 points tomorrow, it's not title over, it's not race over, but the point swing, and again, I make the point earlier on, the momentum swing that gives us off the back of it is absolutely huge, and it's so significant. So that in isolation today, that 3 points is massive, but what it could mean in the grander scheme of things right now as we sit here knows no bounds. The ref was legit making the rules up as he went along. Yeah, I thought that it's fine. Listen, any game that we win, I can make peace with the ref. It was funny how he forgot. He had his card seemingly for like 50 minutes and then proceeded to book everybody that committed a foul thereafter. There was a bit of a totting up process going on one or two potentially, but he could have handed out a couple of yellow cards in the first half for my money, didn't, and then proceeded to book everyone in sight, it felt like, for the second half. But yeah, anyway. CC says Mo and Grav were definitely making it look easy. They look certainly part of the champions, as did the whole team. Yeah, I thought it was... honestly, we'll do the player rankings obviously a little bit later on in the next part of the show, but to a man, more or less today, I thought it was a performance befitting of a team in the position that we found ourselves, and we've earned the right to be in, of course, because I think the rest of midweek definitely helped, and Arne Slot paid Bournemouth the utmost respect by leaving so many big hitters at home. But when you consider the amount of running, the amount of legwork those players had to get through today, and what they've done in recent weeks as well, coupled them to him, giving them days off in midweek and not having to travel even. I know it's only across the water, but still, not having to even be a part of that travelling squad and be a part of the match day and all that sort of stuff has done them the world of good. And it's turned out to be a bit of a masterstroke from Arne Slot as well, because that was a testing game today. The scoreline probably doesn't reflect how challenging a proposition that was and just how much of a fight Bournemouth put up, actually, because Bournemouth never said die, not at any point. At no point did they throw in a towel and say 2-0, 10, 15 minutes to go against an absolute, monster of a Liverpool team. That's probably it. That's probably our race ram. They just kept going and kept going. And if we're honest, I mentioned it earlier on, it was a game of fine margins, but Antoine Semenyo alone will walk away from that game thinking, how haven't I scored? Like, partly down to the woodwork and partly down to the sheer brilliance of Alison Becker, who was just absolutely sensational. That save towards the end, that's silly, that. Like, and there's big question marks around Alisson in recent weeks, and I've been on board with him to a certain extent. I've not been in the camp of, right, we need to have a look at this and maybe make a judgment call on him or Kelleher. I've not quite been there just yet. But that today just tells us all we were chatting shit, basically. Or we were thinking shit if nobody was actually willing to say it out loud, because the fella is just phenomenal. Absolutely. Best goalkeeper I've ever seen Liverpool own. And I was born in 91, so I'm aware the goalkeepers in my lifetime haven't exactly all been winners. But he is by far and away clear of all of them. Absolutely unbelievable. Unbelievable. Ali is back. Gina says, we were looking on many. Yeah, you need a little bit of luck. You need to ride your luck a little bit. And I make you right. I think if that had been against any run-of-the-mill seventh-place Premier League side who haven't been dismantling and swiping aside all before them, and it had been at Anfield, I might have been on board with, like, okay, that was a bit too fortunate for my liking. But anybody who went into that game thinking it was going to be straightforward and it was going to be a cakewalk, they were just wrong, basically. I went in hoping that we would produce a real top-class, top-level performance that did just prove to be far, far too much for Bournemouth. It wasn't quite that. It fell short of that a little bit. But what it was a battling performance, a performance that showed that we were up for any particular type of game in any particular fight, and one that eventually our class and quality won the day on. And that's kind of all you can ask, really. So yeah, good. A lot of people talk about Trent in the chat and what's happened there. My hope is it was a dead leg. But my concern is it was muscular in terms of his thigh. As ever on this part of the night, if anybody sees Arne Slot talk about it, or any of the players talk about it for that matter, do let me know. Because, yeah, hopefully nothing too concerning there. The beauty of that is it's likely to be Conor Bradley in midweek anyway. Then it's Plymouth at the weekend, so it's likely to be Bradley again. So he's got a little bit of time there, if it is something minor, to recover in time for the derby, of course. So let's just wait and see on that one. Cameron Chambers says a professional performance all around today in a frantic game. Yeah, absolutely it was. David says Bournemouth is the best fitness in the league, and again, judging on today and what they've done in recent weeks, it's hard to disagree. And what makes that all the more remarkable is the fact that, thank you very much, is the fact that they're doing it with literally 11 and a bit senior players available. Like their bench there, I don't know if everyone's seen when the camera panned to that media box they've given. It's like basically a treatment room at this point. One of their media boxes at Bournemouth is just full of injured lads. And the bench was Tavernier came on, of course, and Dan Jefferson. Outside of that, there's no one. Like they have nobody fit and available to them from a senior point of view. So to put the shift in that they've been doing today and in recent weeks is some effort, actually. Give them their credit. And they're a good team. They're a good team with some good players, and players that I'm sure in the fullness of time, not naming names, but other football clubs might be taking a closer look at. Let's just leave it at that. Although one of them is not Justin Kluivert, based on that absolutely horrendous miss. That was the moment. That's when the game's still on the knife edge, still very much in the balance. And if he scores that, who knows what happens thereafter. But the miss is a bad one. I think credit to Konate for getting back and even sort of getting in the eye line of Kluivert. Makes him think about the finish at least, because there's a moment there whereby the goal is at his mercy and he can just, as long as he gets it on target, he scores. Konate stops that from being the case by getting back across and at least making him think, okay, I might have to go higher. And that moment of indecision, that moment of like, oh shit, hopefully makes him miss. And if so, Ibu Konate, we owe you one, mate. I'll dive into Twitter momentarily before I jump back onto the YouTube. Sorav says, the king delivering when it matters most. Slot ball cooking against the most informed team in the Premier League. Top of the Champions League, top of the Premier League. 9 points clear of Arsenal with a game in hand. Well, the game in hand, yeah. What more can a Liverpool fan ask right now? 3 new contracts wouldn't go amiss, mate, but I'll take your point. Tim Wright says a great win as we were lucky at times, all about getting the 3 points. Yeah, it feels like that. And again, I sat here pre-show saying I wanted this type of win and that type of win, but let's not make no mistake about it. I'd take any type of win, certainly away from home, certainly against a team playing as well as Bournemouth are right now. Pass them on says Ali is back, our GOAT is back to his level. Only result matters today against a very good Bournemouth built by Richard Hughes, who some brain dead Reds, not my words, call shite because they have no patience. Many got away with shite performances, mainly Sobbo, who ran a lot but did fuck all. That feels a little bit harsh. We move. Okay. Yeah. There we go. We need Semenyo. Sound wonderful. Yeah, that just descends into utter madness, like Twitter often does. So, without further ado, let's dive back into you guys on YouTube. We beat an informed Bournemouth at 40%, says Kat. 45%, sorry. Yeah, 45%. I think we were slightly better than that. I take your point, though. I take your point entirely. I don't think it was anything like the perfect, polished, 100% firing all cylinders performance that we all would have liked to have seen. But it was good. I'd have it more as like a 60, 70%. I think certain players today definitely stood up to the test and stood up to the challenge and put in performances closer to that sort of level. 1 or 2 maybe off days. But honestly, I think collectively, I was really pleased. And often when some of our main lads do have a midweek off, you do see these sort of rusty, sluggish, sloppy type performances. It had elements of that today in certain parts. I think Trent's touch before he went off far too often was off, actually, to be honest with you. It caused some problems and real headaches defensively for ourselves via him. But yeah, generally I thought it was good. It was competitive. It was up for the fight, like I said earlier on. I wasn't too frustrated, disappointed by anybody's performance, if I'm being really honest. I think the subs impacted the game positive as well, certainly Curtis Jones when he came on. So yeah, I think there's a lot to like from that today, and the main thing, of course, is the 3 points and what that means in terms of the league. And again, I said it earlier on, all eyes can now positively
turn to the Emirates because it's over to you, Arsenal. Jake Pacheco, any relation to Danny? Bradley looked up for the physical battle. Trent was trying to be too cute. Yeah, Trent will never get away from that sort of stylistic perspective, I don't think, in terms of the way he plays, because that's just what he is. He was popping up in some really interesting positions there, actually. At one point, he was basically our centre forward, like heading towards goal, which was mad. He went central a lot more, really. But yeah, he's always going to be that footballer because he has genius at his feet, basically. Conor Bradley is a very, very good, by the way, sounds like I'm doing a bit of service, conventional up and down fullback with lots and lots of quality as well. But Trent's quality levels are superior to most footballers in the world and certainly in the Premier League. So he's always going to do slightly more adventurous things, let's put it like that, and try things that might not always come off and might do your head in a little bit, but you're never going to get that out of his game because that's just who he is. Yeah, I did enjoy this. We just need him to sign a new contract for it to actually be true, to be honest. So last couple of comments now. Josh Gavin says, "Foot Robbo was good today. Still not prime Robbo, but did very well." I agree. I think he was good. I think defensively he was good as well. Yeah, I love this. We need to spend a moment, and we might do it in a minute when I jump on the player rankings, but momentarily, that bit of skill, the no-look pass from Virgil was something, but the bit of skill from Ryan Gravenberch over on the far touchline to get away from like 2 or 3 was just outer-worldly. Honest to God, like, they I felt sorry for the Bournemouth lads around, to be honest with you, because they're going to have to watch that back and like clips and stuff like that, and they're going to have to go home to like the families and try and explain away what just happened there, all because of Ryan Gravenberch. Like, it was utter filth. Utter filth. Anyway, Robbo was solid, yeah. Honestly, it was just, good Lord. You run that superlative for that man. You really are. Sound, I'll start to wrap up now. As I mentioned, it's the player ranking show next. That is the part of the day, night, morning, whatever time of day it is, where I go over to the board. There's rankings from boss sound to your messing. You come over and basically guide me every single step of the way into where the footballers should be. So we'll start with a goalie and work forwards from there. But like I say, if you don't come over, then I just look proper daft doing it. So make sure you do. We're not going to take a break on this one. So I'm going to start getting myself together now. I've got a microphone in my pocket, and I'm going to grab the laptop and go over there. So do join me in literally like, might take me like 15 seconds tops to get sorted. So I'll see you then. Bye for now. Whoa, that's dodgy. Did anybody see that? Right, we're back. Play ranking show time. Did anybody see that then? That was terrifying. Wow. That isn't good. That's broke. I'm back. I am back. I'm going to have to hold the laptop though, which is new. Saw nothing. Thank you, Megan. I'm going to have to hold this laptop. That's not good, that. Right, okay. This is the part of the day where we rank the footballers. So let's do that. And yeah, was it less than 15 seconds? Oh, get it in. Look at that. Wow, I know we're good here. We are good here. That stand isn't broke at all. Chris is coming in. Maybe try and fix that stand or do something. I'll wing it as we go. It's fine. Alison Becker, ladies and gentlemen. Chris is just replacing the stand with a lower stand, but a more sturdy stand, which is kind of all that matters at this point. Oh, it's low. It's real low. I mean, we're live, but you know, it's internet. You know, we're fine. It's fine. Just gonna pop that down there momentarily. For a 6'3" man, that's a low thing. Anyway, Alison Becker. Chris is back with a box. Look at that. All the mod cons. There we go. We're flying. Alison Becker. We'll chop that out in the edit. It's all fine. Over the board kind of boss. I'm glad you guys are paying attention and just cracking on what actually we should be doing here, as opposed to whatever the hell that was. Boss for Alison. Boss. Hi, boss. Is he in man the match territory, Alison Becker? Is he that sort of level of boss? Because it feels like he might be. But yeah, do tell me. Ali boss, man the match. See, there we go. Hi boss. Loads of bosses. Paul says boss. Michaela says boss. Yes, he is. Basically Vader. Defo, yes. But okay, I know where I'm doing now. Ali boss. Okay, I know what we're doing. Okay, I hear you. Sound. He's man the match territory. Sound. Trent Alexander-Arnold then. Listen,
I don't think he had his greatest afternoon, let's put it like that. Started badly, got better, and then kind of didn't for a little bit as well. Forced off injured. I do hope, beyond all hopes, that isn't anything too serious, to be honest with you. Because as much as, again, I don't think it was his greatest performance in Liverpool shirt ever, he's still a wonderfully gifted footballer, and one I would like to see fit and available for Liverpool more often than not. Skep Low says sound, I think. Seth S says sound. Got low sound. You've all getting the assignment, at least, in terms of not just saying where it needs to be, but also like low and high, and mid, for that matter. Soundish, low sound, says Alan. Low sound, says God. Cody says sound. Lots of sounds. Okay, as sound as it gets. We've had a messing from Darwin is God, though. Listen, Craig Flynn says you're messing too. Are we going for like an imaginary straddle? Because the line's not here. Let's go for an imaginary straddle. I feel like anything too in your messing is a bit harsh, but I also don't think he was anything like his usual self either, to be honest. So, yeah, I'm all right with that. Misty's not all right with that, though. Oh, okay, I've upset someone. I hate upsetting people. Dickie, yeah, you know what? You're right, mate. I should have more faith. Anyway, I'm going to keep him there, and if more people shout at me for that, then I'll deal with it. But for now, I'm quite happy. Anyway, Ibu. What I will say about Ibu, one standout moment for his game, and it was a little bit luck as opposed to judgment, but I guess from a centre-half perspective, he will have put himself in that position for a reason. It's when the Kluivert volley, and Alisson Becker's gone, and he's gone the wrong way, and Konate's there, and he gets a big block on it, a huge block on it. And Alisson, we spoke a minute ago about how boss he was. That save down low late on was just out of this world, and he made some decent saves along the way too, helped by his goal frame once or twice. But for that one, he's gone, and it's in, basically, except Ibu. Ibu is in the right place at the right time, and gets a big block on it, with the score still at 1-0 at the time, so massive moments. And a lot of people are giving him a lot of credit for his performance as well, which is nice. Totally boss. Yeah, like I say, his positioning may well have been very deliberate there, so I might be doing him a disservice by saying he just kind of ended up there. But yeah, I was very pleased with Reboot again, and a clean sheet, of course, for the lads. So yeah, I'm happy. Konate rarely falls below boss. That's a good assessment, Ash. That I like that a lot. Hi, Sayan. Hope you're good. No comment. Virgil van Dijk. I mean, I could just put him in dead-eye boss because that no-look pass and get on with my day, to be honest. Because it was just so unnecessary. Like, under a tiny bit of pressure, I feel like there was a Bournemouth player in his vicinity, but there was no need for him to do that. Like, he just felt the urge and thought, fuck it, why not? There was a moment as well, I think it was in the first half, where he picks up the ball from like a loose ball from a corner or a set piece or something, and he ends up like basically doing the Luis Diaz stroke Cody Gakpo role on the left wing. And just for a second, I think he tries to cross it left-footed, but I thought he was going to have a bone of it and really pull all the tricks out the bag, but he didn't. Instead, he was just quite good at being a defender. Boss for the, it's honestly, throwing it back to the Bobby Firmino days. And anything that reminds me of Bobby Firmino is a good thing in my book. He's probably my favourite footballer of all time. Captain Fantastic, boss. Calm as you like. Man is a ridiculous high boss. Okay. Happy days. Andy Robbo. What do we make of Andy Robbo today? Good, I thought, back in his usual home of left back, of course, after his Jones central defence in midweek. I thought he was good. I thought he offered a lot of energy up and down the pitch, and that's something that's come under question for Robertson this season. Have his legs gone? Has he still got the engine to do that sort of shift? I think he does. I just don't think, me and Chris spoke about this a minute ago, I just don't think he's been at his usual level in terms of his performance. It's not really an over the hill best days behind him conversation. I think it's just his performances, and his form's been a little bit off, and he's been a bit out of sorts maybe. But I thought today was much more like his usual self. Some low bosses coming in. Some good low bosses coming in as well. A large number of people having Robbo today, which is pleasing to see. Good redemption, and there's been a lot of criticism around Robertson, and not undeserved criticism as well. I've kind of understood why it's been levelled at him, to be honest with you, but I thought today was a A much better performance. Okay, we got a mixture of low bosses and sound. Somebody said slap Robbo into boss. I'll do that for you, my friend. Whatever you say. Ryan Gravenberg next. Low boss, says Lucas as well. I think we've nailed that. Happy days. We did not nail the transition to getting this show on the road because that tray collapsed, but since then it's been fucking seamless, magic television. Ryan Gravenberg, what we doing with Ryan Gravenberg? Fella's a joke, isn't he? I said this lots of times. I've not done the past couple of these shows. I went to the Ipswich game and then I was not technically working the PSV game, but then kind of was. But anyway, I wasn't here for them. So I don't know what's been going on with Ryan Gravenberg's rankings. Not a lot in midweek because he didn't play. But I haven't personally put him anything below like a mid-boss this season. And I don't want that to change particularly. And I don't feel like it should either. And Misty agrees with me, as does Jack, as does Say and Roy as well. Ahmed kind of does. Upside down high boss. Okay, not sure why he's upside down, but high sound. He's not sound, was he? Silky's a good word. I like the word silky. And we've got man the match shout for Gravenberg. Highest boss ever. God, we are. Man the match material. Okay, we're really having Grav. Really having him. Nice. I mean, I mentioned it in the previous bit of this show. That skill and turn and ability to get out of that situation when he was in a little bit of a tight spot surrounded by like 3 Bournemouth players and just manoeuvre his way out of there is just majestic. Like the fella, that shouldn't be your defensive midfielder. And I know by trade he's so much more than that, and you can see it in moments. You saw it last season, you saw it at Ajax. You never really got to see it by Munich, but whatever. So by trade he isn't your conventional 6 destroyer type, wins the ball, gives the ball. He's got so much more and so much more in his repertoire. But your defensive midfielder and your number 6 and your deepest lying one shouldn't be doing that, really. He shouldn't be making fools out of players, but fucking hell, that's what he does. Most important player this season so far, yeah, which is crazy to say. It's not the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen, but when you consider the brilliance of Van Dijk and obviously Salah's numbers, the fact that you can even say that and not get laughed at the chat is testament to the man. And I don't disagree either. Let's do Alexis McAllister first, shall we? Obviously replaced relatively early in the second half due to being on a yellow card. And he committed a foul not long after getting booked either. It was a bit harsh. It was never yellow worthy. Just kind of kicks David Brooks, who just gets the ball ahead of him. But it did feel as though, had he have done another one, had he been cautioned again for a free kick, he might have been given his marching orders. So I think it was the right decision to get him off. And just in the thick of it, like the first 5 minutes felt like it was just McAllister. He had the overhead kick attempt, so he gets whacked in the face with an elbow. Then like 2 minutes later, he's involved in another, physical battle situation. He's just constantly involved in them sort of things. Quite unlucky not to score as well. Felt like had that have been like 2 inches or a few inches further to the left, that'd have been top corner that effort in the first half as well. So yeah, decent performance. See, Max got him straddling. You've got him boss, you've got him low boss, yeah, does what he needs to do. He is a very uncomplicated footballer, but with moments of magic and class as well along the way. But I think what you get from him, perhaps more than any of our midfielders, is that combative, that physical presence and that willingness to put your body on the line and all that sort of stuff, until Endo comes on and then makes him look like an absolute wimp. Okay, I think straddling's probably a good place for McAllister, to be honest, today. Good, but not in the same level as some of them. He is a winner, literally a World Cup winner. Hopefully a Premier League winner. Domsa Boslai next. Let's do Domsa Boslai. I'm interested by people's take on this. I'm going to wait. I'm going to hold my breath for what we thought of Dom. Had a decent effort in the first half, like headed away before he got to the keeper. Decent hit, actually. At least it was on target. Lower sound was a minor hindrance. Okay. Sound. Yeah, weird game. Somebody said that. I think that's probably a good assessment, actually. I always want, when it's Diaz in that 9, I think I'm looking at Szoboszlai to be the guy to break the lines and to get into that third man running position and break into the box, and it never really materialised for him today. Was it a bad game? I don't think it was a bad game either. I've got to bring up this comment. It's in capital letters. Wearing tubs of flora on his feet is a new one on me. There were a couple of moments whereby he inexplicably hit the deck. Like there was one actually when he's like in a decent shooting position, and out of nowhere just goes flying. Like I can't even begin to explain what it was. And there's one quite early in the first half, I feel like, too, when he runs into a bit of a blind alley and he's got not a lot of options or no real support. And there is a minor foul on him, maybe, but it definitely felt as though he just tried to win something there. So, yeah, it kind of underpinned and told the story this afternoon a little bit. Just, yeah, it got to a certain point and then it kind of broke down for him. So, not his greatest afternoon, but he's in great form. So, yeah, not going to be too critical. I'm going to pop him in like a high sound situation. Let's wait. Let's wait. Hold your horses. Let's do Luis Diaz first, shall we? What do you think of Luis Diaz? Blind alley? Oh, nice. I see what you did there. Perry. I was confused for a minute, but I get it. It is nice. It's on Redmen merch as well, by the way. And it's heavy. And it does the actual augmented reality thing. When you put your phone on it, it comes up with like the halo and that. It's heavy. Sharon Evans is saying Diaz boss. Dickie is saying Lucho was sound. I think there's a lot of good parts of Luis Diaz's game today. One of them was his sheer work ethic and the shift he put in. But that goes without saying, really, when it comes to Luis Diaz, to be honest with you. That's kind of par for the course when it comes to his performances. The other stuff, I think he did the other stuff well. He created a lot of space for those around him to operate in. And he picked the ball up in a lot of good areas, actually, and came deep for it a lot. It was often the man getting the ball and wanting the ball and all that sort of stuff. And some of his holder play was quite impressive too. He's got lovely footwork, hasn't he? That's one of his main attributes, one of his main facets to his game, actually. I just feel like I'm still left wanting more. Not from Diaz necessarily, but from Liverpool, from a centre-forward position. That's not really any blame on Diaz. He's doing the role to the best of his ability. And again, he's allowing Salah, Gakpo, Szoboszlai to a certain extent to get into more central areas and to get into more dangerous areas. So it is doing a job for the team, and the results speak for themselves. And while he's playing now, we keep winning games of footy, so I don't really know what I'm moaning about. But there are moments when, because Diaz comes deep to collect it, and Szoboszlai doesn't quite have the same instincts as you'd like, maybe, and he's not getting into the box into that central striker position enough, all of a sudden you've got both of them running from deep, driving into an area of like 3 or 4 defenders, and there's nobody to play the pass to. That makes sense. You can go wide to Salah or wide to Gakpo. But yeah, it feels like it's breaking down a little bit in that central area is what I'm trying to say. I do think we miss, I'm sorry. I do think we miss a striker, is kind of what I'm saying. Or an out-and-out one, anyway. Gakpo is absolutely number one choice on the left. Lucho works hard being played out of position. Yeah, I think he's playing very well. He's not playing badly. I just feel like there's something missing from his game right now. And it might just be the fact that he isn't in his most natural positions, which is fine. But yeah, anyway, give back Salah the Ballon d'Or. Well, we'll deal with Salah in a minute. We'll deal with Salah. Don't jump the gun. You can tell he wants to drift wide. He wants to drift everywhere, doesn't he? And that's a real positive to his game, actually, because again, he goes to where the ball and where the game requires sometimes. And I love that about him. He's hungry for work, Luis Diaz, whether it be defensively or in attacking sense. So I cannot fault that, and I will not fault that. I just think at times that leaves us short of a presence up front, is what I'm trying to say. But having said all of that, I thought he was okay. I'm going to put him on the board at some point, I swear to God. Let's pop him there. Well, he knocked Trent Alexander-Arnold at him. Cody Gakpo. Under Ali straddling. Yeah, I didn't even see that comment, but I think I nailed that. Good. Cody Gakpo. What do you think of Cody Gakpo? Won the pen. Lower your messing, Willie. That feels a bit extreme. That feels a bit low. No, I'm not having low. We won 2-0 against a very good Bournemouth side. I'm not doing low messing for anyone. It's not happening. High sounds, and plus it's Cody Gakpo, so that won't be happening. Sound, high sound. I don't think it was greatest performance ever either, by the way. Yeah, I think he actually ran out of legs a little bit. And I think Szoboszlai falls into the category as well. Looks like he ran out of gas towards the latter stages of it. And I think, yeah, he was one of them. Ran out of ideas a little bit, ran out of energy a touch. Yeah, okay. Next to Dom, ironically. Yeah, I'm comfortable with that. Somebody who won't be next to Dom is Mohamed Salah. Penalty was good. I won't lie to you. Salah on pens has never made me feel completely at ease, but he's made me look a fool more often than not now. And today was one of them. So I'm just going to relax and just let him do his thing at this point. From 12 yards anyway. I know how bossy he is everywhere else, but pens have never... Maybe it's because I was literally in that very stadium 2 years ago watching him blaze a penalty over. But today was the opposite. Today was a proper penalty. Low into the corner. Kepa. You could have put 5 Kepas in there and he wasn't saving that. Mainly because it's 5 Kepas, but also because the penalty was absolutely top draw. Okay. Salah on the ceiling, on the board is a crime. Okay. Second goal. The second goal it's vintage Mo Salah. It's trademark Mo Salah. It's him at his very, very best. And he doesn't really hit it. He just kind of places it. But it's the fact that, well, Bournemouth left him one-on-one with Kirkes quite a lot this afternoon, which is a bit of a surprise because often teams double up on him because it's Mo Salah. But at this point, he doesn't even try and beat his man. He just stands him up, takes his touch, takes his time, and just places it in the top corner. It really is. And when the game is so in the balance, and Bournemouth have hit the post twice by this point. Alisson's Becker's been called upon twice. The Clivehurst had that gilt edge opportunity missed as well. That's when you need your Mo Salahs this world to step up and go, don't worry about this, I've got this. And that's what he does. Because that's just what he does. Dickie over the second goal is known as the Salah. After all that chitter chatter, how high should he be? He should be high, is kind of the point. High boss, man the match. Okay. Mainly because it's boss of Royal, Sultan of Swing. Okay. How do you say so? That's a good point. I guess it's that old thing, like when those around you lose their heads, and Salah just is the absolute epitome of cool, calm and collected in those situations. Below Grav, I don't think he's below anyone, is he? Is he below anyone? Pushkas, it's not Pushkas territory, but it's good. It's very good. But I never thought the one he scored against Everton was Pushkas territory, to be honest. But here we are. Who am I? Who am I to judge great goals? Clearly, high boss from Mo. That ball for it was boss. That was a very good ball, actually. It felt like the assist was coming today for Mo, but it never. I'm going to put him next to Ryan Gravenberg. Then we're going to do the subs, and then we're going to do man the match. Let me just grab all the subs dead quickly. Darwin. I think that was it, wasn't it? 4 subs. I might need Arne Slot as well. And man the match. I've got everything I need. Everything I need. This is going to be good fun. Right, let's do Conor Bradley first. I thought Conor Bradley was really good, actually, when he came on. Won like his first big duel. Won it well, too. Firm in the challenge, gets on the front foot and attacks there after, and actually pulls back a decent ball towards Darwin, but we never managed to capitalise on it. But yeah, I thought Conor's cameo was an impressive one, but again, that shouldn't shock us whatsoever, because yeah, he just is that footballer basically. Love him, what a player. Yeah, of course. High sound, boss. High sound. We're going high for Conor. We're going high. I like that. Needed the energy, absolutely. Let's go high then. Can he slot in there? If you'll pardon the pun. Yeah, he can slot in there. Lovely. Curtis Jones. Speaking of slotting in, I never envisaged Curtis Jones being part of this match day squad at all. Like, he didn't train. He hasn't trained. I don't know what's going on. But there he was. And very impactful he was as well. Me and Chris spoke just before the game, actually, about like the absence of Chiesa. I'm not going to get sidetracked too much on that because it's not a conversation for now, really. But it hadn't really dawned on me that the balance of the bench was really good, but there was a seemingly unfit Curtis Jones and a seemingly not up to speed Diogo Jota included on the bench, whilst Chiesa, who's just played 90 minutes, who should be fresh, fit, etc., wasn't. So that was odd. But the Curtis Jones inclusion turned out to be the most normal thing in the world because he was ready for minutes and he was ready to have a good game as well. I thought he was very, very good. Of course, gets the assist for the second, starts the second as well. Massive involvement in that. A couple of decent moments in the round or two, wins some free kicks. And it's interesting how, I mentioned earlier on, Arne Slot was crying out for control at one point during the second half. And his first sub, the minute he gets the opportunity, is Curtis Jones coming on. Because I think that's what he offers. I think that's what he brings to the table. people get frustrated with him sometimes in terms of chewing up the ball and is over touching and over complicating the matters sometimes. But what he can offer is genuine balance and genuine control, and I thought he brought that today. And as did you guys. Curtis was high sound, boss. We haven't really dipped below a high sound at this point, which I'm really pleased about, apart from Peanut Butter, who absolutely flies in the face of what I just said there. Thanks for making me look a dick, Peanut Butter. High sound, boss, high sound. Okay, I've made my assessment. Nobody's corrected me really yet today, which is nice. Last time I did this, I got all kinds. Let's do Darwin next. I had a super chat. What are we saying here? Are we all City support? God, that makes me feel sick. Go and get a shower or a bath, whichever takes your fancy, but probably, yeah. We have to sign Modan, man the match, Goaty, never walk. Yeah, listen, I still maintain we have to sign all three of them. Virgil van Dijk, Mo Salah, Trent Alexander-Arnold. They all need new contracts. They all deserve new contracts. Mo Salah, obviously. But don't keep your powder dry in the man the match for like literally another 40 seconds, please. We want a draw there. Darwin got subbed. Are we doing Darwin, aren't we? Low boss for Darwin. High sound. He gets back and defends. Yeah, he does do that. He did really well right at the end of that, actually. Again, another one who, whatever you think of his, and this shouldn't be enough to make you play for Liverpool, by the way, but his commitment to the cause, I feel like I say it every week, remains a constant and remains top class. And again, that was another example of that today. I do want him to score more goals, and I want him to have more positive, tangible impact at the other end of the pitch. But whilst we're winning games and whilst he's contributing to that in terms of whatever it looks like, he'll do for me for a little bit. Low boss, high sound, low boss. Cool. Wataru Endo. What do we make of Wataru Endo today? I mean, literally, we're talking minutes at the end, but comes on for Mo Salah. Gives Mo Salah a rest, which in of itself is enough for a boss for me. But I'll let you decide in a minute. And then I did see that giving the ball and he'll work hard thing about Darwin, which I think quite funny actually. Sound. Everyone's saying sound. Didn't really see him. Okay, sound. Let's not mess around then. Arne Slot. Again, another game, another example of Arne Slot's changes paying dividends. You could even extend Arne Slot's management of today to what happened earlier on in the week. I said it on our pre-match build-up show yesterday. He pays Bournemouth the utmost respect by leaving so many big hitters at home. He's then gone full strength today, or what he perceives as full strength today, and it works. You know, maybe not in its fullest of terms, but it works, gets the job done, certainly. Then he makes changes that have positive impacts on games of football once again. Everything he touches turns to football matches won. Yeah, he's good, isn't he? Stick him on the boss. Boss. I didn't get stuck. You don't need to adjust your sets. It was just me repeating boss. Great week for the gaffer, boss. It's mad that we can say great week, considering we lost a game of football in the week, but it absolutely does not matter. Dutch Steve, boss. That's a good way of doing it. Right then, finally, the last thing we need to do all day, and then you can go off and enjoy the rest of your Saturday nights. Who does this belong to? Who does this belong to? Come on. Give it to me. C-Max says Salah. Man the match, got to be Salah. Mo. How do you like it? Come on. Talk to me. Slot boss, magic touch. I'm going to go back while I wait for some more. Golden ball head. Come on. Who's man the match? I'm just waiting for it to update. Sorry. Allison. Mo. Has to be Mo. Allison again. Grav or Maka. Okay. Mo playing the match to Robbo. Got lots of different shouts coming in now, which I quite like. It's rare that we have like 4 or 5 different names thrown at me at this point. However, my mind's made up. This is all rendered absolutely pointless because I know for a fact where I'd be going. Hi. Salah. Barbecue man the match. That's Alison Becker, isn't it? Man the match, Mo Salah, just ahead of Allison, says Craig. Mo man the match. Guess what? It's Mo Salah. And Allison was brilliant. Konate was very good. Van Dijk was exceptional. Robertson was great. Gravenberch. But Liverpool win that game 2-0. Mo Salah scores both goals, which is in a way only part of the story. But when it is a very evenly contested game and we are tested to almost the fullest of extents, that's when you need your big game players and the players that get you to titles. I spoke to Mark Levinson yesterday, and this is a very much an aside, but like, attackers win your games of football and defences win your league, which is kind of true. And I spoke to him about that. Obviously, great centre half, him and Alan Hansen, whatever. But it's games like today whereby you can be as up for it as you want. It's a real physical battle, loads of 50-50s, quite scrappy, quite sloppy, a little bit, intense game of football. But then it's moments that win your games like today. And Mo Salah has 2 moments. He has the penalty and he has his second goal. And he does both of them with the most consummate of ease and the most insane brilliance you could ever possibly see. So as good as Alisson was, and he was, because that save at the end is silly, proper silly. Ryan Gravenberch, we all know what I think about Ryan Gravenberch, wonderful footballer, etc., etc., etc. Mo Salah wins the game for us. And not just in a way where like he got 2 goals. They're 2 goals of the highest class. So it's Mo Salah. After all that, it's Mo Salah. Thank you. It's going to go there, just above his head, because, yeah, fella's a genius. Chris, have you seen that? Thank you so much, genuinely, for getting involved in this bit, the last bit, all the bits before. I say it millions of times, but genuinely, all of this would be a waste of time without you guys at home. Certainly this bit of the show, because, yeah, it's literally you telling me what to do. Michaela, I'm going to leave that on screen for a minute. No, but genuinely, thank you for getting involved as ever. Much appreciated. The good comments, the bad comments, whatever. This is what it's all about. Yeah, Liverpool Football Club, top of the league. It's good, isn't it? Feels good to say it as well, Mo Salah's a genius. Alisson Becker's best goalkeeper in the world. Van Dijk's the best centre-half in the world. Ryan Gravenberch, probably the best DM in the world as well. Yeah, Liverpool might be one of the best football teams in the world, which is pretty sweet as well. Sounds, thank you again. I will see you all on Thursday for the Watchalong. I'm hosting the Watchalong, which is new, isn't it? So come along for that. Yeah, look forward to it. Podcast on Monday as usual. All the other good stuff. I mentioned the chat I had with Mark Levinson. There's also a conversation with James Pearce I had on Friday. Rounds up the entirety of the January transfer window from a Liverpool point of view. We actually managed to get 40 minutes out of it, so go and check that out as well. But honestly, thank you from the bottom of my heart. You guys are the best. Take care. See you soon.